Start recording. Please don't forget to do that. I swear I always forget to do that.
Fire away!
Okay. Here we go. Always record just in case the stream goes down. Hopefully that won't happen because I am hardwired today and not using Wi-Fi. So I'm gonna hope that that keeps it from going down at all. Yeah, no, I saw that Skies treated you pretty bad today. Yeah, that sometimes that happens, especially when you get to the catacombs and you run into Eternity for the first time. Getting back attacked by slimes is like literally one of the worst things. Yep. It's funny how they introduced that so early. They introduced an instant death spell pretty early like that. I have a clip from the last tournament that, or actually it was the only tournament we've had, but we had a tournament, and I don't know if that was my first round of the tournament that this happened, but I have a clip where I went into the catacombs, and the first encounter I got into was those slimes. The slimes, and maybe there was some, I don't know if there was something else in that fight, or if it was just slimes. I think it was just slimes. I got back attacked by them, and it was like Eterni, Vice dead, Eterni, Drachma dead, and Aika was still alive, and like several of them like poison exploded, and she got poisoned, and then she died from poison damage. Needless to say, I forfeited that round because I had not saved since Sentinel. So I said no. No, no, no. We not doing this. That was probably like one of the worst things that's ever happened luck-wise to me. Nice dodge, Aika. I appreciate you dodging like that.
That was fun.
No bugs. Not that I expected to get one, because I didn't. Pretty much knew I wasn't going to get one.
Let's go.
Okay.
Dispose of it.
Yo, Sigurd, thanks for the good luck. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
How are you doing today? these fights are not going terribly. I mean, they can always go worse. Ooh, Moonberry. Okay. Well, we'll take that, I guess. Thanks for the Moonberry. I didn't get the electric box. I got a Moonberry. That's something. Basically, because that means I can skip Horteca. I'll skip Horteca's new Moonberry because obviously I don't get Perrin and I don't get Maramba since I don't want to land a burst. For the most part, I did get sleep last night, but I did wake up at freaking 3 a.m. with my freaking stomach being annoying for whatever reason. But I know what reason why. It's because I ate crap food yesterday for the 4th of July. That's why. So my stomach just got annoyed because of that. Yo, Racco, thanks for the host, dude. Appreciate that. Alright, Antonio. Let's not be let's not be mean. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, I like your stream. Your stream is awesome. You usually keep me occupied during the day while I'm working. Could you stream like generally like during the like, morning time while I'm at work?
Moons, give me strength.
No counter, please. Okay, no counter attack. Thank you. That's fine.
Moons, give me strength.
That's less fine. But okay, we'll live.
Moons, give me strength.
Counterattack? Dang it. No, never lucky. I really... well, that's not good. I don't like that. I probably shouldn't do this, but I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna heal. I shouldn't do it, but I'll do it anyways. Yo, Terrafim, what's up? Mostly because I just want to get a run going, and I got a Moonberry. So I want to keep, and I kind of want to keep the Moonberry. In the end, that healing him was probably completely pointless because I bet he's not even gonna do anything. Yeah, look what he's doing. Freaking Antonio. He's not even doing anything. And he barely survived. Dang it. I should have had Ica attack too. Freaking heck. That was completely my fault. I should have had Ica attack too, but him surviving, like, what does he have, like 1 HP left or some garbage? Freaking Antonio. Sad part is that I probably won't even lose any time because this split was not very good in my PB either.
Ha! That was easy.
This is like one of those, I'm not going to reset. Well, first of all, I got a Moonberry, which is I can save time later. Second of all, I just don't care. I I have like millions of time to save later in like Perrin, so you know, I'm just saying. If I want to grind the first dungeon down to like an 8 minute time, I'll do that some other day. I don't feel like doing it today. And the easiest way to get that is to get an electric box, which I am not intentionally resetting for. Okay, don't mess with the text option here. Let us not do that. Yay, I didn't mess it up. Alright. Um, so any route changes that I have made for this are not coming into play until at least Maramba. And nothing drastic will happen there either. It's just a difference in something I do at Maramba. So the early game is still like mostly the same. Like through there, like through Value Up, because I mean, there's not a lot that you can really do just elsewhere wise except getting the electric box. Almost everything else is pretty standard at this point as far as what you do. So it's not really different. And yes, some people are skipping this first discovery now. I am not one of those people. Every time I have practiced doing that, I have not had enough money later, so yeah, I don't do it. I just take freaking discovery, because like I said, half the time my money gets effed up when I skip it. I understand the reasoning behind doing it, and the fact that you could make up money in Shrine Island if you got like a looper or seeker encounter. If you got good encounters, basically, you can make up for them. But, oh well. I am not doing that, because like I said, half the time it doesn't work out for me anyways. So you had to sit through, like, a few text boxes for getting that.
Hey,
And one of the very few scenes in this game where you don't do anything, you don't have to mash text. You just watch everything go. There's not a lot of these. Most of the time you're having to mash. Has hope. I am happy that you are happy. Always good to see you. And yeah, you are on time. Since we just started, we are not very far in. We just getting started. Okay. And if it sounds like I'm tired, it's just because I woke up at 7 and it's 8 now, 8:17 now, so that's why. I haven't been up for very long. As time goes on, I will sound more awake. I am. Indeed. I am in New York. Long Island, New York to be specific.
Huh?
Yo, Mr. Rue, thank you for the good look and the host. I appreciate that. It is greatly appreciated.
Thank you so much. Yay!
Yeah, I've always climbed up. I've always climbed that pole there, like ever since I started doing runs. It is definitely faster. Oh, you're in Canada. Okay. Yeah, then we're not that far apart. I'm not from New York. I'm from Tennessee originally. Which everyone here knows that. Everyone knows here knows I'm not from New York. I don't talk like anyone here. And they can hear my accent, so I don't have like a thick southern twang, but I still have one, and they can hear it a mile away. Okay, because as you can see on this split here for Shrine Island, I have no time save, and that is because this split's really good in my PB, sadly. I had a very good Shrine Island, so that is why that says no time save. I believe, yeah, that was definitely a gold. This was a gold split in my last PB. Doesn't mean I couldn't gold again. Like I could. I had like the most godly Shrine Island of my life, but when's that gonna happen? I would just be happy to like break even or I don't know something, or lose maybe like a few seconds if anything. So what happens? Some parts of my early game are not complete garbage. This isn't, for one thing, and I don't think Catacombs is that bad either. I think those two were really good, and Perrin is complete trash in this PV. So I don't even know how many minutes of time I have to save in Perrin, but it's a lot. It was really freaking bad. Like the fact that I still continued after that in my prior PB and still PB'd by like 7 minutes is I don't know how I did that. It just means that my later half of the game's pretty damn good. But honestly, that's where my strength has always lied. My strength has always been in the later part of the game and not the early game. I have to get better at the early game. That's just how it has to be. Okay, let's hope encounters don't want to be completely annoying today. We can always hope, at any rate, that will happen. Okay, I hate this ladder so much. You have no idea. I freaking hate this ladder. Oh my gosh. I always get stuck there, man. I freaking hate it. That ladder right there is like the bane of my existence. That one, I don't have a. I mean, other than the ladder over here being really long, I don't really. I'm not too upset about the long ladder that's here because at least I can get on it easily enough. Um, and then the ladder on Alfonso's ship um, is a little annoying. If you're not careful, you can accidentally like go back in the door to the dungeon, which is like really annoying if you actually manage to do that, which has happened. But yeah, that's the thing is that there's so much in this game that you can like examine. So if you like are not careful, yeah, and you mess something up, you'll just end up examining something else, and you'll be like, "Dang it, I didn't just waste some time." Because there's so much like attention to detail with everything, which is good. Like obviously, like from a casual perspective, that's awesome. But sometimes in the speed run, it can be a little troublesome. Alright, Shrine Island, please. I need you to cooperate today. I know that's asking a lot. Asking for this game to cooperate sometimes is asking a lot, but I just hope so. Hope that happens. Also, yeah, back there on Pirate Isle, you'll notice that I went into the menu and actually changed my weapon color before I left. The only reason I do that is just in case I get back attacked on the way over here and it's a bunch of loopers and they run away. I want the magic EXP from that, and I'd rather it be purple than anything else. So that's literally the only reason why I changed the weapon color in the menu at that point. Like, I really don't want to do that, like, at any given point, because obviously it's faster to do it in a battle. Um, but I do have, like, some situations where I'll change it in the menu. Nice looper. Okay. Okay. Thanks, I guess. Nice, nice one looper encounter. That was him attacking me in a counterattack and dead. Okay. I don't know what that encounter was. I mean, it was fast, so whatever. It was just kind of funny. You can also skip this treasure chest if you want. A lot of people do. Like a lot of the top people skip that treasure chest, but I don't know. I want the healing items, especially considering I used the sacred crystal in the first dungeon. I'd rather pick them up. I mean, yeah, I'll take that encounter, considering it was a looper, which means it did give me some probably decent money. I mean, there are better encounters, but still, this fact, I mean, I killed it, so that's something. It didn't run away, so that at least I got the experience from it. Because the worst is like getting one of those encounters and then it just runs away and you get nothing from it. Well, other than the magic EXP, because you always get the magic EXP, even if they all run. I swear, you just get weird encounters in here sometimes. Like, it just happens. Like, this one's not great. This isn't an encounter I like to see, especially considering the Seeker's there. Ow. That hurt. That's the reason why I don't like to see the Seeker there, because that hurts. And Vice is slow. Nice dodge, Ica. I'm just gonna have to Pyrie again. I don't have a choice. I don't like wasting the MP like this, but with Vice asleep, I don't have much choice. Do I play games off stream? You mean like casually? Yeah. I play games casually. I've been playing a lot of Animal Crossing. And I've been playing Fire Emblem Three Houses. And what else did I do recently? I played the Pokemon update for Sword and Shield. And I don't know what I'll do after Fire Emblem Three Houses, because I'm going to be playing that for quite some time. It takes me a while to play games. Like, I'm so slow at playing games casually. Also, that was a really funny end to that fight, because Vice was trying to go to sleep. So yeah, I've been playing a lot on my Switch, but I have a PlayStation 4 and most modern consoles other than the Xbox. I don't have the only Xbox I have is a 360. Encounter skip, hell yes, that was sexy right there. That was a sexy encounter skip. That was like smooth AF. I haven't played my PlayStation 4 in ages. Mr. Legend plays that more than me. He's been playing the PlayStation 4 way more than me. Yeah, that was like as well as that can go. That was incredibly smooth. Because obviously, yeah, you can get the encounter skip by like slowing down a little bit and just running up against the corner there, the wall, and skip it that way, which is obviously slower, but you can skip it that way too. Nice. That was a surprise attack. So I'm level 5. Level 5 already, have Cristalli on both of them, so we good. I can run away from every encounter from this point, or attempt to anyways. Yo, Talden, thanks for the good, thank you. Actually, you didn't say good luck. I was about to say thank you for the good luck, but thank you for the hype. I know you mean good luck in your heart, though. Appreciate that. Yeah, our Arcadia runs don't come very often anymore. I wish they did, but sadly, real life is a thing. and it's been kicking my butt for like the past few months. But that happens. Sometimes life is like that. Alright, so we're almost done with this dungeon, and it hasn't gone horribly wrong. So that's something. It not going horribly wrong is a thing. It's always nice when Shrine Island kind of lets you just go. Doesn't mean that Catacombs won't kick my butt later, but it's nice when the game just kind of lets me get out of somewhere.
Retreat!
Fast encounter, thank you. That's like the second surprise attack I've gotten to. Or preemptive, if you will. Preemptive encounter. And no back attacks. Unless I just don't remember getting it. I don't remember getting back attacked. I don't think I did. Alright, stop at the door. Do some menuing. Get healed up.
We did it!
Alrighty then. Thank you for the gold split. I mean, I already just stated that this split was a gold in PB. And I just golded again on this run. Also, the possible time save on this split is unattainable because you need an electric box to get that time save, which I don't have. But I have had an electric box, obviously, in a run before, which is why I even have that time save to begin with. I've also had the time save would have also been showed up on Antonio when I was in that fight, because I had a run once where I had the box.
Moons, give me strength!
Yes, if you get an electric box off the first encounter, obviously what you want to have happen is that you use it twice on Antonio, because he dies from like two uses of it. You use it twice, guard with the other character, hope it doesn't break. If it doesn't break, then you can use it here. Like Vice would use the electric box here, and Ica would just attack as normal. I'm okay with this blaster considering it only hit Vice.
Moons, give me
It's
strength.
bad when he targets Ica because then it hits both of them, which is really freaking annoying when he does that.
Moons, give me strength!
But yeah, you're not guaranteed. Even if you get the electric box, you're not guaranteed that it will last until this fight. But if it does, that is optimal because it will do like a lot of damage, like way more than freaking Cristalli. I don't remember exactly how much damage it does, but it does a lot.
Moons, give me strength.
Alright, let's see what's gonna happen this turn. If he's gonna blast her again, and who is he gonna target with it? That's the question. Or he could not blast her at all, and he could just choose to attack Vice. He's done that before.
Moons, give me strength.
Luckily, unless you just get really unlucky here, you should Vice can survive two of them, but if you got really bad damage rolls, he could die. Yeah, he's still alive. Barely, but he's still alive. I am going to be safe and just heal, because I really just want to get out of here, and I had a good Shrine Island, so I'm just going to take the heal, be done with it.
Here goes.
And that is why I just healed. Yeah, that was why I healed, because I pretty much saw that coming. He's dead. GG. That wasn't horrible.
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
So that was pretty much even. Like, honestly. I really didn't lose any time there. Probably like a later split on my part. Probably because that fight went exactly, like, very similarly, or pretty much almost exactly the same in PB. More than likely, anyways. You can get insanely good luck in that fight where he doesn't use blaster at all, he just attacks. I have seen that, and I had no idea, like, what causes you to get that sort of RNG, but he's done that, and you can actually save a crap load of time if he just does that. If all he does is just attack instead of using blaster. It is possible to get that sort of RNG, but not very likely. Alright, so actually still being ahead at this point is very nice. That is reassuring. Alright, so Shrine Island's done, so that's nice. Shrine Island is one of those gatekeepers where it's kind of hard to get out of it sometimes. The other one is going to be Catacombs. Catacombs is the other place that's hard to get out of sometimes because it just wants to wreck your life. Are we gonna get an encounter here? Encounter? Encounter? No encounter. Okay. Thanks. It's so unlikely to not get an encounter on the way back here. You generally get at least one. Actually, I don't think I got an encounter on the way to Shrine Island either. I don't know what kind of luck this is. Like, generally you're going to get at least one, but I don't know. I guess the game said, no, you don't need one. Alright, definitely don't mess up the text option here, because this is the text option where, you know, you might be in coward status already by the time you get to this point, depending on how many times you run away in Shrine Island. How many encounters you had to run from, I mean. But this text option here really puts you into coward status. So you really don't want to mess this one up. Galcian's flagship, the Serpent, although you only like see it once. Or you only see it during this part of the game, and then you never never see it again. Because then he just comes out with his, you know, handy dandy Hydra later. Yeah, here, have hero music anyways. Most of this early game, or most of the early game, because you pick the bad options, like with the bad text options, it's literally just Aika yelling at Vice all the time, saying, "Dude, what's wrong with you?" And she's like, she has to like kick him in the butt after every freaking text option, because she's like, "Dude, you need to be able to make decisions, like correct decisions." The best one, or like one of my favorite ones, is in Valua, Lower City, where Drachma comes into the room at the end and is like, telling them about the execution, and she says, "Vice, what should we do?" And you pick the I don't know option, and Vice's face when you pick that option is so I don't he's it's so sad looking because he's so lost. He's like, I don't know.
Retreat!
There we go. Guess I ran away from that. That was kind of an early encounter. But I guess I can't complain considering I didn't get any on this world map section so far, going to and from Shrine Island. Okay, and I didn't get another encounter, so that's fine. A lot of times when I get an early encounter like that, I expect to get 2 of them on the way over here. But at least that did not happen. Yeah, that text option with with Vice's mom back there is pretty much like, yeah, we give up, game over. Let's just stop playing. This text option is funny too when you say I don't know and she yells it. Although the other option is when you pick to attack. When you pick to attack and she says we need like 10,000 Cutlass Furies or something like that. You would think, yeah, you would think that picking some of these options would just be an instant game over. Like, it should be obvious at that text option which one you should actually pick. Like, from a correct standpoint. I think it should be obvious that you should not pick the one that says, yeah, we just give up, sorry, we can't do this. Also, Rip Vice. Rip Vice's face and skull and everything else. True, you're not wrong. Most of them are pretty obvious. Like, they definitely literally want you to just mess with Drachma at the tavern and just be kind of an ass. And apparently that's the positive solution there. Yo, Seraph, what's up? Hope you are doing well, friend. You just woke up. I mean, I woke up like an hour and 40 something minutes ago, and then immediately set up stream.
Uh-huh.
So I know the feel. I love also here, like, no matter which box you actually pick up, this one here is always the one that's left, the one um, in this position. No matter even if you pick this one up first, the other box will just be there in that position when you come back downstairs. So you always know where the box will be, I guess.
Aye, aye.
And that's basically this scene here. It's like I don't even know what these were in these boxes and why Drachma wanted them up here, but he must have a reason, I guess. A reason for why he wanted them. And now for the moonfish tutorial.
Hi.
I'm gonna fix this a little bit. I don't like how that looks. If you see me messing around with the stream layout, that it's just me screwing around with it. Don't worry about it. That's pretty much my stance on this. Please learn to be skippable, and also when you need to feed the stupid moonfish to the bird, it's like, can we just like feed them all at the same time, like all at once, and get all of the rewards at once? Like, is that possible? That would be greatly appreciated. Stop asking, yeah. Yes, we have more. Can you just take them? Literally just want to yell at him.
Huh?
Drachma has left the party. Yeah, that won't happen like, 10 more times before the end of the early game. Show them all in at once. Hey, mystery merchant's here. I still ain't doing YOLO merchant, but hey, he's here. If somebody more risk taker than me wanted to take advantage of that, they certainly could. But I don't have the patience for that, nor the stomach to do it. Maybe if I was like on really bad pace or something like that, coming out of Shrine Island, I just wanted to save time at any cost, I might try doing YOLO Merchant, because what do I have to lose at that point? Nothing, really. If the run was already not very great to begin with. Also, what in the world was that movement? I mean, you can always do it, like, especially if you just feel like, I just want to save time somewhere, and just go for it. That was literally the first time it was ever done, was Penguin did it, and I believe it was literally that reasoning. It was kind of like, well, run's kind of crap, so let's just YOLO. That was literally, the idea. Is it faster overall? Like, probably, yeah. As long as it's done right. If it's done right and you don't get really bad RNG, then yeah, it's faster. But yeah, that's the thing is if you do this and you get to Blagok and both of your boxes break, or even one of them for that matter, even if one of them breaks, you're pretty much not going to continue because you're going to lose so much time on Executioner because you just have no real great way to quickly do that fight without at least two boxes, or at least one. You just no like really consistent way of doing that fight without the boxes. But that is the reason why it's called YOLO. If you feel like just going for it. You're not wrong. Yeah, like if you're going to do it, like that, then at least it's like at this point and not like, you know, several hours in. So it's not as bad. It's not that bad, or as bad as it could be.
Hey!
Yeah, he does. Like Penguin always YOLO. He always resets for Electric Box, and he always does YOLO Merchant. He's pretty much always going to do that from now on. That's just how some like this, you know, some people choose to do that. That's just their prerogative and how they want to run the game. I respect it. I don't think I'm ever gonna get to a point though where I'm gonna do either of them like all the time. Anyways, I don't think I'm gonna get to a point where I always reset for Electric Box and I always do YOLO Merchant. And not because I necessarily don't want to. It's mostly because I don't have the time really.
Aye, aye.
Alright, Baltor, thank you for being the ship battle tutorial for this game. I feel like some people do this fight differently than I do. Like I feel like Penguin's strategy for this fight's different, but I don't remember how this differs. I think he like focuses and guards with Ica on this turn. I think. 'Cause I remember watching it and thinking that's different from what I do. This turn is also different for him, I think. Also, nice miss. Good job, buddy. Vice, can you hit, please? Good job. It's because sometimes Vice can miss there. I hardly ever have Drachma miss in this fight. Like when I need his damage. I don't know why. I mean, this one you'd be very unlikely to miss anyways, because that's a C turn. But even on the last turn, when I attacked them the last slot, I hardly ever missed there. I don't think I've ever seen a miss there, to be honest. And before the next time I do a run and I miss on that slot, and and that'll be really bad actually if that happens. Because you need that damage. It's kind of bad if Drachma misses it all, because you kind of need his additional damage output in this fight, because he does so much more damage than the other two. Yo, Atheist man, what's happening? It's been a long while. Yeah, I haven't streamed in like forever. Also, what in the world was that damage? 5,400.
We did it!
Okay, nice gold. Pre That had to be just from like getting like no encounters, because that's literally that would be the only difference on that split. It's just I didn't get any encounters at all. But yeah, Atheist man, hope you're doing well. Always good to see you. I know that gold right there. I didn't really expect that. So now I'm like officially a minute ahead of PB. Feels nice. Feels good. We'll take it. Yep, let's finish the escort mission. And then, after we finish the escort mission, it's called, how many times will it take me to get freaking Mystery Merchant? How many times will I have to wait for his sorry butt to show up? Place your bets now, friends. Man, one thing that makes this game easy to run is the music is so freaking awesome. The fact that this game has such an awesome soundtrack makes this game so easy to do lots of speedruns of it. So I only use the two bridge thing very sparingly in my runs. I will use it at specific parts where I have issues running away. And this is one area where it's difficult to run away from some of the encounters. But I don't make very huge use of it because it's kind of slow, obviously, so I don't want to use it like all the time.
Retreat!
But a few points I'll make use of the two bridge thing to reset the random battle counter. Okay, that wasn't bad. Another encounter. I figured I was gonna get at least another one before I got over here to dock.
Retreat!
Okay, good, no failed run. So that's fine. Yeah, the remix is really good.
Hi.
I enjoyed several tracks on the remix. Like probably my favorite remix was the Delphinus theme, because it was a very long track, but it had like so many it was such a medley because it had music from so many parts of the game. It was so good. It was like a literal journey through the game, listening to that track because it just takes you through all the areas that you go to and plays various music. All right, Doc, can we skip the trip down memory lane? There's so many good ones. Yeah, it's ridiculous. So many good tracks.
Uh-huh.
I don't remember actually how many times I had to reset for Mystery Merchant in my PB. I actually don't know. I assume I had to reset at least once. Warrior's Rune. Alright, so get the gold. Sell the discovery. My gold is actually very good right now. Because I had some decent encounters in Shrine Island, so my gold was actually pretty on point. I killed a looper and I killed a seeker in Shrine Island, so that helped. Hey, he here! Thank you! Thank you for actually being here, you piece of crap. I mean, you could, but I have to go in there to do the reason why I equip it there is because I use the captain stripe anyways. But can you do it in mouse? Sure, you don't have to equip the warriors in there. Probably should just do that, considering you could just go into the menu, use the captain stripe, and leave, and then not have to go into the equipment menu. Like, I will in no way say that my notes as far as menuing are like the most optimal thing in the world. There's some old routing in there, like from the prior versions of the notes, where menuing has been a constant optimization over the course of routing this game. Oh, you mean like when you heal for Blagok? Yeah, because you could do it then before Blagok, because you have to heal up before him anyways. And I don't think the extra HP from the Captain's Stripe would not necessarily be needed. For the one ship battle that you do there. You're never gonna get that low on HP that you're gonna die to the freaking cruiser. Yeah, cruiser. The value in cruiser. I don't know where my brain was going thinking there. Yeah, sometimes when you do rounding, you focus so much on making the fights good that you kind of neglect some parts, and menuing is one of those things that sometimes gets neglected at parts. Like the best ways to do things, menuing wise. Freaking DeLoco. And those are your Armada members, everyone. Yes, they are pretty crazy. Well, some of them are. Some of them were crazier than others.
Wow. Uh-huh.
Oh, well, oh yeah. You mean Warriors, I think you mean Warriors Rune instead of Warriors Heart, but yeah, at this point there's like not really a reason why you need. Well, actually I take that back. No, 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 no. I take that back. There is a reason actually that you might need to equip the Warriors Rune now. It's because you may depends on how tight your gold is at that point. You may need the money from selling his goggle accessory. But your goal would have to be incredibly tight, like to need to sell that to have enough for the boxes. I think that is the reason why that menuing is there, is just in case you need the money from selling that. Because some people get to this point and their money is, it's like freaking tight as hell. Mine was not. Like at this point, like honestly, I didn't really need it because my money was pretty damn good. I only had to sell the Rhizolum crystal, and that was all. I think yes, if your gold is good, you don't have to do it. I think you don't have to do that menu. Um, but if your gold isn't on point or isn't good, then you probably still need to do it just in order to sell it. But I don't know, like it's only worth, I think when you sell his goggle, it's like 30 gold. But I mean, I have seen people get to this point and their gold was literally that tight where they had to sell literally everything they had in order to have enough. But it just depends on how encounters have gone up to that point. Oh yeah, if you get like a drop or something like that, like something like that where you can sell it, you're pretty much good. Like you don't need you could pretty much make the decision at that point to say, oh, I don't need to do this menu. Like absolutely. I'm hoping so, Seraph. I am so hoping that the catacombs dude just doesn't wreck my face. Because it can. Like, it can just choose to do that if it wants to. But first, we have to get through these scenes. Lots of cutscenes. I love Drachma here. Drachma's just pretty much like, well, you leave us no choice, boy. We're gonna have to kill you. Like no remorse, no like just holding back on that. He's like, yeah, we gonna kill you. Drachma plays no games during the scene. Yeah, basically that's Marco's little like response. Like I don't care. He's pretty much like I don't give a shit. It's like my life sucks anyways. It's like his almost literal response. But if Fish came to shove, let's be honest, would Dragon have really killed him? Probably not. Exactly, you're not wrong. He is the future first admiral of the Armada. I'm almost curious what an older Marco looks like. I'm just curious of what that would look like. I was like, can I just like point out that the music here in this town is so fitting? Like I don't know, it just fits so well. Is that the true lore, Seraph? Die. I mean, and you're not wrong. That like that's probably true. I could see that. Okay, actually, I do need to split here when I enter catacombs.
We did it!
Dear God. Okay, that had to be encounters. That had to be encounter luck and mystery merchant luck. It was pure skill. This isn't a bad encounter. These things are really fast though, so sometimes Ica will not outspeed them. And they're all doing very slow things.
Moons, give me strength!
Get him, Ica. Kill him.
Serves up right.
Yeah, you know, Seraph has those connections. Another Moonberry, what? Okay then. Thanks, game. I appreciate that. At first I thought it was something else. I was thinking it was gonna be like a Crystallized box, because those bad enemies can drop one. Yeah, it's two. I got one off the second encounter, the second forced encounter, I should say, in the first dungeon, Alfonso's ship, and then that one just now. So now I have two, like random ones. Fiery, switch it to red and do that.
Moons, give me strength!
It's more like I'll skip Porteca because I don't get Perrin. I don't get Perrin. I don't get Maramba because I don't learn Lambda Burst anyways. So it's like basically when you don't learn Lambda Burst, you always skip Maramba because that Maramba's slow as hell. Considering you have to go into the well area. No one wants to go in that area. So after that, you skip. You can choose between Perrin and Harteca, because some people have made arguments for why they would rather do Perrins. Mostly for the EXP, I think, is what some arguments have been said, or something. I don't know. I skip Perrin though. I skip Perrin, and then normally I'll skip Maramba and Perrin normally, because I don't learn Land of Burst. And then if I get extra drops, and one extra drop, I will skip Horteka, because Horteka is the next slowest. Rixus is really fast, or relatively fast. That one is. And Decad's is like, you're probably talking about like Ica's, like the one that Ica would pick up, because the one that Vice would pick up, you have to go over there anyways for the Moonfish. So I assume you mean the one that Ica would pick up, which is probably the better one to skip between the two, because Ica has to do more walking to get that one. Because there's really not... Like, Arcadia is obviously really slow for obvious reasons, but yeah, after that, there's not really a lot of slow ones, like, to pick, like really, really out-of-the-way ones, I guess. Okay, this Catacombs is not going horribly either. I say that, but you know, I shouldn't have said anything, probably. Being able to run away without any issue is nice, though. Because this dungeon can go so much worse. Also, I've heard tales of some people skipping these two treasure chests, and like something about buying the Nazar Cutlass and Maramba. I don't know, it's something about that. Like freaking Zwellman was telling me something about him doing that, and I was like, okay. I mean, yeah, less walking, I guess. But there was literally no way I would be able to afford the Nazar Cutlass. The Nazar Cutlass is like 1340 gold. I would never be able to afford that after everything I buy in Maramba. And you can, like, do that if you're doing YOLO Merchant, because Vice isn't your main attacker anymore. Like, you can do that if you're doing YOLO Merchant, like, all the time, because Vice isn't your main attacker for the bosses, like Drachma will be, so you don't necessarily need the Assassin Blade right now, because he's not going to be attacking. But if you're not doing YOLO Merchant, you pretty much need to get those two chests, because if you don't have the Assassin Blade, you're just going to have to use boxes all the time on every single boss in this area.
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
Yo, Bragan, what's up? It has been a while, long time no see. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Seraph, I think that is an Armstrong strat, but that's because Armstrong always does YOLO Merchant, so in that regard, he's always doing that, so it makes sense. Also, nice box break. So yeah, it was something like that, because Armstrong, I believe in his routing, it gets no treasure chests in this dungeon. He skips every single one of them.
Let's try this.
Was it quiet lurking around Discord? Hey, that's nothing wrong with that. Sometimes that's just what I do. Sometimes I don't feel like saying much. Or I just have a lot going on in life, and I just don't say I have a lot to say, or I'm just busy. I would rather you have not done that, because that's annoying.
Let's try this.
frickin' boxes, dude. Like, frickin'... Just frickin'.
This should work.
Yeah, you better not break another one. There better not be another box break here. I'm gonna be mad. Let's not do that.
Here goes.
Okay, well, I still have 2 boxes, so that's... I guess that's something.
We did it!
Why do I have... Oh, I'll bet the 11 seconds is probably just from him doing something else, like some other animation that doesn't waste time.
Ha! That was easy.
That's probably like what that is. Heal up. Let's go do this. Executioner. So the strat will be, because I have only have 2 boxes, is that Vice and Ica will use the 2 boxes on the on the flunkies in this fight, and Drachma will attack the Executioner. That is the plan, or that is the backup strat, because I don't have a 3rd box. Absolutely not, Seraph. If someone told me that 2 years ago, if someone told me that in 2016, when I first started running this game, that at some point we'll have sub 11 time in this game, I would have said you're full of crap. It's like that'll never happen. Honestly, like that would have been my exact response. I never would have thought that we would have gotten to this level. Gonna switch to blue, just because it will do more damage. Normally, I just like to stay on red because I'd rather have the red magic EXP, but I gotta do what's best in this situation, and blue is gonna do more damage. Drachma actually hitting there was nice.
Let's try this!
Can you die? Thank you, he died. Cool. Oh my gosh, the counter! That's amazing, honestly. That was like the most amazing RNG just now. Oh, and I'm freaking like screwing up my menuing here. What the frick? But that attack and that counter, oh my goodness, that was something right there.
Let's try this!
That is how that is improv right there. And then the game like rewarding me for my improv. No tackle, Sonic Wave, okay. And no Incrim, yeah, there was no Incrim on the Executioner, so that's nice too. Okay, he's dead. Cool. That was not bad, considering I didn't have a 3rd box. Like, that wasn't bad at all.
Ha! That was easy.
Save 32 seconds on PB. That fight must have been really bad in PB. I don't know what happened, but... One of them probably got Incrim off in PB, I bet, or something to that effect. Hey, time save. I'm not arguing. I'm not gonna argue with time save. Okay, I have a minute to save here on the Royal Guard split, and that's probably just all from the Royal Guard fight, because the Royal Guards are, well, a lot of things. It's probably a mixture, well, actually, it's probably a mixture of Encounter Luck, and the Royal Guards. Because I lost a minute somewhere, and in comparison to, like, my gold, so... So it's either encounters or the Royal Guard fight itself. Also, oops, I hit the mic, sorry. Also, this is like the literal worst option to pick here. Like, obviously, you're just yeah, we're just gonna lay low for a while and not escape. That's the right thing to do. We're not gonna go after Fina. We're just gonna let him, you know. What is the hardest part? Any part I can't control. Anything with a lot of RNG that I have like literally no control over is the hardest part for me, honestly. And that's not because it's necessarily hard for me to do, it's just I have no control over it. I'm trying to think, like if it's something I have control over, I'm trying to think what the hardest part is, because I pretty much have all movement down, pretty much. Like, I know all the dungeons and all the movements on the world map, and no discoveries really give me issues necessarily, because I don't even have I don't have issues with Spice Island. Spice Island for me is like no problem. So I'm trying to let me think about that for a second. What to me is like hard for me, since I don't do electric box resets, and I don't do also failed run. Great. So don't do that, and I don't do YOLO merchant, because if I did YOLO merchant, I would say that. Because that would be like the hardest part.
Here goes.
Maybe when I get to a section that I'm reminded of how annoying it is. Like this is annoying right here. Like literally, like seriously right now? Like seriously, the slowest animation possible on that? You just slant over there, all slow like. Freaking enemy. Them and the salamanders, I swear. Like the salamanders in Perrin. I'm gonna just waste so much time moving as slow as possible. Walk the dinosaur. Yeah, a lot of people have issues with Spice Island. I mean, I did make that clip, like that video clip, to help people, but I don't know, some people still have issues with it. And other people have different ways of doing the Spice Island setup too, so I don't know. Everybody either has problems with it or they found their own way of doing it that works for them, which is fine too. Like, if you find a way that's easier, then go for it. But Penguin says he always has problems with it. He just like skips it entirely. He just said frick it. I don't want to do it, which it's respectable. If that's fine. If he doesn't want to do it, it's cool. Yeah, I tried putting video clips in the notes of anything that I deemed hard or relatively difficult, and that one was one of them. The Shrine Island encounter skip is another one, which that one just takes some practice, like to get good at it. And even then, if you practice it, you're still gonna screw it up probably every now and then, because your movement will just be off, like going into it, and if it's off, well, you're gonna get the encounter. It happens. And he probably does save a bit of time by skipping it, honestly. Yes, exactly. That is the perfect explanation for what you're doing. I mean, honestly, there's no better way to explain that. Armstrong was spot on with that explanation. Like, I basically it's sliding along the wall, and then I adjust the camera slightly as I'm doing it. Probably don't have to do that, but I do it just because, I don't know. It's one of those things where it makes me feel good. Alright, train encounters, please work with me here. Just let me run away, please. I would greatly appreciate that. But honestly, yeah, I'm trying to think, Seraph, on your question about what the, in this routing, what the hardest thing is. Because honestly, we have taken out, like, so many hard things from the route that we used to do, that were a pain in the butt to do. Like, when we had, like, way more discoveries in the route, like, oh my gosh, it was so freaking annoying. Like, when we still had flutterflies in the route, god, flutterflies are the worst. And we had, like, flying flail in the route, also another annoying one. So most of the annoying discoveries are gone from the route now. So, like, probably that like, I would consider, like, Veltarn probably one of the hardest parts, and that's just because that fight's hard. Like, it can literally just go to hell in a handbasket, and there's nothing you can do about it. Like, the game just says, sorry, I'm screwing you. So Veltarn, I would say, is a hard part of the route, and so is Ramirez 1. I'm not really all that scared of Ramirez 2, because, like, probably, like, the worst thing Ramirez 2 can do is just waste your time by controlling Vice a lot, using Silver Nightmare and wasting Vice's turns. So that's literally the worst thing Ramirez 2 can do to you. It's just wasting your time. And if he kills Ica, then it gets a little sketch, a little bit scary. But the thing about Ramirez 2 is that he doesn't have a move that hits everybody, thank god. He only has, like, a single target attack.
Retreat!
So I'm way more scared of Ramirez 1. Ramirez 1 is a speedy boy, too. Like, he is so freaking fast. Ramirez 2 is much slower, in that regard. And so is Galcian. Galcian is relatively slow, too, as far as speed stat. Or quick stat, if you will. But Veltarn just scares me. Every time I get to that, like, Veltarn just scares me. Because I just expect it to go horribly wrong.
Retreat!
You thought of a new speedrun strat? What's your new speedrun strat, Seraph? I'm always willing to listen. To be Galcian here, yeah, okay. I'll just turn around and go fight him.
Retreat!
Yeah, I'll just turn around and go fight him right now. Let's go. We'll just we'll just end the run now. Like, we'll kill him and it'll be done. Also, I don't know what that menuing was. Don't ask me. I was looking at my HP and trying to determine if I needed to heal. And being kind of a dork about it. I have no idea. Also, hi, hello, Yo Goat. I mean, if you do it normally without cheats, you literally cannot beat him because his HP will never go down.
Let's try this.
Like, you would have to cheat somehow to make it to where his HP would actually go down. Because otherwise he has infinite HP normally. Okay, this is not going horribly. The fact that they didn't guard and he died. Your route change wasn't to fight him. No, it wasn't. I did not route to fight Galcian here. Could you imagine?
Let's try this.
Okay, I'm not getting all the time save that I want from this flip, but I'm getting some of it, so that's not horrible.
That was easy.
I could have gotten that one encounter, like, made me lose some time save off of this.
Ha! That was easy.
But I still save time on that switch, so that's not horrible. Harpoon Kid, you know why I'm here. Thank you for the good luck, Harpoon Cannon, and I love you too. I always appreciate you being here. The new calcium percent.
Hey,
You've oftentimes thought about this scene. True. I mean, you're not wrong on that.
So much.
You're not wrong on that, Harpoon Cannon. And the surgical quality of the little jacket, exactly. The fact that it just like rips clean in the train clean in half, you know. When is Galcian train percent? The day that someone like actually does ninny percent and completes a run, because I know that a D2 and Sewellman tried to do ninny percent and no one finished. They tried to race that once and they didn't finish because I remember Llewellyn got like an electric box or something like that and wanted to just do a run after that, which I don't blame him for that. But it kind of made it kind of crappy for Audie too, because she kind of didn't want to finish. She was racing no one, so there was no fun in it, obviously. Was reincarnated as Mega Man. Yeah, and Drachma is pretty much Mega Ahab, like, let's be honest. It's more complicated than Kingdom Hearts. That's saying something. Which, by the way, I still have not beaten Kingdom Hearts 3. I have it, but I have not actually played it or beat it. See, this is my life with casual games. I buy casual, you know, other RPGs and games, and then never get around to actually playing them because I have too much going on in my life. My backlog is horrendous of games that I actually need to beat. Yes, this is the true Skies lore here that we're talking about, you know.
harpoon cannon, fire!
This is some crazy lore that we're talking about right now. But I'm a fan. I'm on board with this. Also, Harpoonkin, I love how you just typed fires. That was so appropriate during that part. Alright, friends. We have escaped Valua. And we are 3 minutes ahead, so that's not bad. This is a this is an acceptable start to this run. We will take it. Also, angry Gaussian. But then again, a Gaussian kind of always looks angry. The combined cost of all the money in half the city. I mean, that's not wrong. Yo, high spirits. Thank you for the good luck. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well today. Welcome to a run that's not dead. For once, the early game didn't kill it. Which is normally what happens, is that the early game just kind of kills it. Better than you've been over. Well, I'm happy to hear that. I know that you've been dealing with a lot, so I'm glad that you're doing better. And yes, let's not. I'm not looking to have that happen. So let's make sure that this run lives.
Yes.
Yeah, knock on wood. The time save that I have right now, because it can easily like go away. With Perrin is the next one. But honestly, my Perrin is so bad. Like, this is how bad that my Perrin split is. Like, and how bad it was in PB. It's so ridiculous. If I don't save time on the split, then it's just ridiculous. It is absolutely horrible. For reference, for anyone, several people who have started running this game recently, you know, and have like pretty respectable times in the game, their split on Perrin is better than mine. Like, absolutely. Some people have actually been ahead of my splits after Perrin, and that's because that's how bad my Perrin is. So think about that. Some of you people have been ahead of my PB splits right now after Perrin. And that's saying a lot. That's literally how bad it is. I always forget how long this conversation is here, I swear. I always forget like how long this stupid conversation about Chams is. So I stop like mashing after a point. Also, slight optimization here of talking to Dine first, getting the moonfish and then coming back. I'm sure that's like slightly faster in some way, but probably some stupidly low way it's faster. Because it saves like a little bit of walking back to the ship. It could be that high spirits, but I mean, honestly, it could also be just because things were better. My encounters were absolute crap. Like in my PV, I think I got back attacked several times, and then failed to run several times too. It was pretty bad. 222, okay.
Hey, boy.
But yeah, nah, that's Perrin is just one of those places where you can lose so much time. If the game wants to do that to you, it just will, like that, unfortunately. The early game in general. Anywhere you do not have the white map, the game just kind of says, sorry. You're not going anywhere. And until you get the white map, you never really feel safe. Yeah, because keep in mind, everyone, that at one point we did not get the white map until after Grand Fortress. Yeah, keep that in mind. You know how far into the run Grand Fortress is? A lot. It's a long ways into the run. And then finally, I swear, I think it was Grudge Guy. I'm pretty sure it was Grudge Guy that asked this question once, and this is when the Sky's Discord was in Yaga's Discord, and we were all hiding there, in his Discord for a while before we made our own. And Grudge Guy literally said one day, "Hey, why don't we get White Map before Moonstone Mountain?" Like he said, "Why don't we get White Map that early?" And we all just kind of sat there and said, "Yeah, why don't we do that?" Because for the longest time it was kind of like, well, yeah, but it's slower because we have to backtrack, blah, blah, blah. You know, think about that. It's like, yeah, but you backtrack like once through South Ocean, and it's fast going the other way around because the wind's pushing you. And then coming the other way, you have the white map, so it doesn't matter anymore. Like, the encounters are no longer a problem. With as much time as you lose, like, over the course of, you know, that time, like, doing Moonstone Mountain and Rixus alone without white map is pure hell. Like, I would not suggest anyone to do it. Because those two dungeons, like, in general, are horrible without white map. You will get back attacked 10,000 times and fail to run the same amount of times. I know that's just how bad it was, and I do not wish to ever return to a time where that was the case, where we did not get white map this early. In hindsight, it's one of those things where it's kind of like, well, we should have done that to begin with in routing, but oh well, we didn't. But yes, even longer without white map is the correct answer to that question, because it would have been even longer than it is now, because of all the additional time dealing with encounters. Because when I started routing this game, the biggest things that came into play when I did routing, because the first run I ever did of this game in 2016, and at that point the only people who had done runs were Saito, Yaga, and JTB. They were the only ones who had done runs at that point. So since then, Captain's Hat was like was the second biggest thing that was put into the route. Then early white map was the next one. Absolutely was the next biggest thing. And then after that, I don't know. I'm trying to think what the next biggest thing was that was like routed in or thought about and put into the run. The Pyre box was a nice one. It helps with encounters. I mean, you don't necessarily have to get the Pyre box, but it was like one of those big brain things where I watched, like, when I watched B-Mail, like, also I missed a split.
I'm sorry.
Because I'm talking too much. I'll have to go fill in that split later. Like, getting the Pyre box was a big brain thing when I watched B-Mal do the first Hundo run, and I saw, like, how useful it was. Because he was using it, like, to clear out, like, random battles with it, and I was just watching this going, that's pretty nice. Should we not do that? Like, should we not pick that up and use it to clear out random enemies? Especially in Perrin, where everyone's magic is kind of garbo, and you're not going to be able to one-shot things. Like, no one's Pyre is going to do as much damage as the Pyre box at that point in the run. Like, not even Fina. Like, Fina would need to be much higher leveled, obviously, to even be able to do as much as the Pyre box does. Also, putting the Slayer ring on Vice is a new routing thing. I'd rather, because here's my logic with this, with putting it on Vice instead of Ica. Okay? For most of the encounters, like going over to frickin' Perrin and in Perrin, Ica's not attacking. She's using Delta Shield to block Slapara, Eternity, or some other stupid bullcrap from happening. And Vice is using the Pyre box. So, kind of makes more sense to put the Slayer ring on Vice, because Vice needs the speed more than Ica does. Like, honestly, like, it just makes more sense that way. Now, if your Pyre box breaks, and you need Ica to use it instead of Vice at that point, sure, switch the accessories around. Like, give her the Slayer ring back, because she's, like, going to be way faster than Vice. And then you know, like, really no longer need it once you get past the first part of Perrin, where you get out of the beetle section and you start getting the salamanders. You don't really need it on Vice at that point either, because there's nothing you're going to be blocking with Delta Shield anymore at that point. I mean, not really. Also, I just talked to the village elder. Dear God, do not pick the first option. Holy crap, that could have been really bad. I don't know how much he talks if you pick the first one. The first option there, that could have been horrible if I had picked that one. I did not mean to talk to him. I was honestly trying to get off the Dabu. And I did not mean to talk to the freaking village elder. Like, that could have been so freaking bad. Oh, that was dumb. I cut that corner there a little too tightly, trying to get off the Dabu. So that was oopsie. Oopsie doopsie. Yeah, that's one of those things, yeah, I screwed that up. But I can not do it next time. Because that could have been so much worse. Oh man. I'm pretty sure this dialogue option here was changed, because I changed this in the routing too, just to keep coward status as long as possible. I'll pick the second option here and the first option later with her. You're not wrong, Nai. Like, that is very true. Like, no run is ever going to be absolutely perfect. Like, that's impossible. Not in a run with this much RNG in it. Like, that's just not going to happen. He is a pirate. I mean, that is true. Also, I'm making a big brain decision here. Maybe a bad decision on my part. But yes, I have the 2 extra moonberries. And I've been thinking about this for a while now. I just haven't said anything. That I have the 2 extra moonberries, okay? I'm gonna go ahead and just teach like a land burst, just for the hell of it. Just in case I need it. Because I really want to save time on freaking Perrin. Like that, I'm sorry. I don't want to have another ship Perrin or South Ocean. So I am making it an executive decision here to use the 2 extra moonberries that I have gotten from drops to teach her land burst. It may be a bad decision on my part, because I may not ever need to use it. And if I never need to use it, oh well. Then I'll accept my my losses on that. I'm just trying to do everything I can to help with the stupid random encounters. That's the only reason why I did it. Like, anything that I can possibly do, like, to help with that. Oh yeah, don't sell that? Oh my gosh, I almost sold the cutlass. I mean, it would have been the end of the world if I sold it, but it's one of those things. I don't want to do that anymore. I don't want to sell that. So I buy a lot more items here now. You'll understand why later. Why that is the case. You probably don't need that many Sacraries crystals, but yeah. There's a reason why I'm buying more items here than I usually have. Because I didn't normally buy that many Glyphs of Might or Speed at this point. So that's a route change. This is where routing does change. Is this town? And I barely had enough to get to buy that. And I just freaking like messed up the menu there and didn't put it on Fina. My gosh, I am like totally just effing up my menuing here. Like I like scrolled, I scrolled down and I was like, okay, now it's on Fina. Like no, it's not. It's on the freaking exit, you know, the shop menu. My brain. My brain is not working. Alright, no problem, Sigurd. I appreciate you stopping in and all that kind of good stuff. But yes, hopefully I can catch you later for the end of the run. Hopefully this run doesn't die. But hopefully I can catch you later. Hey, Ariel. You need to have lunch and all that. Okay, no problem. Thanks for stopping in, like, regardless. Yeah, so that whole Maramba section wasn't great. Like, that was pretty crappy. But my menuing there was horrible. Let's just put it that way. And the fact that I talked to the village elder accidentally was something else. So, menuing wise, that was not a good Maramba. But hey, let's try to save time on Perrin itself. Why don't we do that? So I'll also save time on this split for another reason because in PB the mystery merchant wasn't there the first time. So that's something. I'm gonna save time from that because I had to go back in that building and buy the crap from mystery merchant. In PB, which is obviously annoying and slow that you had to do that, but oh well. Sometimes he be not there, and that's it's annoying when it happens, but what's the hidden lore behind Mystery Merchant? I don't know. I don't know what the lore is for him. He's Vice from the future. It's a mystery. Yeah, he's just a mystery. He's just a mystery merchant, and we don't know about what he's doing. Where he goes, where he comes from, why he's randomly there, why he's randomly not there. Because he's a jerk? I mean, I don't know. I was about to say, there's no way I'm going to enter Perim without getting into an encounter. Like, no freaking way. Wow. Okay. Interesting encounter. Is Hideo Kojima? That is something, Seraph.
Let's try this.
It's obviously Vigoro.
That was easy.
Very nice. No black map. I was hoping that I could get a black map from that. Alright, so something else routing-wise that I changed here. So Maramba, so here's where the routing change officially started. I'm sorry I didn't say this before. Maramba officially started it because I bought more items there. And I toyed around with skipping buying Nazarene Mail, but you literally cannot skip Nazarene Mail, honestly. I mean, you can. It's just that good luck, because Fina will die to Bane here if he uses Burst. She can't survive Burst without the Nazarene Mail on. Like, she literally cannot. She will die. And also without the Nazarene Mail, she will freaking get wrecked by Rockworm. Like, honestly, she will not survive Rockworm if he decides to be a total jerk, so I don't think it's a good idea to skip Nazarene Mail. You could, but I don't suggest it, to be honest. So, yeah, there's a reason why I bought a bunch of Glyphs of Might and Speed, more than I normally do in Maramba. And that's because I want to try and save time later in Nazareth. Like, on the first visit to Nazareth later on. Alright, Perrin, please. I need you to cooperate for, like, once in your life. Yeah, Valtorn is still 10 times worse. Like, Rockworm doesn't have, like, any instant death nonsense, at the very least. The only reason that Rockworm is even remotely annoying is because he's early and all you have are the, you know, Vice, Ica, and Fina. And the girls in particular are very fragile, especially Fina. She's about paper thin, so like Vice can survive relatively well, but the girls have a hard time like surviving this fight. But he also can choose to just, you know, cooperate. Sometimes we say that sometimes.
Retreat.
So the other thing I did here, or the other routing change, is basically really tightening the magic EXP route, like really tightening it so you don't have to fight anywhere near as many encounters in this dungeon. So you keep both Vice and Ica on green and Vina on silver. After one encounter, Vina will learn Sacri, and if Vice doesn't already have Sacri, he will learn it, because he should be so close to learning it anyways at that point that he should already learn it after that point. After that, you switch to silver. That's it. You don't need any more magic on anybody. Like, Vice should have Sacri, Pyre, Incrum, and technically Crystalli, which we don't ever use Crystalli again after, also nice failed run. We don't ever use Crystalli again anyways after Sentinel. Not intentionally anyways. And from there, yeah, you get, like, the idea is to get Vina to, like, level 8 in this dungeon, like, if at all possible. And if you get, like, any surprise attacks, you always run from them, obviously. Should never, like, skip an opportunity like that to run, because this area is horrible, as you can see. Also, I'm getting really weird encounters right now in this dungeon, because generally you would get the stupid beetle enemies, and right now I'm getting this, which is pretty crap. This is a pretty crap encounter to get this, because literally the only way to deal with this encounter is this, is throwing your boxes, which is not desired, because then you're risking getting a box break. But at the same time, I could also get a black map off of this encounter, so I guess that's something. So it was a lot of tightening that up and just tightening the when Fina gets Ryzalem as much as possible. Because with... Thank you for breaking a box, Fina. With this, like, Fina should pretty much always learn Ryzalem at Mirage. Like, she should never learn it after this anymore, as long as she doesn't die, obviously, in another boss. If she dies on another boss, you'll probably have to make absolutely sure that she does not die on Veltarn. She will have to be alive for that fight so she can learn Ryzalem, but it's, like, even more important that you make sure to change your weapon colors at the appropriate times, and that people end on the correct weapon colors at the appropriate time, because it is so important and so tight that if you screw it up, you're probably not going to learn Ryzalem on time. Chances are. It's pretty tight now. It was already tight before, but I've made it even more tight now. Also, nice preemptive encounter. So there are some fights that I changed to where Vice will end on silver now. So you get the most freaking silver EXP that you can, at the most as possible. One of them is Rupe and Barta. Vice will always end on silver now on that fight because there's literally no reason not to, and you get like a crap load of silver EXP if everyone is on silver at the end of that fight, because you don't need to be on purple to take out Rupe. Like, you don't. Rupe is nothing. Even if he incrims himself, he's like nothing. Yeah, exactly. You could always lose 5 minutes. Yeah, not having Rizalim on time is bad. Like, there's so much time lost there if you like literally don't have it on time. So having your weapon colors on appropriately for at the end of encounters, and at the end, especially bosses. Like, bosses are like your main source for silver magic EXP. Like, especially after you get white map. So it's so important that at that point you're always on point with that. You could technically, like, try to end some fights on silver, like, if you just find the opportunity, like, to do it. Like, if I don't know, if a boss is, like, low enough on health, you could try and end on silver if you just want to. But that generally doesn't happen. You don't run into a lot of situations where that will be the case. But you can take advantage of it, I guess, if you want to. It's also important that everyone is alive at the end of a fight, too, because people being dead at the end of a fight means less magic EXP. Because you don't get you're not getting the magic EXP from that person's weapon color. So it's, like, really important that everyone is also alive, if at all possible, at the end of a boss fight. Which is why it's really nice if Fina learns Rizalim before Veltarn. That way, you don't have to worry as much about some people dying in that fight. You can just say, well, screw it. Like, and move on. Like, if she already has Rizalim at that point, then you can kind of, like, play that fight a little more risky. Or a little more, like, fly by the seat of your pants. If something goes wrong, you can just, like, just go. And just say, well, screw it, I'm not reviving Fina, or I'm not reviving whoever. Like, screw it. No, Cupel. We're not feeding you, I'm sorry. Okay, the first half of this dungeon was not horrible. It could have been, like, so much worse. But yeah, like, figuring out the best way to do this dungeon, and sometimes the game just says no. Like, you just lose time to encounters, and there's nothing you can do about it. But it was a lot of, like, just routing to where you don't have to fight as many encounters here, because we used to, like, fight more encounters here for, like, Ica to learn Incrum, and other, like, nonsense, but you don't need any of that now. Like, Ica does not need Incrum, like, at all. Only Vice needs it. And I'm just taking this encounter because chances are I won't be able to run from it. Because funnily enough, with encounters in this game, the less enemies there are in an encounter, the harder it is to run. You answer that question for me, I have no idea. I have no idea why that's the case. But looking at basically the data that Attitude put together and that I kind of pulled together, it's on speedrun.com. Big spreadsheet with, like, run chances for each enemy formation in a dungeon, and depending on what level Vice would be at in the speedrun. It basically shows that the less enemies there are in a formation, the harder it is to run from that encounter. And I don't know why. I don't know why that's the case. And some enemy formations are, like, worse than others, especially if there's enemy formations with loopers in them, because loopers are horrible. But not always. Like, a complete group of loopers, like, in an encounter, you can generally run from it relatively easily. Like, I don't know. The logic behind it is kind of weird. Like, if you look at it, you just try to figure out the logic behind what they were thinking. Because it's like some sort of hidden value that they have, you know, for the run chance on those formations, and it just, you kind of like have to just sit there and look at it and try and think of the logic behind what they were thinking with some of them.
Retreat!
True enough. That makes sense. Um, when there's more enemies, yeah, I could see that. Like that one right there, where I had all the salamanders and the loopers. That's actually an easier encounter to run from. But yeah, that does make sense, like, logically. I need to heal before this. Mostly Fina, because Fina will die if I don't heal her and he uses burst. I also toyed around with skipping this Bane. I really don't suggest skipping this Bane. Like, and especially with my new routing, I cannot skip this fight. I need the gold from it. That's how, like, tight my gold was in Maramba and spending all the money that I did. I cannot skip this fight anymore. I absolutely need the money from it. Otherwise, I will not be able to afford everything I need later, like the pyro bombs. Well, the pyro bombs, that's the biggest thing.
That was fun.
It's also more silvery XP for Fina. Also, that was a crappy seed. That was a crap seed drop. I would much rather have had a Piranha, but oh well. Beggars can't be choosers, I suppose. The Ickle seed, or however you pronounce it, the one for will, the one that increases will, which is not useful at all. I don't mind seeing Piranha, and I don't mind seeing Sylph, because Sylph is at least quick, which is something, and Piranha is always nice, obviously, to have. But yeah, anything beyond those two is kind of crap. Dexus is kind of... Dexus is okay-ish, but it's one of those, like, how much impact does it really have? Because what Dexus does is increases, like, Agile, which would make it easier to crit in, like, ship battles and probably regular battles, too. But that's, like, one of those random things where it's like, okay, you increase your Agile, but how much is that really going to help you crit? And it would only really apply to Ica. Like, you would only use that seed on Ica, ever. Because she has the highest Agile stat by, like, a mile in comparison to everyone else. So she's the only person you would ever use that seed on if you got one. I knew I was going to get one more encounter before I got to the end of this dungeon. I knew it was going to happen, so... don't really want to take this, but I will do it just for the chance to get a black map. That's going to be my logic here. Is that I'm just doing this with the last, probably, opportunity that I will have to get a black map. Because it probably is my last opportunity. Because I will probably not fight, like, any more red loopers after this if I had to guess, so... That's my logic, and I'm sticking to it, dang it. Like, you can just not judge me. Oh god, a salamander back attack is like the absolute worst. I don't think I got back attacked at all in this dungeon. I don't think I did. I had some failed runs, or I had yeah, I had that, but I don't think I got back attacked at all. So that's something. I'm gonna save an ass load of time here, by the way. Holy moly. Like, look how far ahead I am. My Prince split is freaking 223. Look at where I am right now. This is gonna freaking be a gigantic time save. I told you this split was horrible. Like, I wasn't kidding. Like, my Prince split was garbage. This is gonna be freaking ridiculous.
Ha! That was easy.
Yeah, see? That was easy. Thank you, Vice. See? Vice agreed. That was easy. And that is how you save 5 minutes on a split. That's horrible. Because your PB had a horrible split there.
Yo, Silvite, thanks for the host. Appreciate it, friendo. Yo, Sora, too. Thank you for the good luck. Thank you for that redeemed highlight message with my channel points. My swashbuckler points. Cinderstorm? Okay. That's actually kind of annoying because she's using the Glyph of Speed. So that's actually kind of annoying. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a fan of that. But I don't think there's anything I can do about it. He just did it, so oh well. I'm not gonna bother like using the Glyph of Speed now. Like just F it. There's no point in using it now because I need to get in the damage at this point. I would have possibly done it if she like recovered from stone status, but she didn't, so screw it. I'm not gonna waste my time. Counter? Nah, dang it. I was hoping that would have been a counter. So I'll just live. Not a bad turn though. Like him just attacking is good. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. What is this freaking rockworm fight?
Here goes.
Like, what is this? I mean, it's annoying that he like petrified Aika. Like, I'm not gonna lie about that. That's kind of annoying because I'm not able to attack with her, do anything with her. So that's not great. But oh well. Okay, now she recovered. Okay, cool. Colorless Fury. Let's go. Another attack, dude. What is your deal? Like, all he has done is attack Vice this whole time.
Let's try this.
And at this point, this box here was probably completely pointless because of that counter. Yeah, that was completely pointless because Cutlass Fury would have killed. And why are you outspeeding Vice? Like, why? And he barely survived. What a freaking like annoying thing. Fina, why are you outspeeding Vice? Like, why? You really shouldn't. Vice is the second fastest character, as far as, you know, quick stat.
That was fun.
Freaking Fina. Fina, like, actually outspeeding Vice there is making me lose time, I'm not gonna lie.
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
Fina best girl. Well, she didn't do what I wanted her to do there, but hey, I didn't lose much time on that split, so I'm okay with that. Yo, Leon, what's up? The run is going okay right now, since I'm 8 minutes ahead. So it is going pretty okay right now. I'm okay with this. Yo, Crutch Guy with the freaking sub. Thank you for the sub, Grudge. I greatly appreciate that. Friendo. Yeah, you get a founder badge because you're like one of my second subscriber. Because Argentum's my first one. Argentum's was my first sub. You're my second one, so you get a founder badge. I'm happy to be running. I'm happy to be on a run that isn't complete garbage. Like that's what I'm happy about right now. Like being 8 minutes ahead right now, I'm okay with this. I'm happy. I wanted a good Paren split for like once and ever. And I got it. I finally got my freaking good Paren split. Saved 5 minutes on PB, which was because it had a horrible Paren. Why do you have a grudge guy? Because he's just grudge guy. Yo, Sora with the Twitch Prime subscription. I appreciate it. I appreciate all you great people subbing to me. And nice subscribing too with Twitch Prime. This is like the first time that my Twitch page has ever had freaking hype train before in my life. Never in my life has that happened on my stream. That's hilarious. Well, that's because I haven't really streamed that much since I got, like, affiliate, honestly. So that's why. Like, honestly, I haven't streamed very much since then. So, there you go. Blue Rogue's attack, yeah, that's basically true. You're not wrong. And we're into a boring part of the run where it's Recuman who does nothing. Yo, Brigham with the freaking subscription, too. You freaking crazy people right now. I've trained level 2. Holy moly, dude. Yeah, because I think, like, what, you get, like, special emotes or something like that, like, from Hype Train. Or I think that's the purpose. I mean, you're not, that's also true, Sarah, if you're not wrong on that. Like, if we were crazy, we would be running Hundo. But I'm not that crazy, so... It's not, actually, I take that back. It's not that I'm not crazy enough to run Hundo. It's more like I don't have time to run Hundo. Would I want to run it? Sure. But I'd probably hate my life after I did it. Hundo is a beast, and it's mostly a beast because of the encounter grind. Like, honestly, let's be real here. That's grinding the 2,500 enemies is like the worst part of Hundo. That's the reason why it's such a beast. Everything else in Hundo is like, it's like execution. You just do it. Like the fights and all that. It's nothing. Yeah, we looked into that because for Penguin, it wasn't the giant looper that screwed him. Although it has before, it was freaking Abispo, the squid enemy, that screwed him over by respawning. But Armstrong Armstrong basically figured out that if you take a random encounter after it will keep it from respawning. We still don't have a freaking clue, like what the heck happened to make it respawn. And what in the world, Bregan? What in the world? The freaking like freaking like sub gift train. Yeah, like this is like all the hype right here. Thank you so much, Bregan. I greatly appreciate it. You crazy people. So there's not a lot more hype coming. I mean, we'll see what happens. If I can get to freaking white map without losing a billion minutes, that'll be nice. Another 8.5 hours of hype on the way. I mean, you're not wrong. There's still a lot more run to go. We have a lot to go. Joe and High Spirits with the Twitch Prime subscription too. I greatly appreciate it. All you wonderful people. See, all of you, here's the thing, all of you people, or most of you, actually, it's probably run out now, but all you people that just subscribed are now founders. Or most of you are, because I didn't have like anybody. The only like subscriber I had for the longest time was Argentum. So most of you are like founders now and have founder badges. You're special basically. You're special. Also, we're just ignoring this fight because this fight is like nothing. There's literally nothing happens in this fight. Your dad just told high spirits. I assume from that emote though that you mean that yes, special is another kind of special. God, Regimen is such a boring fight. I love how everyone like gave me all this hype during Regimen of all things. The Regimen fight. So they avoid falling asleep. Oh, I appreciate that, Nye. I try. And everyone is pretty, like, most everyone is pretty, like, supportive and helpful in this community. I will say that. But I have put a lot of work into like fixing the beginner route more this year, and with suggestions also for other people that have given me suggestions to change some things in the beginner notes. But a lot of the rerouting that I did for this, which is obviously my advanced notes, expert notes if you will, some of it went into the beginner notes too because it was just better routing. So the beginner runners got to get the benefits of some of those things as well. But there are some things that in this reroute that I am not putting in the beginner notes. I think that they need to stay in the beginner notes just because, well, it's useful. Hype train success. Everybody gets well, I guess some people get emotes. I got an emote. 10 subs are in that. They're in that hype train. My gosh, you people are amazing. I am so appreciative. Yes, that is true. You did suggest that, yes, that should be added to the beginner notes. And honestly, it should have been already. Let's be honest. Like, it should have been a note that was in the beginner notes to begin with, so... Cool beans. It needed to be there. Also, Sora gifting a sub to Seraph, and Seraph got it. Cool beans. See, now Seraph isn't a founder, sadly, but now you can see what my badge is. My sub badges are loopers, and they change colors every month, or every like tier, I guess, if you will. Oh, you don't think they count? They probably don't. You're probably right on that. They probably don't count for the gift ones. Probably don't count for the founder. I wasn't even thinking about that, but you're probably right.
Harpoon cannon, fire!
Okay, this fight's almost over. Goodness gracious. The Lynx is slightly more interesting, but only slightly. Because it's still pretty scripted.
That was easy.
Better menuing there. That's the only reason I save time. The fact that I had like that many seconds to save, man, I must have had like godly menuing somewhere to have that that time save available. Some past run must have had godly menuing on Recumen. Wevlin? Are you saying that because the Lynx can use Wevlin? But yes, thank you. Thank you to all you people watching me right now that have subbed just now. I appreciate it. And all the gift subs and all that kind of jazz. And I just saw your message that Seraph, no, you're amazing. You're amazing too, Seraph. Yeah, imagine saving on. I mean, you're not wrong. I already missed one. Like, I missed the Maramba split. Like, enter Maramba split because I was talking too much. I just totally, like, just missed it. I'll have to go fill it in later. Because I actually, if this run, like, goes anywhere. But I'll probably fill it in. If I was a gold split, I'll want to fill it in anyways. Just to say, hey, I had a gold split. I don't know if that was gold split or not, to be honest with you. Oh, you always forget to save your splits. Okay. I mean, Minnie, when I watch Minnie do runs, I swear, and I'm not making fun of Minnie. I honestly am not. Okay, it should be back now. Maybe. Goodness gracious, are we done now? Are we done dropping frames? Goodness gracious. Looks like it's finally stabilized. Goodness freaking gracious. Like, for the record, I'm hardlined right now. I'm not on Wi-Fi. I don't know what happened there. But yeah, it seems to have stabilized. I'm no longer dropping frames anymore. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, we were talking about missing splits. And I was talking about Minnie, and how Minnie will miss... Minnie misses so many splits when he's doing runs. And like I said, I'm not making fun of Minnie. I just love him because most of the time when he does runs, he misses splits for like no reason. over like most of the splits. And I had to like sit, his chat will sit here and remind him to split. Yeah, it just happens. Frame drops happen. It's like probably a combination of like the internet just farting like randomly or Twitch farting, and who the heck knows which one it was. Somebody farted and it stunk. I don't know. Don't know if Mr. Legend is upstairs doing anything with the internet right now or not. I mean, other than just like using it normally to browse the internet. That's probably like all he's doing. Yeah, pretty much. That is like the most serious turn of this fight. You're not wrong on that. By the way, that's like a swag strat right there, using the bomb and instead of using a cannon. So I didn't sell the bomb that I got from Blackbeard. You can, like, if you need the gold to buy the boxes on Sailor's Island, but I didn't sell it. So I still had it, and that will never miss. The bomb will never ever ever miss. Items like don't miss ever in ship battles like that, unless it's a lost turn. So it's kind of like swag to use it in the fight. We'll just call it swag, even though it's really not.
We did it!
Wow, that was a gold. That must have been like, God, I don't know how my menuing there was so good that when I was sitting there dropping frames and like trying to get my internet to stop dying. But somehow my menuing there was still on point. I don't know how, but whatever. Shining gold, yeah. Hey, we'll take it. Like, even optimal menuing is something. It's a time save, so we'll take it. It pretty much, Ariel. Like, I mean, I'll take it. That I don't see how it happened, but whatever. You are helpful, Harpoon Cannon. You are always helpful. We're always helpful. We're always happy that you're here. Also, I love the scene here where she's like, only those who have walked the desert can truly know its size, or something like that. And she like throws that quote back at Belisa. And Drachman's just like, yeah, we're taking your engine. Okay, thanks, bye. Yo, Harpoon Cannon with the sub as well. I greatly appreciate that. I love you too, Harpoon Cannon, but thank you so much for subbing. Yes, you are one of the founders. That is legendary. Well, it is legendary that Harpoon Cannon in a stream channel called Arcadia Legend has a founder badge. That is pretty legendary, honestly. Let's be honest here. Can I like not get an encounter on the way back to Maramba? That'd be great. No encounter? Yay, no encounter. Okay. Alright, Ruby and Bar time. Oh yeah, I forgot to do something. Oh yeah, yeah. I had that sticking in the back of my mind that I needed. I did not heal the little Jack all the way. Well, I appreciate it greatly. Like honestly, I, you, I have like 13 sub points. Like and I got that in such a short span of time. Like during the stream, it kind of just happened all at once. Yeah, I know that. My freaking mystery merchant luck this run, godlike, god tier. In fact, holy moly. He was here the first time in Sailor's Island. He was here the first time in Maramba. He was here just now. This is like freaking ridiculous. Half the time he screws, like, actually not even half the time, most of the time he screws me over. So this is like, this is some on point luck. Like my box luck, it could have been better, like in Catacombs, but it wasn't horrible. Like it definitely could have been worse. So I won't complain like too much about that. Like it definitely could have been worse. Glyph of Might, Crystallis box, all the boxes.
Let's try this.
I'm a good streamer. I appreciate, actually do appreciate that. I'm glad that you think so. I'm glad that you think that I'm a good streamer. I try, even though I don't stream very often. But I try.
This should work.
See, you guys, this is me right now. This is what you're doing to me. See, this emote that I'm putting in chat, this is what you do. This is what you're doing to me right now.
Let's try this.
I mean, you're not wrong. Like, it is about quality, not really the amount of streams that you do. It's pretty much what's the quality of it. Okay, that's not great. Okay, she didn't get fatigue status, so that's nice. That could be worse. Like, I generally don't like seeing legendary fire, but that helps. Yes, it's sort of with another freaking gift sub. Thank you so much. Another gift sub. Holy moly, dude. The stream is like on fire right now. This is like lit. Thank you for the useless sacred crystal usage on Rupe. I mean, I appreciate that. That's completely pointless, but thanks for doing that.
This should work.
I actually don't know Harpoon Cannon because there were some gift subs in there, and somebody's saying that yeah, the gift subs wouldn't count for founder.
Let's try this.
The three emotes that I have now, when I unlock another slot for like tier 1, the Ica 1 will get moved to also get moved there, and Fina will get moved to tier 2. Eventually, like, I would need a lot of sub points to make that happen, but I would make all three of the ones I have now tier 1 emotes, and then I'd have to figure out like what I want for the others, other slots, but that's just what I'll do. Is just move them, like, and make them like tier 1. But I'll do Ica first, and then Fina. The Fina one will go last.
Let's try this.
Fina being like if I can get Fina to tier 2, that's a bit nicer than her being at tier 3 right now, because tier 3 is expensive. That is an expensive sub. I mean, I do have other emotes.
This should work.
Let's try this.
Sorry, I was dropping more frames. I think it's okay now.
That was easy.
Give me a second, I gotta split.
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
Okay. I think I lost time there from menuing. Okay, back to what somebody was asking. Hold on a second. I do have other emotes that I can use, though. Yeah, that people have made. I think is it 15 for the next slot? Yeah. Because I think at 15 you get you unlock another emote slot, and then I don't remember what it is after that. Also, hey Kratos, thanks for the good luck. Sorry, I totally missed your message there for a moment. A lot was happening, and I dropped more frames. I swear, I need to stop dropping frames. That's getting really annoying. Oh, okay, thanks, Nye. I could not remember what it was. If I win Tuesday's Lotto, I'll buy... Oh my goodness, Seraph. that would be, like, hype. So hype. You're ridiculous. Like, the hypest thing ever. Oh, okay. My menuing is being absolutely crap right now, by the way. I don't know what I'm doing right now. That was... I don't know what happened just then. My brain was like on Planet X somewhere. I think that was the last... I think that may be how old Sora's PB is that's on the leaderboard right now. I think. You know who else hasn't done a run in a really long time that I don't know that he'll ever do another one? Burns. Burns also hasn't done a run in like a long time. But I have no idea if he will ever do another one.
Retreat!
Okay, South Ocean, oh my gosh. Literally one of the worst parts of the run. Oh my gosh. Was it? Maybe Sora's PB is before pre-early white map, or before we got white map before. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Before we started getting it, before Moonstone Mountain. Yep, because we've been doing that for a while. That's crazy though. You know, I'm gonna do the bridge strats for South Ocean. I don't even give a crap right now. Like, Like, Sarah, if you... This is probably, like, one of the hardest parts of the run, like, to do appropriately. And there's some... And with South Ocean, sometimes it just doesn't work out, so... South Ocean is just a beast like that. Oh, goodness gracious. B-Mal has gotten some seriously bad luck in places before. Oh, goodness, Grapers. Yeah, that's horrible. And that you were on world record pace at that time and then lost it to Grapers. The Graper kill. Goodness gracious, frick Grapers. Arcadia stream means permanent tab for next 8 hours. I appreciate that, Kratos. I can be your background noise today if you need it. Also, what's up, Hozu? Yeah, oh no, Grapers is right. Like, Grapers is just... They're just one of those things. It's just that a part of the run where you go, oh god, no, like, about it. Especially when you don't have a black map. You just say, oh dear god, no. Yes, you did play through the game, Kratos, so you know the game, or you know about it. Remember though, Blackbeard too. I mean, you know, there is a certain someone out there who has game overed on Blackbeard too. Won't name any names. B-Mal, you know, who accidentally game overed on Blackbeard too. We don't really understand why he did, but. He didn't heal after the chameleon fights. It was probably a situation where he went into the chameleon fights and he got like crit a bunch of times, because that can happen. Like in those 2 chameleon fights in the vortex, he can crit the hell out of you. So it was probably a matter of he got like crit to death and ended it at low HP and just didn't heal. Because he wasn't paying attention, and then just went into Blackbeard and got killed. That's still funny though. Like, I hope there's a clip somewhere of this, but there probably isn't. I really wish that there is like a clip or a video clip of this happening, because I swear to God, that's the funniest thing. Like, to think of somebody dying to that fight. Oh yeah, you played like the Dreamcast version. That's right, Kratos. So you missed out on like additional content that this version has. Like, there's some extra discoveries. There's the bounties, the Moonfish side quest, a whole bunch of stuff actually is in this version. Okay, Jeebus, that South Ocean was not horrible. Like that could have gone so much worse. So I don't split for this. I split for South Ocean on the cutscene trigger for Chameleon. That's when I split here. So we had to do Horteca first before I actually split. So we won't see how much time I saved, or if I saved any time. I mean, I should have, but my splits say I have a minute and 9 seconds to save on this split, but we'll see what happens. Shoutouts to Horteca Music. I think I'm gonna skip. I'm not gonna get the sacred crystals on this next screen. I will skip them. I'm mainly keeping it in the notes in case somebody wants to get the sacred crystals here on the ship, but you don't have to necessarily. It's in the beginner notes because I kind of suggest that you might want to do it in the beginner route, but you don't necessarily need to if you understand how the game works. and you know how to heal appropriately. Know how to manage your MP appropriately, I guess is the best way to say it. Because luckily the game gives you a crap load of magic droplets, especially at the Royal Guards give you a crap load of them. So there is that. Like luckily you end up having a bunch of magic droplets to help with healing. But yeah, it's one of those things, like, you can get them if you want. Like, there's nothing really wrong with doing it. It's just one of those games that is so unknown. Like, it's so under the radar. Because I mean, they've never re-released it, sadly. Like it was on Dreamcast, then it was on GameCube, and then ever since then it's not been released again in any forms, unfortunately. So it's one of those games where it's pretty unknown for a lot of people. But it's also a game. It's also a game where anyone that has played it, like, generally, from what I've seen, loves the hell out of it. Like, I've not seen. I mean, yeah, I'm sure there's somebody out there who played it and didn't like it, but there's most people I've seen that played it, like, adored it. So there is that. Like, I will give you my wallet if you if you want to re-release this. Yeah, they did do that. Like, it's not that they've ignored the game itself and the intellectual property of it, because they haven't ignored it. Like, because Vice and Ico were in Valkyria Chronicles, and then there was, yeah, Vice was in the All Stars Racing Transformed, and the track for it. Oh my gosh. Like, I got that game only because of that, let's be honest. I got that because Vice was in it and because of that track being in it, and oh my gosh, I loved it. That was like the best thing. But yeah, the Valkyria Chronicles have seen a lot of, like, references, so to them. So they use, like, the characters and stuff. So it's not like they completely don't, I guess, care about it. They must care on some level it's good that they want to use the characters in some way. This is Darbian's favorite game. That's pretty awesome. I want to say that somebody told me that once. I don't remember who it was, but I want to say that somebody told me it was Darbian's favorite game. But that is pretty cool. Like, that it is, honestly. Because I swear somebody told me that once. But again, I don't remember who it was. My brain is not remembering right now. Which is awesome that Darbian is back, though. Like, and he's streaming again. That is pretty awesome. Like, he took a break for good reasons, and I'm glad that he came back stronger than ever from it. Sometimes you just need a break. Like, you got a lot when you got stuff going on. Sometimes you just need that break in life. Oh yeah, I'm sure they do. That's sure everybody just assumes that that's something Mario, like, related when they ask the question. The most magnificent eyebrows. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong on that. The elder there does have some pretty nice eyebrows. And also, hello, Rix121. You did win. You won the lotto. You got a random gift sub. So you won the lotto. They do got style. I mean, let's be real. Some stylish people in this game. That freaking Waluigi emote, that's too good. Oh, that's a Flare emote. Yeah, I watch Flare. Every now and then I'll watch him. He does have some pretty good emotes too. I'm not gonna lie. I think everyone looks at Vigoro with a little bit of a questionable, he has questionable taste, to say the least, in the way that he dresses. I think that, and yeah, I think it is questionable. I will raise my eyebrows at that one. Okay, so then we are finally basically done getting everything we need to get in Horteca right now. And it's time to go fight Chameleon. Vigoro is, that's just the kind of character he is. He's definitely a super creep. Alrighty, let's go. I'm curious how much time I actually saved on South Ocean and other things, so we'll see what happens. No encounter, please. I probably had the reason why this time save is right here, I probably had some just encounters.
We did it!
Okay. Okay. That's all I have to say about what just happened on that split. That time save. Like, that's all I have to say is okay. That was a gold. Oh my goodness. Do you say baby is your sub? No, dude, that would be amazing. Like that, just imagine every time someone subs, just hearing that. Also, hello, Dark Mythos. Welcome to the stream. I think that's a platinum, yeah. Honestly, yeah. I wasn't expecting to say that much freaking time on that split. I didn't know that went so well. But then again, what did I get? I got one encounter right before I entered South Ocean. And then I got an encounter in South Ocean that I ran away from. The rest was... I did bridge skip, the bridge hopping thing to lower the encounter, or to reset the encounter rate. So in general, yeah, I guess it was pretty good because I really didn't get hardly any encounters at all in South Ocean, and ran from the ones that I did get into. Look at Zealous and Raven. Raven has some amazing facial expressions. Like, not even gonna lie. Like, Raven has some great faces. Yeah, and Zealous is another good one for that, where he just doesn't really care. True, you already do have a sub notification, yeah. So, fun fact about this fight here, that somebody, I think it was Demon randomly found this out with this fight, that on the turn where you use the Moonstone Cannon, if you use it, or not, did I just say Moonstone Cannon? Sorry. Freaking Harpoon Cannon, excuse me. The turn where you use the Harpoon Cannon, if you use it, because the way we do it, you end up with 2, like, chances to use it. If you use it on the 3rd slot, of the third turn. If you use it on the third slot instead of the second slot on that turn, it does less damage. I don't know why. It just does. It's dumb. But Demon found that out. I don't even remember why he used it on the third slot of that turn, but I don't. He found out that it does less damage there. Yo, Saito. The Sublime, it's called Just Don't Lose Time now. Hey, you know, that is a good strategy. Like, just don't lose time. Just don't lose time and you'll be fine. But yeah, what's up, Saito? Shout outs to Saito, everybody, in my chat right now. The original Skies of Arcadia runner right here in my chat, and the person who gave me the notes that I am still working from, like the original notes that I have and that I've just edited over time. Like, I'm still using the original format that he sent to me. A lot has changed over time, but yeah, I'm just saying shout outs. Shout outs to Saito. That's why Saito gets a special thanks in the notes, because I'm using basically the original layout that he sent to me. We're like Speedwalker. Hey, you were still the original. Like, you were the OG, like, for running this game. Because it was like you and then Yaga, and then JTB. I believe it went in. I believe that was the order that it went in. A little bit of time lost from menuing there, but okay. We'll live.
Your petty little tricks won't work on
Wow, a
us.
lot of time lost from menuing. Holy crap. And sort of with the gifts of the Saito. Wow. Thank you so much, Sora. You're like a madman right now. Like, you've gifted so many subs. Let's say first one daring to submit. I mean, you're not wrong. It was daring at the time, like, considering the route that was being used. We just kind of like took it and just ran with it. The community just kind of took the game and ran with it. And everybody has provided some sort of contribution to it somewhere. Because I will never claim ever that nowhere near or all that is in this route my ideas. That definitely not. I have had suggested things to me that I sat there and said, "Is that really faster?" And then it's like, "Yeah, it's faster." I really had to like eat my my words on some things. But you see these things that I did, don't do those. That's funny. Yes, you provided the base layout for the notes. That is very true. That was definitely your contribution to this. Because you gave us a route to start with. I mean, we had something to start from and go from there. Like, it has to start somewhere. I mean, you know. Every route starts somewhere. Freaking encounter. I was hoping I wasn't going to get another one, like, before I got to the South Ocean, but I didn't. Oh well. I'll take it, though. Preemptive. Let's go.
Retreat!
Guaranteed run. We won't argue with that. We take those. And yes, I'm using drift strats. I always use drift strats where I don't actually press any buttons during this part. I'm all about consistency. If I can avoid encounters, I'm avoiding encounters. So I'm not dealing with it. So yeah, I'm literally holding no buttons right here. In case anyone is wondering, I'm just letting the wind like carry me back to Nazar. Because if you just like, yeah, exactly, it's a bathroom break. I mean, I understand like people that choose not to do this strat. Like, I completely get it. I'm just not one of those people. I like the consistency of avoiding encounters. Yeah, that's also true, Sora. If you don't try new things, you won't know if they work or not. That's the thing. I'm stubborn sometimes about things. And it's not because I'm mean, it's just because I'm a stubborn person by nature. Like anyone that knows me. Anyone that knows me personally will tell you that I'm a stubborn person. So sometimes when people suggest things, I'm just like, I don't know about that. And then it's like, actually just do it and see if it works.
Hi.
I do use the fastest flag, that's right. I do use Vice's flag, even though I do like Fina's flag more. Fina's is still my favorite. Full runs, yeah, full runs are very... It's very hard like to find the time to do it. And the reason why I have time to do it this weekend, or that I had time at all to do it this weekend, is because I was off on Friday. I had a 3-day weekend because of the holiday here in the US. So since I had that day off, I was able to get a bunch of stuff done that I have to normally get done during the, on the weekend, because generally on Saturdays I have to do the laundry and I have to clean the house and all that kind of nonsense. So half the time I end up not being able to do this stuff. So it's hard for me to find the time, but I can't. A 3-day weekend is one of those I can't pass it up, if it's there. Take advantage of it, I suppose. Like even casually, yeah, I don't even play like for that many hours straight, like 5 or 6 hours straight. I just don't. I used to, like when I was younger, like I would game for like way too long at a time, but I don't even do that anymore. Like maybe the longest gaming session, if I ever do one, is 4 hours or something to that effect. Yeah, like we testing all that stuff out was useful. But we get so few discoveries now that getting all the discoveries early probably isn't as useful. At the time, like when we were looking at that, we got more discoveries, like way more than we do now. Like so many discoveries don't even exist in the notes anymore. So it's one of those things where it's probably not worth it now. Because we skip so much anymore. But yeah, dang adult stuff. Had to be an adult. White map! Yay! White map. Also, I dropped some more frames a little bit. My internet's... something's being stupid. I don't know what, but something is being really dumb. I mean, you're not wrong on that, Saito. Like most of this, because most of the mail that you will get is just bills. So That's true. Bills that you have to pay. Alright, well we got here with time save and got the white map, so that's something. That is a good start. We'll take it. I will not argue with this pace right now, like, at all. I can't even argue with this pace, to be honest with you. I mean, you're not. That's also true now. Just go paperless and you don't get any in the mail. Then you just get them all digitally, and go pay all that stuff online. Oh, so sometimes you get cards in the mail. So that's a nice treat. Like when you get those in the mail. That's one of those moments where like, oh yay, I got this, and then it's a happy moment because it's not something that you need to do anything about. No money that you're having to like pay to some other place or something else dumb. Do not get into the encounter with the Valuan ship. That would be really bad, because that Valuan ship just kind of sits there, and you can accidentally get into an encounter with it.
Retreat!
If you're not careful, anyways, you can actually accidentally get into an encounter with it. Okay, I gotta get ready to split. Hold on, because I split when I enter Moonstone Mountain.
We did it!
30-second time save. I'll take it. It does feel good, like, to do it. Oh yeah, I did split. I split for white map when I enter Moonstone Mountain. The Moonstone Mountain split will end when I enter the room to fight Antonio too. Everyone has different splits here, yeah. Yeah, Moonstone Mountain's boring. There's nothing here that's interesting. There's one slightly different thing that I do, and that is picking up 2 treasure chests in here. I get the there is a chest. There are 2 chests after you beat the guards. That have one has 4 glyphs of might and one has 4 glyphs of speed, and I pick that up now for reasons. Because I can't buy all the glyphs of might and speed that I need in Maramba. I literally don't have enough money for that. So I pick up those 2 chests, which gives me 4 more of each, and then I no longer need to buy any from there, which allows me, later to skip shopping in Nazarad. We'll get to that more when we actually get to Nazarad. If hopefully we will get to Nazarad, but basically the purpose of it is so I can skip some shopping trips, which take a lot of time. They're slow. Shopping is slow, and if you can cut it out as much as possible, well, you do it. So that is the reason why I will be getting these chests in here. Because let me just warn you, I bought 14 glyphs of might in Maramba. That's not enough. it's probably like right on point. for being enough. And if anything happens to where you have to use more, either because Vice dies or some other, I don't know, some other reason, you're gonna be screwed. So 14's not enough to get through every fight that you need to get through before you can buy more, and you won't buy more until you recruit Ilkamus, and you will buy more from him on Crescent Isle. And that's a long time from now. That's a really long time from now. Biggest choke points? I mean, you can screw up a lot of things. There are some fights that are worse than others to forget equipping the captain's hat, because you can really mess up some fights worse than others if you forget to do that on. Like, Veltarn is a really bad one to screw up in that regard. Veltarn's like the boss of like Glacia, like the Lands of Ice. That's a really bad one to mess up, to forget to equip the captain's hat on. Like, that fight can go so horribly. So if you choke that one, you're probably going to lose a buttload of time. But there's not, like, stuff that's in your control. You won't really... You could choke it, like, just forgetting to do things. But, like, forgetting to equip the white map, or, I don't know, forgetting to do something. If you do any of those things, you're basically screwing something up. But if you mean, like, something just happening where I choke it and it completely, like, mess up the run, can't think of anything that bad that could happen. Maybe if the Grapers kill me on Deserted Island, but that's not in your control, I guess, because you could just get back attacked and get attacked by all of them and die. If you're at low HP and no heal, that's something that can happen. But for the most part, the route's pretty safe. Like, I would argue that it's pretty safe at this point. Because white map just makes it so much safer. We get it so early that it's just... It makes, like, everything... It makes the encounters, like, not even an issue anymore. Because you'll never get back attacked by anything, and you'll never fail to run. So, like... Yeah, if you don't pay attention, Grapers will kill you. So that's a choke. Like you can choke there for sure. You can choke in any boss fight if you forget to equip the captain's hat once you have that. And you can choke if you forget to equip the white map after any fight. So there are some places where you can really mess yourself up if you forget to do something.
Retreat.
And if you just like if you just take something too lightly like that. A lot of people have died to Grapers. Nye in chat, who's a new runner, he died. There, like, that's just because he was not expecting it to happen. He didn't really because he's not the only one. Like, Penguin has died there before, and that's just because he underestimated. Like, he just wasn't paying attention to his HP or didn't heal. He got back attacked by like 7 of them, and they all attacked, and he died. So he's done that. Armstrong has died to them. Has B-Mail died to them? I want to say B-Mail has. I want to say B-Mail has died to Grapers before. So it's generally because people didn't heal and they got back attacked by a boatload of them. And instead of them running away like they normally do, they all attacked and they died. So that happened. No, you're not alone. You're not the only one that has died to Grapers. Like, not even close. So it has happened. No, Y-Map doesn't prevent them from running. It would prevent them from back attacking you. Oh yeah, High Spirits got Graper too. That's true. I forgot that High Spirits suffered that fate. But White Map does not prevent the enemy from running. It would just prevent them from back attacking you. But I tried doing that on Deserted Island, and the encounter rate was so freaking low and so slow that it's just not even worth it. It's not even worth equipping it for that section. It's so because it would slow that section down like tremendously. Like even if they can't back attack you, it's just the lower encounter rate just totally screws it up. I did test that just to see if it actually was better, and it's just not, sadly. Because of how low the encounter rate is.
serves 'em right.
Saito, I'm with you. I await the day when that is a thing, when that becomes possible. When somehow, I don't know, somehow that this game gets broken, like into, I don't know. I'm just waiting for that day. So yeah, I'm picking up these chests, like I said, because they have additional glyphs of might and glyphs of speed. This gets me all the glyphs of speed that I need for the run. I bought some of them in Maramba, and I bought 14 mites in Maramba, and that gets me a total of 18 by getting that. So that I'm pretty much good, and don't need to buy any more glyphs until much later, like when I actually have Ilkamus. So I can basically skip shopping in Nazrad. I also get 2 shopping trips in Nazrad, actually, because I'm not buying the Iron Cutter either. Spoilers. Spoilers, everyone. I don't buy the Iron Cutter in Nazrad, because when I routed this, like, this has been a routing project for a while, honestly. So when I routed that shopping trip out of buying the more glyphs, I just basically sat there and thought, why do I want to go up there at all then? It's like I don't want to go up there and have to buy the iron cutter either. So I was like, why cut out one shopping trip when you can cut out 2? So I did. Honestly. That was the logic behind that. I am losing time on this split. Probably from encounters. That's just probably all encounters.
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
Yes, I have made route changes. I've been routing this. Let's put it this way. I have been rerouting since Armstrong's last PB. And that was a long time ago. Like, if you go on the leaderboard and look at Armstrong, how long ago Armstrong's last PB was, it was a long time ago. Because I analyzed his PB and took notes from it. Or took ideas from it, if you will. So some of this has a mixture of some things that Armstrong's route pointed out to me or just gave me ideas on. So some of this is shout outs to Armstrong, because some of it just came from him because he brought some things to my attention. So shout outs to Armstrong. Actually, just shout outs to Armstrong in general, because Armstrong is a cool person.
Let's try this.
Thank you, appreciate that. It is going well so far. We will hope that it will continue. Also, hello. It has been a while. I haven't streamed in quite some time. We are doing a run today, and we are hopefully going to finish a run today. We're going to get that. We're hopefully going to get that sweet sub 11. Same Sora. Like, I have spent countless hours. Nice dodge, Vina. I've spent countless hours trying to find some other way on the world map, or some other place on the world map that I can clip through, that I can get through to get somewhere. I swear I have. I've spent so much time like trying to do it, and I can't find any other way where you can get through. They've pretty much designed other places very well to where you can't do that. I'll say that they have definitely designed it. A lot of the other places to keep you from doing it, because I messed around with so much trying to do that. Alright, this is okay-ish. I say okay-ish.
This should work.
Because this should be all the boxes I need to do. So the next turn, all I need to do is Cutlass Fury. Because it's like 5 boxes that you need to do. Yeah, he did.
Is it over already?
Bye-bye, Antonio, too. Nice gold on Antonio too. I don't. Well, he did kind of give me some relatively good RNG in that fight. He attacked. I saw that. He attacked and Fina dodged it. I remember that happening. The swag dodge from Fina, which doesn't happen very often, but it happens sometimes. Skies for the Drink it is expensive, like to get a copy of the game, like on GameCube or Dreamcast. But yeah, this is an expensive game. I got a one of those refurbished Dreamcasts off of like GameStop's website. That's how I got the one that I have now. And bought and I bought a Dreamcast version of the game from someone off of eBay, which works. I'm fine with it. It works, and it came pretty much in the original case. The case isn't in perfect condition, but it's still the original case, so I'll take it. And the game works, so. I also have the JP version for Dreamcast because I have the limited box for the game. So the game I do have a Japanese copy of the Dreamcast version because of that. My Japanese friend that I buy stuff from, he buys stuff for me. He had an online shop, and I was looking through his shop one day, and I saw that he randomly had a Skies of Arcadia limited box for the Dreamcast, and I was like, oh my gosh! I was like, I want this, and I bought it from him. I mean, it was used, of course, but it's still in very good condition, like for being used. So I was like, hell yeah, let's go. And he didn't want an absorbent price for it, which was nice. He wasn't asking for like my life savings to buy it either. Buy the shock torpedo and get some other nonsense. Yeah. Get some deluxe kits. But yeah, this game is it's so expensive if you want to like get a copy of it. It's crazy. Because people on freaking eBay selling like the GameCube version want like absorbent prices for it. And that's just for like a disc. They want you to pay like $100 for like a disc. No original like case for it, which is kind of like no. $100 means original case and manual. I'm sorry. If it doesn't have those things with it, no, I'm not paying you $100 for a disc. You're engaged, Seraph. Well, congrats. That's awesome. Do you have a date, Sarah, for like a date set for anything? I'm not trying to pry or anything. I'm just asking. You can actually get like yeah the Japanese version of the game is very cheap because it was released once on the GameCube and then it was released again with the what was it called, the Player's Choice, because it sold a lot of copies. So it was actually released twice in Japan. So Japan has way more copies of the game than we do. So you can actually get a Japanese copy relatively cheaply, more than the US version. And I'd say getting a PAL copy is probably hard. Is probably just as hard as getting a US copy. I would guess, anyways, because PAL probably had like even less copies made than the US did, if I had to guess. Just a guess on my part, but I don't really know. But PAL has I like PAL's cover more. I like the cover art of the PAL version more. It's better. I think it's better than the cover art they use for the US version. I don't hate the US's like cover art. I just think PAL's is better. And Japan's is much definitely better. Actually, do PAL? I don't even remember what do PAL and Japan have the same cover? I can't remember. I don't think they have the same cover, but I mean I could be wrong because a lot of the time, I won't say all the time, but a lot of the time PAL just uses the Japanese cover art. All right, Rixus. Not that Rixus is really scary at all. Like that, like you can only really like lose time here on Rixus. To encounters really, and you can lose it to encounters and the cycles of the lifts that move around since they move at odd paces sometimes, and you can sit there waiting for them. My assumption is that Sora probably just wants it for collection reasons, like probably.
Retreat!
Probably just to have like a copy of all the versions, like just to have a US, a PAL, and a Japanese copy. As just to for collection reasons. So nothing's really different here. Like Rixus is pretty much the same. Like it's just there's nothing really to change here in Rixus, honestly.
Retreat!
I basically open the same treasure chest and all that kind of nonsense, so. And I can't skip the Moonberry here. I have to get it. Which, by the way, I got the 2 Moonberry drops. I got those 2 Moonberry drops and then, taught I could land a burst and never used it. I just did it for safety reasons. And then I never even had to use land a burst. Wow. Oh well. Which is even more hilarious that I saved all that time on the South Ocean split. Because I still had to get the, Moonberry in Horteca. So that's funny that that time save on that split could have been even better.
Retreat!
Or I could have saved even more time. That's pretty funny, honestly. I don't remember, like, how Rick Tallish went. I don't remember how that fight went. In PB, so I guess we'll find out. If I had to guess, I'd probably have time save on Rick Tallish, because Rick Tallish generally ruins your day. But we'll find out if I actually have any time to save. Okay, get the moonberry. And get the light coat. And then don't forget the moonfish. And don't accidentally step on the freaking lift. Ooh, that timing for that lift right there. That was good. I got on it like right when it got there. Which is nice because the rest of the... I didn't really have much good luck with the rest of the lifts in this dungeon, unfortunately. This lift here, for some reason, I've missed getting on it every now and then, because for some reason, like, the camera angle changes, like, right here, and I have, like, failed to get on it before because it does that. I don't know why it does that. It's weird. Weird stuff. A review copy of the Dreamcast version. Wow. For less than just a normal copy of the game. That's actually interesting. Alright, let's do a menu. Equip the stone cutter. Equip the captain sets. Equip Fina. The light code. Yeah, don't heal yet. I need to use this first, then heal. That's the order of things. Alright, here we go. Bird boss, let's go. Interesting. Also, hot new tech right here, hugging the stairs. Or the wall, the stairs going up it.
We did it!
And you move faster. Why did I just save that much time on that split? What? I feel like that's wrong. Because there's no reason why I should have saved that much time on that split. Like, there's literally nothing different about what I don't know. I'm confused. There's like really not a reason that I should have saved that much time on that split. I feel like I split wrong or something like that on the last PB, or I don't know, or something. I could be wrong though. I guess if I did, I'll find out after Rictalish, because it'll fix itself. But I just don't feel like that's right. I don't know. I don't know how I saved a minute. I'm really confused right now. Yotagirian, thanks for the good luck. I appreciate it.
This should work.
Hope you are doing well, friend. Right now, we are on super good pace, as you can see, and I'm like pretty stoked about it.
Let's try this.
But my early game was completely like just awful in my PB, so this is like I needed this. This is the early game I needed, that I really needed to get, because I haven't had one like this yet, so it was more like I was due this. I do not expect to keep all of this time save. I really don't, because my next half of the game is really good after all of this, so. Also, he's being like really dumb right now.
This should work.
Yeah, Rictalish right now is being like hella easy. I don't know what's going on. He's kind of like bullied Fina with status effects,
Let's try this.
but not much else. Like, this fight has been a joke. He just, like, gave me, like, easy mode. Like, it doesn't even matter. I mean, this loses a bit of time that he's doing this, but it doesn't matter. It's at the end of the fight. He's literally gonna die to the next box. Because Drachma didn't outspeed, unfortunately. Yeah, you came back for more golds because I still don't know where the minute came from on the last split. I'm confused. And the fact that I'm not losing time on this split tells me that that is a legit time save, but I'm trying to figure out why and how. What happened in PB?
We did it!
Saved a little bit of time on freaking Rictolish too, because that fight was a freaking joke. Like, he literally did nothing in that fight, so that was... The only thing that would have made that fight better is if Drachma had outsped with the box. That's literally the only thing that would have made that fight better. That's ridiculous, though. Holy moly. I know, Brig. I'm like questioning things at this point. That is pretty much my reaction right now to this early game. This is the early game I've been waiting for, honestly. Because what carried me in the last PB that I have is that, yes, my early game was not that good, but the later half of the game carried me to a PB. That's really what saved it, so... And some of this is like rerouting stuff too, like handling things better, handling encounters better, and using better judgment in places, so... It's been a lot of things that have helped. Oh yeah, I lost that time on... That's... Okay, yeah, I lost that time on Moonstone Mountain because I opened those two chests that I didn't normally open before. That's exactly why I lost time there. It's like, duh. That would be the reason why. Yeah, don't question, just have faith. That's what I'm doing right now. Like, I'm just moving on. And now for a lot of cutscenes. Yay, cutscenes! Favorite section of the game? That is a good question. Aside from the Graper part of the Deserted Islands section, I like the Deserted Islands section. I just hate the Graper part. The Grapers can, like, bite off. But I like the Deserted Islands section, aside from that. But Yafutoma is very chill until you get to, like, Blueheim. But Yafutoma is chill otherwise because, like, the town is really chill, and then like Mount Kazai is nothing. Like, there's nothing that's really gonna screw you up too much there, unless the Alispheres decide to screw you up. And Tortugar, at least with what we do with Prophecy, is pretty standard. So I would say Yafutoma is pretty cool. Pretty chill part of the run. I don't like my my all-time favorite section of the run. That's a question right there. Like, my favorite dungeon is like Glacia, but Veltarn is in Glacia, so I just like the dungeon for Glacia, but I hate the boss. Like, Veltarn can just go away. Because Veltarn's horrible, and nobody likes him. Like, one section of the game that I think's kind of blah is the Grand Fortress section. The Grand Fortress section is so blah to me. And you can lose time in the dumbest ways in Grand Fortress. To like all the guard fights just being really dumb. To Vigoro being dumb. There's a lot of ways you can lose time in Grand Fortress, sadly. And it's such, I don't know, it's just a blah section. Like you're back in Valueway again, and you have to escape again. It's just kind of blah. To me, anyways, it is. But it has one of the cool, like I will say this: the Grand Fortress section has one of the coolest boss strategies when it works out, and that's the tank. The Dracor tank strategy is still like one of the best freaking like best fights in the speedrun when it goes well, like when it goes the way it's supposed to. I will definitely say that much. Yo, Mario, thanks for the good luck. Hope you are doing well, friend. I am doing all right here. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night because my stomach woke me up at like 3 a.m. being really annoying. And then it was still being kind of blah when I got up at like 7. But it's all right now. Like it's not bothering me as much anymore. I don't know. I think it was bothering me because of yesterday. I ate like a bunch of bad food yesterday for 4th of July. That's what happened there. So my stomach was kind of like, I'm not happy with you right now. It's the stupidest but the greatest strategy, Nye. So you're staying up for the hype. This early game has been pretty freaking amazing, I'm not gonna lie. I have gotten very good RNG. Mystery Merchant was there every single time I needed him to be. First try, Mystery Merchant every single time. So I can't lie, I cannot even complain about Mystery Merchant luck. Box luck has been pretty okay too. 2 of them broke in Catacombs, so that's not wonderful, but I still had a pretty good Executioner fight despite that. It could have been worse. And then the Royal Guards actually cooperated, so that was helpful too. So I will say that it's been pretty ridiculous. Like I can't really complain too much about what has happened. Some parts could have been better, but at the same time, you know. Well, I'll take it. My early game was complete trash in my PB also, so. Yeah, and Rick Tallish was very good just now. Like, yes, I saved 20 seconds on that split, but I think that fight must have already been good in my PB. Must have been, I say. Just because he, like, really didn't do much. I think he went after Fina most of the time with status effects, and then used Feather Slash on like the very last turn before he died. So he really wasn't an issue. It definitely could have been worse. Also, I'm using the Pyro Bomb. I'm going for it. Let's do it. I have 7,000 HP, so I won't die to the test cannon or whatever. I want to ensure that he dies, like to the harpoon cannon. I don't want to like lose any time here. Because a lot of time you're not able to do this strat because he will attack you more times on the first turn, and then you end up with less HP, and you can't really go for it if you don't have enough HP on this turn. You just can't. You won't have enough, and you'll die to the test cannon if you don't guard on the 4th slot. Because let's see how much damage this does. Unguarded. Like, I'm not guarding, obviously. Yeah, almost 6,000. Like, basically, it does around 6,000 damage in that range. So if you do not have, I don't, at least somewhere in there, I would not go for the no guard strat. It's pretty dangerous. I will do another pyro bomb on second, but I don't think it's necessary. Honestly, don't think it's necessary to do it, but I will do it just in case in some universe he doesn't die to this. In some like known universe, but we'll see. Yep, he did. Bye bye. Like, he should always die if you're able to use the pyro bomb there, and he'll also die if one of your torpedoes crits.
We did it!
1 second gold. That 1 second gold. Gotta love it. I basically had the same luck, I guess, in PB for that fight. This is ridiculous. Like I said, this is horrible. Like that, I was not exaggerating when I said that my early game was horrible. It really is. But the problem here's the problem. The later half of my PB is amazing. Like, really freaking good. Like, I have time save on Mount Kazai. I do have time save there. I know that for sure. But Tenku's spell ship was like already good. Like as perfect. Like it was like the good Tenku spell ship fight that you can get. So I had no time save there. Blueheim was good. As in, I 3-turned Blueheim, so there's no time save there. Where else do I have time save? I'm trying to think for right now. Because that's the problem, is I am running against a very good later half of the run, so I do expect to lose time to other parts of this run. Because my splits are very lopsided. Where like the beginning is really bad and then like the end game is really good. Oh, Veltarn's also really good in my PB. That's something else. Forgot about Veltarn. But that's scary. Like having a good going up a good Veltarn split is scary. I mean, you're not wrong. Like I have had like way more splits here, like in general. So I guess that's true because I've had more runs. So I guess they are more meaningful when you really get down to it. This early game has just been ridiculous. I'll just put it that way. Could I be more ahead right now? Sure, but this is still pretty ridiculous. I'm not gonna lie. Also, I need to go to the bathroom on this fight somewhere. Probably next turn. I'm gonna do that. I'll go to the bathroom on the next turn because I need to do that while I have an opportunity, because I'm not gonna have an opportunity for a while to do this. I mean, I have 40 because I would have more if I reset more for like boxes and stuff like that, and YOLO, and if I did YOLO Merchant, I would obviously have more resets. But yeah, like Penguin has a ton of resets, but that's mostly from like resetting for a box, for like resetting for the box at the beginning. So you'll build up a lot of resets when you start doing that. Like that attempt count's gonna go up a lot. Out of the 40 like attempts that I have on here, how many I actually finished? Well, you know, not as many. So lots of runs have died to various things. Okay, I will be back after I input the commands for this next turn. I will go to the bathroom and then I'll be back. bit there. I bet. While I was entering commands, because I had to put my headset back on, all that nonsense. This is what ship battles are for, especially this one, where like literally nothing is happening here. Grindel and Recumen, literally just nothing. There's nothing to say about them. There's nothing happening. Okay, Grindel is done.
We did it!
Another 1 second gold.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Okay, so now we're moving on to the next part of the run. Moving on to Gordo, which I've slightly changed this fight. But I have not put it into practice, I don't think, in an actual run. Other people have, because it's in the beginner notes. I'm pretty sure that I changed that in the beginner route to where it's the same strategy as what I'm going to do. But don't think I've actually used the new strategy I came up with for Gordo yet in an actual run. Which isn't really anything mind-boggling. It was more like the whole thing about using Glyphs of Speed. Using Glyphs of Speed and not using Delta Shield. That was... Because I got tired of, like, freaking Gordo always outspeeding me, which is ridiculous that Gordo should outspeed anybody, and him surviving with, like, a little bit of HP. Got tired of all those things. So I looked into a better strategy for that fight. Also, getting an encounter here is really freaking annoying. Like, getting an encounter before the Gordo cutscene trigger is really annoying, but oh well, it happens. Sometimes you'll get an encounter here, sometimes you will get no encounters here. So, just kind of varies. Getting 2 encounters here would be stupid. If you get 2 encounters here, you just throw your controller. Not really. Don't throw your control, that's bad. Okay, Gordo. Let's go belly up. Tigerian, you're always around, like to give the puns, to give the best puns. Glyph of Speed, Crystallis box, and Crystallis box. Okay. I started saying screw Delta Shield in this fight because sometimes they won't even really use Pyres. Like, you'll just get a fight where they never even use it anyways.
Let's try this.
Wow, he's guarding. Because normally that would do like 400 something damage. He's guarding. What a jerk. That is another reason why I changed the strategy for this fight, because sometimes he'll just guard for like no reason, and it's like really annoying when he does. I mean, at least he did not do it on the next turn when I'm going to be using like Rain of Swords. So
Try this.
I will say that he didn't do it. He didn't do it on the second turn. Still slightly annoying that he did it now.
This should work.
Slightly. You never know how this fight will pan out. That is the absolute truth, though. Like, you really don't. Alright, everybody boxes on Gordo. Because I pretty much have to use all boxes on Gordo at this point.
Let's try this.
Especially since he guarded on the first turn. And in order to ensure that he dies, like, I don't have a choice. Vice, can you please outspeed? I do have a glyph of speed up, so can you please, like, go first? Or go next, if you, or something. Thank you. Thank you for going next. I appreciate it. Alright.
Let's try this.
I think he barely survived. Yeah, he barely survived.
This should work.
He's dead now, though. If he hadn't guarded first turn, he'd be dead right now, unfortunately. But, oh well, I can't do anything about that.
wasn't so bad.
He, unfortunately, guarded on the first turn.
Ha! That was easy.
Yo, Menok. Not much is up except a run is occurring that is not on bad pace. In fact, it is on very good pace. But also, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well today. So the only thing that could have gone better with that fight was the no guard, the guarding basically. That's the only thing that could have gone better with that fight. Well, that and Vice actually like outspeeding the stupid mad chefs. Yeah, like lots of lots of really good splits because this early game has been like the run of my like the best like early game of my life for reasons I'm not sure. Some of it is better routing, and some of it was just like I got insanely like good RNG as well. So some of it's related to that. But that's just it's honestly insane. Like all these time saves. But we're getting out of the air. We're pretty much about to exit like the part of the game where I have had like all the time to save in the world. Now we're getting into the parts of the game where I either don't have any time to save, or if I do, it's minimal. Also, I got both the B-type cannon and the Hunter torpedo, so I'm skipping Ancient Palace. I don't need it because I have both those. I'm also getting really fucking drunk and lost right now. Yeah, Maw of Tardis is over here. Goodness gracious, that movement was something horrible. Sorry, I got drunk for a moment and didn't know where Maw of Tardis was.
Retreat!
Which probably caused me to get into that encounter just now, if I had to guess. There are some time saves still ahead. I won't say there's zero, because there are still some route changes that I've made that will result in time saves. I say that because they should result in time saves. There's nothing that literally should cause them not to result in time saves. So there are things to come. And there are sections that were not great. I had at least a minute to save on Mount Kazai alone, because I think If I remember correctly, my Alispheres fight there was horrible. For some reason, I don't remember why. And I think I got like a lot of encounters in Mount Kazai. Because sometimes that just happens. Like you have white map on, but for some reason, like you get into a bunch of encounters in Mount Kazai. I have no idea why. It just happens. So that split varies because of that and the Alispheres. So I do have time to save later in places, and probably in places I don't even remember. So I won't say that I have zero time to save later, because I probably have time to save in places I don't even realize, because I don't remember everything in my PB, sadly. I just remember some things about my PB. I remember that Tenku's Fellowship is good, Blueheim is good, and Veltarn is good. And all of that is scary. The fact that all of those are good in this PB, the splits I'm running against, is scary. Because Veltarn's just scary anyway. So to have a really good Veltarn and going up against that is kind of just, ugh. I dread getting there. Because it's one of those, I hope the time loss is minimal. I hope he doesn't completely wreck me. That's what I'm hoping for, but we'll find out, I guess. Thank you all for dying and not guarding and doing other dumb things that would lose me time. Appreciate it.
We did it!
That is from skipping. Some of that's from skipping. Yes, some of that just has to be from skipping Ancient Palace. Some of it's from that, but I still got an encounter, so it minimized that time save, basically. If I didn't get an encounter, like going to Mauve TARDIS, I would have saved more than the 13 seconds. So I didn't get all the time save I would have gotten from skipping Ancient Palace. So you had to, like, when you first come into this section, also I got stuck behind a rock, good job. When you first come into this section, you, like, turn southeast. It looks like a castle, basically. Like, yeah, it's like it's near, like, a crater, and it's not too far when you first, like enter the area, I guess. Like, after you come in through enter the valley, it's not too far after that once you, and it just looks like a castle, like, pretty much. But it's invisible, so obviously it's hard to really find it. I can skip it because I got the B-type cannon and the Hunter torpedo drops from the Chameleon fights, which amount to pretty much the same money that you would get from selling it at the Sailors Guild. Because it's like it's worth 3,200 when you sell it, and if you get B-type cannon and Hunter torpedo, which are, like, I don't know, random. They're random chances to drop from Chameleon 1 and Chameleon 2, and those sell for like 3,100, like entirely if you sell both of them. So it's one of those things. If you get it, you can skip it and save some time. If you can't, well, you should probably get it because the money route's pretty tight now. Yeah, it's for money because we had to have 100,000 gold to even move on with the story later, and to buy other items. Like, you need the money to buy other items. So at this point, money, like, the gold route was probably not as tight at one point in the routing, but it is very tight now. I will say that it's very tight at this point. To where skipping something like that is probably really detrimental. If you don't have the money to, like, cover for it, because that's 3,200 gold by itself, which I need from my money route to even have enough to move on with the story. It's probably one of those things where I absolutely have to have it, like, to move on, and because I also need it to buy other items. So gotta leave for a few hours. Okay, no problem, Saito. Thank you for the good luck. Appreciate it. Yeah, there's a lot of things you have to like keep in the back of your mind. If you get those, okay, well I skipped this. And if you get moonberries, random moonberry drops, you decide, okay, I can skip a moonberry here, or I can whatever do something else with the moonberries. Like I taught Ica lambda burst because I got 2 moonberry drops, which I never even ended up using lambda burst, but I did it for safety reasons, just in case I needed it. It was one of those, if encounters decided to be mean in South Ocean or decided to be mean in Perrin, I could have made use of it. Because if you fail to run, you could just like turn around and use Land to Burst, and Land to Burst pretty much blows everything away. Like, it'll kill the Gravers in South Ocean, so that was kind of the logic behind why I did it. But in the end, I didn't actually need it at all, so oh well. Because in reality, I could have skipped Horteka's Moonberry, and I could have skipped some other Moonberry. Horteka would have been the next slowest, and then probably Decad's, yeah, would have been the next one to skip, honestly. So there's like decisions that you had to make depending on what happens in the run. I don't know. It's just it's like on the fly crap that you keep in mind. And this fight is boring and nothing is going on. Pretty sure Ian fell asleep during his triple him. Is he still streaming? Is he streaming but he's not like really doing anything? Also, hi Alec. He's been on a game over stream for like 2 hours. Oh my goodness. I am such a legend. That's crazy though. Maybe he just like left on the game, or either he fell asleep after he got the game over, or he just like said, "I'm taking a break," and left at the game over screen. Shoutouts to IM though. Could be. I'll let Alec Alec, can you explain what the Triple M is? It's like playing a bunch of Mega Man games like all in a row, and it's like a ridiculous undertaking. Let's put it that way. I just know that it's like playing a bunch of Mega Man games back to back to back to back, and Infinite Mystery is doing that.
Ha! That was easy.
Yeah, 24 freaking games. Good lord. Infinite Mystery, man. He's something. Like, I don't even know how long his stream has been going at this point. Probably if you're like, I mean, if you're like good at the games, but he's not like a master at them, I'd say. So he's not like consistent at every single one of them, or is really good at every. He's probably good at some of them though, like probably, but not all of them. Considering like being consistently good at all 24 of those games would be pretty difficult. But I am as I am. He's not good at all of them, and he's like crazy like that anyways. Oh yeah, not this in. Yeah, we had to say goodbye to Drachma for a while, Alec. I know he's your boy. We had to say bye to him for a while.
Get moving.
Indeed. True, like Ian just goes for it, man. Like he doesn't he may not know exactly what he's doing, but he just goes. Like he just goes all in and just does it. He like that when he does all the races. Yes, I'm sorry. Yes, sorry. Drachma's gone and he never comes back. Yeah. Poor Drachma. Spoilers. Sylvite. No one could survive that. No, but you freaked the heck out when you saw the scene later. I remember that. You were so happy. I mean, technically, I don't have like the tag on my stream that says spoilers allowed, but I guess it should be self-explanatory that since I'm doing a speed run of it. I mean, you're not wrong. Like this, Drachma does change. Shoutouts to not going to the cave before going up here and doing this scene first, like some people have done in the past. I won't call out names though, but some people, or at least someone, has accidentally like gone to the cave before going up here and watching this scene first. But yeah, pretty much. Just build into the concept of speedrun, let's be honest. No, not you, Alec. I'm making fun of like someone who actually runs the game that has done that before. No, I'm not making fun of you because you were playing this casually. You didn't know. Yeah, I won't make fun of you, Alec. You were just kind of like you're playing casually. You're exploring. Yeah, you don't know. It's fine. I probably did too. Well, not on my first run, but on my first casual playthrough. I don't know what I did here. I probably ended up like going around all over the place before I figured out what I was supposed to be doing. Maybe I'm a speed reader. So fun. Oh yeah, Alec had a fun time at Moonstone Mountain when he played it casually on stream. He had fun times. All the falling through the traps several times. Because I mean, I was watching, but I wasn't like trying to like tell him how to do everything. Because what fun is that? Like if I just tell him how to do everything. I mean, no one can say that they didn't also do that on the first playthrough unless they were following a guide. If they were following a guide, unless then they probably messed. They obviously didn't mess it up, but if unless they were just like really smart. Maybe there probably is some smart person out there that figured out the secret to all the traps. Also, we're coming up to like one of the worst parts of the freaking run, which is Grapers. Yeah, I remember you saying that. Is that one of your quotes in like Nightbot? Is that one of your quotes in Nightbot? I don't remember. I thought so. I thought it was one of your quotes, which was honestly true when you played through this casually. If you wanted to know anything, I pretty much could tell you. Yes, Aika with her hair down, like one of the second times you can ever see it in the game. But yes, the best thing is on Pirate Owl when you spy on her. When you spy on her in her room and she throws the pillow. But Aika looks really good with her hair down. I'll agree with that. Yeah, I think I made you like do that scene, Alec. I think I told you to go do that scene. That's what Sega does. Well, they're withholding this game from us from releasing it again. Sega doing the withholding there. Also, what? Why did Twitch just randomly pop up a message saying that the freaking hype train was on cooldown and left the station? It's like, dude, we had the hype train a long time ago. We got hype train during Recumen. That was a long time ago. I don't know why that just now popped up on my screen. Yeah, but yeah, Alec, you missed it like during the Recumen section. Oh my gosh, during that whole part of the run, I got 15 subs. Crazy people subbing to me and gifting subs like mad. And the hype train I think got to level 3 before it was done. So yeah, I have 16 sub points, like from just yeah. I don't, yeah, exactly. I was like, okay, thanks for that, guys. I appreciate it. Exactly, it was hype. Yes, so for everyone who has tier 1, a tier 1 sub, you will be able to get Ica Smug, because I will move that into as a tier 1 emo, and then I will move Fina to tier 2, and then I don't know what I'll do with tier 3, honestly. Something. I'll do something with tier 3, I don't know what though. Oh, appreciate that, Nye. And Alec, appreciate you people. Like, I was honestly blown away. Honest, it just blew me freaking away, all those subs at one time. So a lot of people got founder badges because I mean I didn't have really any subs until then. So you know, like a lot of people now have founder badges. I don't know if I've used all of my founder badges now, but he's gonna continue. That man is crazy. Like he really shouldn't. He really shouldn't do it. Like at the risk of his own health. I mean, you know, if he needs to sleep, he should sleep. Especially if he's been streaming for I don't even know how many hours now. Please don't run. Please, you stupid ass scrapers. Okay, I got one. One guaranteed. 2 guaranteed. What is with all the counterattacks? Alright, so that's 4. That's not bad. Okay, so we got 4 off of this encounter. We'll take it. Because I can lose a lot of time here to the Grapers if the game just wants to. That time save that I have on this split, the minute and 6 seconds, I don't think I can't get that unless I have black map. That was literally from the one time that I had a run where I actually got here and had black map, so I can't get that time save. There's no freaking way. Not unless I get like the most godly Graper luck of my life, which is probably not going to happen. I mean, yeah, you can do so. I don't know how long he's been streaming at this point. Okay, that's 6 yeah, 6 scrapers. He does. It's true. Like IM does do it every month.
That was easy.
I don't see how he does. I couldn't do it. This. Okay, is that how long he's been going? Good lord. Well, I assume that has he taken a break at all? I mean, maybe he did when he was on the game over screen for that amount of time. But yes, he's saying I should be practicing for Nescathlon, which is another race or another stream that's going to take him a while to do. Also, nice back attack. Yay, one Graper. 7. That's 7.
That was easy.
I mean, pretty exactly. Like, my body's kind of like, I'm dead. Done. If I'm awake for that long. I can't even, like, function anymore. I would hope that you took a nap or something. Like, got up, walked away, did something. I don't know. I would hope so. Yeah, the one time in my life where I was awake for like a really long period of time was the time. Oh, Alec, yeah, you'll remember this, Alec. It was when I went home after we met up in Tennessee, and I flew home and I got stuck in Boston because it snowed. Like that it just happened to snow then. Also, Nomics. What's up, Nomics? But yeah, it just happened to snow, like in Boston and in the Northeast in general when I was flying home, and I just I got freaking stuck, like trying to come home, and I was awake for a long time, because I had to like stay there overnight, and I was like dead. Like when I finally got home, I was like, I'm dead. I'm going to bed. But it honestly was it just snowed like a freak snow that shut down all the airports in the Northeast pretty much. That's what happened. With the van, okay, so I don't know. Okay, no worries, Nomics, but good to see you, friend.
That was easy.
Hope that you have been well. Also, this Graper look is kind of not really good right now. I don't like this Graper segment right now. It's not going well. I'm definitely gonna lose time here. And you need to type all. You had to just take a moment to type Olimar. You just like threw that in there in your sentence. Vice, can you like outspeed, please? I would really appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, you haven't. It's been a while. Like you haven't streamed in a while, but there's just a lot going on. So that's understandable. Am I gonna like counterattack all of these? I mean, don't get me wrong, they're kills, but I like literally like countered all of them when I would have rather just Vice have gone first and used Pyre. That would have been nice, but Vice chose not to. So that's not it. I still have more to go, sadly. But I'm almost done. I almost have enough freaking Grapers. And then we'll be done with this stupid segment. Yeah, I can imagine. I've been busy and dealing with other things for like the past 2 weeks, but when I got a 3-day weekend, also, no freaking heck.
That was easy.
I'm gonna lose time on this split. There's absolutely no way I'm not losing time on this split. But yeah, I got a 3-day weekend because I was off on Friday. So I'm able to do this at all because of that. Oh, I'm reading this. Oh, okay, Alec.
Moons, give me strength.
Isn't it always nice when the medicine that's supposed to help you sleep keeps you up? That's a wonderful thing. But at least you came back home and got some sleep.
That was easy.
Alright, this segment is done. Yes, thank goodness. We're out of the Graper segment. Goodness gracious. That was not good. That was pretty bad. Yeah, I mean, after that amount of time, it's kind of like, it is just, screw it, let's go. That's right, my stomach woke me up at 3 o'clock in the morning, being annoying. So that was a wonderful thing. My stomach was like all up in knots. It was not happy. Alec got a copy of this game off GameStop's website, if I recall correctly. Used. Got a used copy off GameStop's website. Now, they probably don't have any more. With a GameCube controller. I mean, you're not wrong, Alec. That is how you played it. Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah, you got. I believe you got a used copy off off GameStop. Yeah, but there's no way that you can get one off their website now. I highly doubt that they have any more copies on their website. Alright, got the firewood. These next sections don't really bother me because I'm pretty much good at getting all the firewood and getting the moonstone, so. True, you were gonna play it casually and you weren't even planning to stream all of it, but you ended up doing it anyways. You just ended up going for it. You just did the whole stream, which I was happy for because I got to watch it all and it was fun. Plus, I wasn't expecting like anything from you as far as like how much, how much you enjoyed it. I was just like gonna watch you and see what happened. But Alec ended up loving this game, so I was very happy about that. And then I bought the. Imagine if I hated Alec. Yeah, Alec, we couldn't be friends anymore if you hate it. I'm just kidding. Imagine that, Alec. Imagine if you didn't like the game and I just said, sorry, I can't be friends with you anymore. How horrible what person would I have been if I did that? Oh, that's right, Alec. That's right, Alec. I shouldn't be friends with you anymore because you didn't like FF7. I shouldn't be friends with you anymore because of that reason. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, you like the remake. You did play FF7 remake and you enjoyed it. Honestly, I wouldn't have even had. I didn't even really have a comment when you played FF7, like the original casually, considering I hadn't even played it and beaten it yet. I know, shocking to everyone here, probably. I did not beat FF7, the original FF7, until like last year or some crap. Because I did not like grow. Here's the thing about my RPG experience in life. I did not like grow up with like Final Fantasy. It's that I just didn't. The first like real RPG that I ever played outside of Pokemon and Super Mario RPG was Legend of Legaia on PlayStation 1. Honestly. Like, that was, like, the first, like, real RPG I ever played. And that game is even more obscure than this. Legend of Legaia is even more obscure than this game. But it is a great game. Like, all the same. I'm not gonna lie. I love that game. It's one of my favorite games. So my RPG life is probably a bit different than maybe everyone else's. But, you know, everyone started somewhere, I guess. There is my gold fading away. The time loss that I could have got on this split if I had a black map is fading away, but oh well. It doesn't matter. I'm going to end up losing more time because that's going to go away and then I'm going to end up losing like, I don't know, a while. Grapers were not good. They could have been so much better, but oh well. I was expected to lose time somewhere because, like I said, you know, that I had all the time save in the early game is bound to come down somewhere. I can't save time everywhere after a point, because first RPG was D&D. Hey, that's understandable. Yeah, Alec has gotten more into RPGs, but mostly thanks to like, I think us. Like, I think Zara got you to play Baten Kaitos, and I got you to play Skies. So other people have basically got you to play other RPGs. But yeah, we do go through all this trouble to repair that boat, and then we don't even do anything with it because Gilder comes and rescues us, so... So it's like a complete waste. Yeah, like when you played, like when you said you bought Skies and wanted to play it, like I had no plans to just sit there and like harass you about it to make sure that you enjoyed it. Like I didn't have any expectations. I was like, you're either gonna like it or you're not gonna like it. So that was pretty much how I went into it. And if you don't like it, well, you don't like it. That's just how it is. I can't change your feelings on things. Look at this time loss, guys. This time loss is all from Grapers. From the encounter log from that. Look how gross that is. Freaking map of ages, get him away.
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
See, for me, since I don't have any attachment to the original, I don't know if I'll play the remake or not, to be honest with you. I enjoyed, like, when I played the original, I enjoyed it, like, for what it was. Like, you know, it was one of those things where, yeah, I didn't play it at the time that it came out, but I understand why people are attached to it. Like, if they played it, like, when they were young, like, I understand, like, why people are attached to it. That's so sure age is like been. You're not wrong, Tigerian. That is exactly what is happening here. Also, hello, Piper Jack. Unless you were already here and I already said hi to you. I don't remember. But I think this is the first time I'm saying hi to you. But yeah, I can see that happening with the remake. The remake does seem like it's gonna carry things out as much as possible, like to lengthen it, to add as much time onto it. I guess that seems like that's gonna be what they're gonna do with it. So I could see that. Alright, so something that's already in the beginner notes for this section is not selling discoveries here, because you literally do not need to sell discoveries here. None of the ones that you have lose value, so you just don't have to. It was already in the beginner notes, so all those people that were following the beginner notes have already been doing this, so... Okay, chill all that. Okay, Vanomics, no problem, dude. I appreciate you stopping by. Okay, Alec. Yeah, I remember you getting really annoyed at this part, because they, like, literally walk right by each other. Oh, they walk by again later, Alec, as well. Like, there's a lot of points where they just totally miss one another. But yeah, like, they broke it up into parts. Like, the remake is being broken up into several parts and pieces, and you had to, like, wait for the next part and pay for all of them, so... My plan, if I ever, like, do plan to play the remake, is just to wait until they kind of release everything together in, like, one package. Because I think they did something like that with FF15. I could be wrong, but that is what I'm planning to do. Is wait until that everything just kind of, like, comes out in a neat package. Now, I have no idea when that will be. It's probably going to be a while. But yeah, that's fair, Manok. I mean, people can say that, and maybe that is in their mind. Like, maybe they think that's how it should have been for them, but not everybody agrees. I mean, you know, not everybody sees it that way, so that's completely fair and understandable. Because, I mean, let's be real. Like, okay, let's say someday, someday, in my wildest dreams, this game is ever remade in some fashion like that, like HD-wise. It doesn't necessarily mean that I'm going to see it as, like, the best thing ever, or the best version, or the game, or even see it as oh, this is how they always wanted it to be, or whatever. It doesn't mean I'm gonna see it that way. I may like it, but if they change a bunch of stuff like the battle system, or if they change other things about the game, doesn't necessarily mean that I'm gonna be like, okay, that's great, that's awesome, that's how it should have been. I'm not necessarily gonna agree with that. Alec. But yeah, that's also true. Like, HD was also being worked on during that time. All right, so I'm skipping shopping. We're not buying the iron cutter, and we're not doing shopping for the healing items and more glyphs. We are skipping all of that, and we are going here and going to the wrong person, because that's not the shopkeeper. Luckily, I didn't actually talk to the shopkeeper. I examined something else. We're going here. We haven't gone into this section in a long freaking time. And we're going to buy this thing called the Dabu Hide. And the Dabu Hide gives plus 50 quick to a character. So basically, I always wanted to put the Dabu Hide in this run. I was just trying to figure out the best way to do it without adding in, like, another shopping trip. Like a third shopping trip to do it. So that was kind of like the whole thing of removing as much shopping strats as possible, or trips from this section, to save time and be able to get that, because I literally stand by the Dabu Hide. It is so freaking useful. Buy a pretty dress for Vice. Sorry, I'm missing, like, conversations going on here because I was doing that and explaining something. The Dabu Hide gives plus 50 quick to a character. which means on Gilder he's a speedy boy, and he will always outspeed Vice, especially late game because he's several levels higher. Even now he's like several levels higher than Vice. He will like always outspeed Vice. So if Vice, so here's the thing, it fixes every speed issue that we had so far, which is you need Gilder to go first to buff Vice again if he gets his buff taken away in the Galson and Ramirez fights. You need Aika to outspeed Vigoro in the Grand Fortress so she can focus. Several other places where you need someone to go first. You need them to actually outspeed the boss or outspeed Vice in a given scenario. Dabuhad fixes all of that without you needing to buy any seeds. Like, you absolutely do not need to buy any Sylph seeds. The Dabuhad just fixes it all without for way less cost. Let's put it that way. I stand by it, and I basically am able to argue that I can buy it because I skipped the other two shopping trips. I took obviously the other two shopping trips completely out. So, and I don't sell discoveries anymore, which is something that I used to do, because you don't need to do that either. So removing, like, essentially removing three menuing things in Nazrad and buying a Dabu hide.
Let's get out of here.
If you're allergic to cats, they might be okay. I'm sorry, I was just like catching up on what was being said in chat. But to Dabu and new strategies. I love your puns, Tigerian. They're so on point. There's Balloon Seed. Alrighty. Okay. I think that the Dabu Hood also like minimizes some time loss later in the like the last fights. Like, you can still lose time if depending on what happens, but I mean, that is true. They are both both Final Fantasy games. Fishies. I was trying to get the fishies and I totally failed. I was like going for the fish there and just totally missed him.
Retreat!
I mean, if you mean the gameplay is like, yeah, completely different from the original game. Like, the battle system is very different. Like, exploring, I'm sure, is different too. So yeah, that part of it is like very, very, very different.
Wow.
That is definitely very true. I watched Mr. Legend play Trials of I watched Mr. Legend play Trials of Mana, but I don't even I've never seen the original, so I don't even know how it compares. I just watched him play it.
Retreat!
Yeah, I was just thinking about something. I remember thinking at one point in my life that when I ran this game that getting a sub 5 Gordo was a good time. It was like a good accomplishment. Now we're like in Decad's Island sub 5. What about like visual novels? Considering visual novels like really don't have any gameplay, they're just literally a story where you make like choices. You just make choices and it affects the story. I guess that's the only like gameplay element to that, to like a visual novel. I mean, I don't know. I don't play that. I've watched Mr. Legend play visual novels. Haven't really played any myself. I mean, you're not wrong on that too. It is. I mean, it is considered to not be games by some people. That's also true. Danganronpa does have that sort of element to it. That's also true. Because not all of them are. Yeah, no, not all visual novels are the same. It's all about how it's done, I guess.
Retreat!
It depends on because some visual novels have a lot more interactivity than others, and some are literally just like all you do is pick story options. Yeah, but Tetris isn't an RPG. Like to me, with an RPG, it is like the gameplay and the story that kind of makes it what it is. Otherwise, why call it an RPG if there's no story? Yes, moving on. Since I regret getting started on Final Fantasy VII. okay, Alec, no problem. I mean, I kind of am too, considering I have played the original and beaten it, so I just don't have too much of a say in anything because I haven't even played the remake, or I haven't really watched anything about it either, so I don't know too much about it. So I don't have a dog in this race, if you will. And I mean, I respect both sides of the argument. I mean, that's how I feel, and I agree with you. I like 9 more. I played both of them, and I definitely like 9 more. 9 is probably my favorite FF, if I'm being honest. But I also like 10. Like 10 was another one I enjoyed. But yeah, I mean, I liked 7 when I played it and played through it. I was like, I like it. And I could understand, like, if it was, like, the first RPG that I ever played or something like that, that I would have gotten, like, incredibly attached to it. But it wasn't, so... It wasn't one of the first RPGs I ever played, so I didn't really get, I guess, as attached to it as some other people did. It's kind of like a lot of people that played, like, Chrono Trigger or something like that as their first RPG, and they got really attached to that. Not that I'm saying that Chrono Trigger is bad. I'm definitely not saying that, but... I'm just saying that's a lot of people have nostalgia for that because it was like one of the first RPGs they ever played. It's just one of those things where some of the earlier RPGs you ever played kind of stick more in your mind, but not always. Like, not always.
Ha! That was easy.
Also, almost forgot to split. Oops. I think I lost. I didn't save as much time there because encounters killed it. Because, you know, I did skip all that shopping, all that menuing, and it only saved that much time. But it's probably encounters that really killed it for me. For this split, anyways, I should say. Probably had too many. I mean, 14 must be doing something right, considering so many people play it still after all this time. So they must be doing something right. Hi, kitties. I'm petting a kitty right now, chat. A kitty cat. Shadowbringers? Okay. I have no, like, knowledge of FF14, so...
This should work.
But that's pretty awesome though. Like it's an RPG, and even they've been able to like make a story element that's even better than like some like RPGs, like regular RPGs. That's pretty pretty crazy. Oh, it's the latest expansion. Okay. Giant space dragon. I think that was the joke, though, that probably Tegier was trying to make. Is that, like, literally no one wants that. See, that's how you do an MMO correctly.
This should work.
That's the correct way of doing things. By the way, so, this fight, let's explain this fight. So I don't have the iron cutter, right? I still have the stone cutter on Vice for this fight. What that means is that I do have to use more another Crystallis box to finish this fight because the not having yes, the iron cutter is only like 11 attack more than the stone cutter, but it actually matters, or it makes a difference in this fight and several fights after this. So it's going to impact some of the fights here and in Grand Fortress by not having it, but it's just a matter of using more boxes to counter it, fix the situation. For this one, it just requires using one more box, and in some of the other fights, it may require a little bit more than that, but anyways. That we're only halfway done. Goodness gracious. That is pretty funny that's not a joke. I thought that was a joke, but that's literally not a joke. That's pretty funny. It's actually an actual part of the storyline. That's pretty awesome, not gonna lie. They just like nuked it.
Ha! That was easy.
What a way to go. Also, I saved time on that split, despite the fact that I had to change the strategy a little bit. Unlock Pirate's Wrath. Ah, gotcha. Okay, so the Bahamut destroyed it. Gotcha. That's really neat, though. That's basically how they went about fixing it. Basically, that is pretty neat. Alright, Grand Fortress time. I still say that this section of the run is kind of blah for me. To me, anyways. It's blah. Like, yeah, you get captured by Valua again, you have to escape again, and I just think some blah stuff happens here. Nothing really interesting happens, I guess. Other than you get the Delphinus. That's probably like the most interesting part of this segment. Back to Nazrad, where we get all the moon crystals taken away. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, but the fact that they're saying that it's not even half done, that's crazy. The level of support for that is crazy. But that's awesome though. That they're supporting it so much and keeping that going and building onto the story. It gives you a reason to keep playing it. I mean, otherwise, you know, what reason would you have like to keep playing it? I gotcha. No, that makes sense. It's the Armada. Oh no. Ah, gotcha. Okay. So that would make sense that you're reaching basically the end of an arc, or a major arc, I should say. Ramirez.
Hey!
Oh, Enrique, you're gonna save the day. Sorry, I'm looking at Discord while I'm mashing through this. There's nothing really interesting to even talk about here. Just lots of text mashing. Also, freaking Vigoro. I agree, you are disgusting, Vigoro. Alright, time to go beat up Vigoro after we take care of some flunkies first.
This should work.
Why are you guarding? Like, why? Like, why? Why do you do these things? I'm gonna do this as a precaution, just to make sure that he outspeeds.
This should work.
Because the next action this guy will take is probably trying to heal himself, or the other guy will try to heal him. And I just want to make absolutely sure that that does not happen. Okay, he wasn't actually going to heal him, but the other guy could have been casting Sacres on himself. I just didn't want that to happen.
Is it over already?
Alright, now I need to fix my equipment since I had to do that. And heal, because I took more damage than I wanted to in that freaking encounter. And it's possible that you can still get an encounter on the way to Vigoro. It's possible. It's not very likely, since the encounter rate's relatively low here. But it's possible to get one and get back attacked and lose a bunch of time and gross. Stuff that we don't want to have happen, so I'm just gonna do it that way anyways. So if I remember correctly, let me think about this. I think Vigoro was actually good in my PB. If I remember correctly, my PB's Vigoro was the one fight where he never used Vigoro's charm on Ica. If I'm remembering correctly, that was the PB where that happened. So I ended up saving a bunch of time. Okay. Purple captain's hat. Put the Dabu hide on her. Well, Maiden's armor and the Dabu hide. Focus. And focus. There we go. See, with this, Ica will pretty much always outspeed him and be able to focus before he does this, generally. Because this is like generally the first action that he'll take, because he's in... Yeah, he's a jerk. Also, hello, Delphinus 1988. Hello. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Counter? Counter. Nice. I'll take it. Wow, that missed. He actually has a pretty high dodge rate. In general. Like, he actually has a fairly high dodge rate. Alright, she's no longer confused anymore, which is nice. This is another fight where I had to throw more boxes, because the less damage that I'm doing without the iron cutter. You are absolutely freaking kidding me. This is really bad. Why is he guarding? Vigoro, why? Why are you doing these things? I don't know that I've ever seen him guard like that. Like, why? Oh my goodness. I'm absolutely gonna lose a lot of time here because of that. And there's literally nothing I can do about that. Like, he just chose to guard for, like, no reason. So now I have to improv, which is pretty much throwing a bunch of Cutlass Furies at him. Like, this is the only way to deal with this fight when that happens. Because, like, you're literally doing... my Cutlass Fury, or my Pirate's Rat, literally did half the damage it was supposed to. Yeah, for once he was actually smart. Freaking jerk, man. Losing a minute here to that nonsense. Oh my gosh. I'm kind of mad about that, not gonna lie.
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
Oh well. I told you, like, that, like, you're not guaranteed to keep all the time safe. This is why I needed a buffer, like, going into the later half of the game, because I'm going to lose some of this time. Like, there's no way around it. Because several areas after this are very good in my PB. So, oh well. A very hard time. Oh my gosh, Tigerian. Oh well, I guess at this PB's I have a minute to save here on this stupid fight. For like no reason. Simply because he chose to guard. I swear I've never seen him really do that. I've seen him guard before, like, but I've never seen him. He's never actually guarded on the turn that I've actually used Pirate's Wrath, to my knowledge, anyways. I've never had a fight where he did that. Oh, Enrique. Saving the day again. This whole section is just called Enrique Saves the Day. But yeah, I don't know what that was, like some smart AI on Vigoro's part. But that is what happens. Like, sometimes you'll just see the bosses do very strange things. Since it is completely RNG, what they do, to some extent anyways. It's learning, yeah. That's the scary part, it's like the game is learning. Okay, I would like to see like no encounters out here. Like the encounter rate is stupidly low in this area anyways. Especially with the white map on. Of course, I say that and I get an encounter.
Retreat!
Yo, Minnie, what's up? You finally catch one of my streams, since I don't stream very much. How are you doing, Minnie? I hope you're doing well today. That's generally what happens when I say something. This game just pretty much says, oh yeah? We'll show you. Doing well? Awesome. Happy. I'm so happy to hear that. Because, hold on a second, I'm reading this. Oh, big spikes of lag because because of the emulator. I'm doing all right. Especially considering I'm on good pace for the most part. Like, being 10 minutes ahead is pretty good pace. I won't complain about that. So I'm actually happy, and I'm doing all right in general. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Considering your computer's like running your computer's running OBS and it's running the emulator, or I don't know if you use OBS or not. You could use most people use OBS, but I guess you could use another streaming software. But your computer's running a lot of things, so let's put it that way. Especially if you're trying to also stream like with good, quality. That's a lot of CPU power. Ah, gotcha. So just playing it normally, like on its own. But yeah, if you try to stream it, it's not good. That's summer for you. It is 84? Yeah, it's 84 outside here right now. Which, I mean, honestly isn't as terrible as it could be. It could be 90 degrees, but whatever. It's not as bad as it could be, but... It's not Sephiroth, that's right. I would imagine that Ramirez is a lot shorter than Sephiroth. Like, in general, he looks very short. And he doesn't have anywhere near as big a weapon as Sephiroth. Yeah, I'm happy with this pace right now. Despite the fact that Vigoro just decided to be really mean. But oh well. That is what it is. Oh, thank you for the good luck, Minnie. I appreciate that. We're gonna keep it up and see what happens. Keep going.
This should work.
Yeah, you're not wrong. He's still a silver-haired edgy boy. That is very true. He does have. They definitely have that in common.
Let's try this.
Vice, I'm so mad at you right now. I'm so mad at you right now for missing. I mean, I can't do anything about it. You missed, so oh well. Previously, Vice, you had one job, and that was to hit the soldier, and you couldn't do that. I'm mad at you.
This should work.
And that one's gonna guard, of course, because why wouldn't it? Alright, you'll die, thank you, and Iga will kill the other one with the box. Okay. That could have gone worse, but it still wasn't great, so I'm still not entirely happy about it. But oh well. These freaking soldiers, man. They always do something to mess you up. Just like the Royal Guards at the beginning of the game. I would have even taken a freaking Aura of Valor drop from that fight if for all the trouble that they gave me, but of course I didn't get that.
Thank you very much.
Oh.
I love Gilder's like response there. He's like, "Ho." Okay. Bad menuing there. Re-equip Fina. And I need to heal again, thanks to that stupid encounter. You're probably right about that.
Retreat!
Also, like, getting an encounter there is like the dumbest thing ever. I don't think I've ever gotten an encounter in this room in my life running this game. This is true. Like you're definitely, that's definitely true. The speedrunners find out that they're broken, and that's why they don't want to give you too many of them. Since getting an aura drop there is like a 1% chance anyways, and the only other time I have a chance I have to get it is off the Mirage fight, because the guards in there can have a 1% chance to drop it, an Aura of Valor too. Also, this is really freaking like horrible RNG for this section. Getting that many encounters in this section is just really dumb. I got one in the room, like after I rescued Fina, and then I got one out here, which is, like I said, incredibly like unlucky. That hardly ever happens. This Grand Fortress is a train wreck right now. I mean, it could be worse, but it's still not going well. This is not a good Grand Fortress, let's put it that way. And I swear, if frickin' the tank goes bad, I'm gonna be mad. Because tank could potentially go bad if it, Also, I dropped more frames, thanks game, or internet or whatever caused me to just drop frames. Tank could go badly. If the Slipara box doesn't work, or if it breaks and doesn't work, a whole lot of things can go wrong with the tank fight. Okay. So this fight is not impacted at all by me not buying the Iron Cutter in Nazrad. He will still die to one Pirate's Wrath, so this is thankfully not impacted. It is not even range at all. Also, nice critical hit. Thanks for outspeeding, Vice. Appreciate that.
That was fun.
A Dexa seed. There are better seed drops, but that one's not horrible. Still would have rather had Paranta or Sylph. Yeah, I do need to heal because Fina took damage there. She's the only one that did. Alright, tank, work with me here. I need you to go to sleep. Or I need the person controlling you to go to sleep. Glyph of Might, guard, Slipara box.
This should work.
One of the only bosses that is very susceptible to sleep. Or any status for that matter. Also, I love how I'm already losing time on this split. I told you, this freaking Grand Fortress segment has been bad. Really freaking bad. I got more encounters than I wanted to. That freaking guard fight was bad too, so oh well. What can you do? RNG is RNG. So I need 2 box uses in this fight now as opposed to 1, because I used to only need 1. With the Iron Cutter you only need 1, or sometimes it's not even a range at all. Yeah, that's true. For ship battles, that's different since magic can never miss. So as long as the turn isn't lost, silence will always work, drone will always work.
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
Look at that time loss. That's gross. The tank fight itself was fine, but everything else in that section was not very good. My menuing is better. Menuing just takes practice. It just takes time and doing a lot of runs. Also, I just read your message, Menok. Yeah, swordsman beats tank. That is very anime. That's about as anime as it gets right there. You just have to figure out like where it's useful, because there's generally like some boss that's or bosses where they can be influenced by it. You just have to know and take advantage of it. But yeah, silence in general on Zelos freaking cripples. Like Zelos can really not do a lot. Oh, it didn't. Yeah, I still had the Slipara box, so I can use it later on Miraji. It actually survived and did not break, which is nice. So that's something. At any rate, I'll be able to use that later. Because I don't remember if I still in PB. I don't know if I still had the box in PB and was able to use that in Miraji. That is a good question. I think I don't remember how that fight went in my PB.
Uh-huh.
I want to say there is, but I want to say it's like a really low chance of happening. You can technically like petrify Tortigar, but it's probably like some stupidly low chance to actually do it for it to actually work. Because you can actually technically do that, and but yeah, there's two things wrong with that. First of all, you'd have to teach Lunar Glyph to Fina, which is more moonberries that we don't have. And second, it would be probably really, really, really low chance to occur. And yes, the fuck you bird is weak, is definitely weak to petrify, which unfortunately we can't take advantage of. Yeah, that makes sense, Manok. Because I swear, if Tortigar was like susceptible to something else, at least even a little bit, we would take advantage of it. But yeah, like I could see the task doing something funny with Tortigar. Like you could do a lot of funny things with Tortigar in a task, because then you could literally make him do anything you wanted to. It's weak to Harpoon, yeah, pretty much. Alright, Delphin is hype. Late in saying that, but yeah, the Delphinus is here. And now for the Moonstone Cannon tutorial fight. That is not hard in any way. Delphinus poggers! Yeah, pretty much. Delphinus is pretty awesome. The hardest fight is Blackbeard too. I mean, you're not wrong. It can kill you. If you're B-Mal. Shoutouts to B-Mal. Moonstone Cannon Fire! We're gonna be doing that next turn. Also, that's very appropriate that you posted that, Delphinus. how did B-Mal die to Blackbeard too? Even we're not sure. Like, I'm pretty sure it was probably because he took a bunch of crits from the chameleon fights before that and did not heal and didn't realize how low he was on HP when he went into Blackbeard 2 and died. Like I said, even we were confused like how that actually happened, considering literally no one has died to Blackbeard 2. He must have been at like some stupidly low like amount of health coming out of the chameleon fights in order to die there. I'm not even sure if there's like a video clip of this that still exists. Probably not, unless someone clipped it or if he highlighted it, which I have no idea. That's one of those things he probably should have highlighted it, because that's probably like a once in a lifetime thing. Angry Ramirez. Yeah, well, it's more like Gilder made the hole. Considering he caused that cannon to explode, doing whatever it was that he did when he ran off. He caused it to explode, which allowed us to get out. It's okay, Alec. I mean, I did too, considering I did this. I started this at like early in the morning, so I didn't even have time to do that at all either, so oh well. Because this morning was literally, I got up and I literally got up and did this setup stream. But you're not wrong on that. It's better than having them and forgetting to sell them, because considering if you forget to sell them, that's just a big waste of money. I mean, at least you remembered. So that way you didn't like lose the money that you spent. So we have our shiny new ship now.
See ya.
That we're gonna use to like beat everybody up with. And explore the world. Turnip flipping. I mean, there's probably something similar that people do, I guess. It does, when you put it that way, it does sound kind of shady. Like the first thing that comes to my mind is house flipping. But that's just people like buying a house, fixing it up, and reselling it.
Hi.
And in that case, that's just risky for the person who actually bought the house. because they're buying like a crappy house and then renovating it and fixing it and then hoping they get all their money back for doing it. Maria. So we do these two fish here just to get the warriors hard. And spoilers for people watching, and if you're thinking that I'm gonna go that I will visit Doc later, spoilers, I won't. This is the last time I will visit Doc. I removed the last two moonfish from this route. They are gone. Poof. Yep, unfortunately, we will see no more Maria for the rest of the run, and no more Doc either. Because unfortunately, to giving the last two moonfish is very slow, considering you had to give them away and then watch a scene. More scenes, I should say. No PSL. She is in Hundo though, so if you not that very many people run Hundo, but PSL is in the Hundo route, obviously. Nah, the PSL was never in any percent, considering it was never really required at all. Retreat. For anything that we do, anyways, she's not required. You can technically go fight her. I mean, if you really wanted to, but there's no point in doing so. Yeah, the poor Birdo's gonna starve, because we're not gonna give him any more. But then again, Cupel is also starving, so we're just starving a bunch of creatures now. Poor Cupel. The fact that there are 4 runs on the 100% leaderboard is pretty insane when you think about it, that 4 crazy people have done Hundo for this game. There actually exists a pretty good route for Hundo now. Like, it's been routed, it was rerouted by Mario, the guy who has world record currently. He made some route changes and really fixed it. Yes, Rupe is actually useful for the run because of Captain's Hat. Like, believe me, I doubted it for the longest time that actually fighting Rupe was when I first started doing runs of this in routing, and someone told me get Captain's Hat, and I'm like, why would I fight Rupe? That's an optional, boss. And they're like, I would think it's faster. So I, doubted it, and then NG Burns finally did a run where he got the Captain's Hat, and it actually worked out, and I saw all the time that he saved from all the bosses from having it. Because the 80 plus attack power is it's too good, and it just makes so many of the early game bosses way easier and fast, so it's ridiculous. And well, and it helps with all the bosses from the time that you get it until the end of the game, pretty much. And keeps you from having to buy more Piranha seeds than you would really need to. And yeah, it's the fact that when you use like a glyph of might on Vice, it also takes into account the attack power from that, so you're getting an even extra boost from the glyph of might. So there's just a lot of reasons why Rupe is in the route at all, despite being optional. It was one of those things where at the time I should have realized that it was probably a good idea to get it, but I don't know. It was one of those early routing things where I thought about it and thought, haha, that's not useful, and yeah, I was wrong. I admit I was wrong. I've been wrong about a lot of things. Let's put it that way. I've been wrong about several things. Will I be making it 5? You mean if you mean hundo? Not anytime soon. Plus, I also want to like look at the routing for it. To be honest. Uh, Faster loads. It's been proven to load very inconsistently faster than console, but it really depends on your PC as well. If you have really apparently from what Pandora said that if your PC is also very good, it could end up being that much faster in loading than console. So it kind of depends on your PC as well. But yeah, it just has to do with loading times being faster than console. And there was like actual like research done into this and comparisons done. Like to be honest, like Pandora said that a lot of like GameCube games for like speedrunning banned Dolphin altogether. Like for speedrunning, like you're not even allowed to use emulator. So I was like, well, I don't want to do that. It's like we want to ban it outright because like so many people would not even be able to run the game if we did that. Because most people don't even have like an actual copy of it. It's so expensive. So it's one of those things. Well, we didn't want to like go that far and like ban it entirely. So basically, yeah, we just looked into it. Pandora was also suggested and said, well, what you should use is this. Like another leaderboard does this, and says these versions are allowed, for speedrunning because they're more accurate to console. So that's basically what we did. That was the change that was put into place, and yeah, it was just to make things fair. That's all it was between console and emulator. Like, yes, Penguin's world record was done on 5.0 stable, but a console time could still beat that time. I say that because it could. There was still bad RNG in his run, like bad enough to where a good console time could still beat that and get 1050 or better. Let's be honest. So it really doesn't matter at this point. That's why nothing was really changed on the leaderboard, because let's be honest about the thing. Penguin has a very good run, but it's not perfect, and it can still be beaten by a console time.
Wow. Uh-huh.
Also, sorry to anyone who wanted me to pick another flag. Picking Vices, because Vices is technically fastest. Like when I first started doing runs of this game, I would just pick whatever flag I wanted, and usually it was Fina's. When I didn't really care at the time, but yeah. It's one of those things where I just started picking the most optimal one. Even though it like literally saves, like I don't even know, like it's not much at all, like to pick it. It's just fastest for a lot of reasons, since it's the first option in line and less text. Ica's flag, if you pick Ica's, you have to like look at a lot more text if you pick hers. And Fina's also has a bit more text in it as well. It's kind of like when you pick Vices, everyone just kind of like says, "Yeah, you're the captain, so we'll have your flag." Everyone just kind of agrees you're the captain. I can't remember, Alec, actually. You either did Vices or you did Fina's, and I can't remember which one, but it was one of the two of them. I'm pretty sure it wasn't Ica's. Most people don't pick Ica's, even casually. But some people might. I mean, some people like the flag, like B-Mal. And B-Mal like insists on picking Ica's in every run that he does. He doesn't care. He will pick Ica's flag forever, I think. goodness, Tigerian. But yeah, I mean, when you think about it, it is appropriate. Like buys this flag is appropriate. Like for that fact, it's piratey, more piratey than the other two. Agus is wrong, no debate. I remember that everyone going back and forth with B-Mal on that and Penguin's stream. We were all just messing with him on that. Since he always picks Ica's flag. At least, you know, he's committed on that fact, so it's fine. We'll let him have it, I guess. I don't know where this time save is here on this gold. This gold must be like a combination of really good encounters and really good menuing on the selling part of that. So that's probably where what that time save is, if I had to guess.
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
Not a lot of time lost there. That's fine. We'll live. Yeah, it's literally Aika. Like when you look at her flag, it's like literally her. I love how she shows off her flag and she says, "Do you think I got too carried away?" And then Vi says, "Yeah, way too carried away." That's funny, Tigerian. I don't know that my sister ever watched me play this game. I think she knew it existed, but I don't think she ever... I don't know that she ever watched me play this game. Alright, so something that I had to do here that will lose me a little bit of time is, I had to buy Sacrum crystals here, because I did not buy them in Nazrad with my changes in the shopping route. And no, I will not go into the next parts of the game without Sacrum crystals. That's not gonna happen. I'm sorry. But this is a pretty quick shopping because the guy's like right here. You don't have to walk as much to get to him, so it's fine. And luckily he has Sacrum crystals, so I will not go into the next half of the game without them, because I'm not going into Veltarn without Sacrum crystals, and I'm not going into Tortigar without them either. That's just not gonna happen. So I buy enough to get me through like the next few fights that I'll do. And then if I don't need to buy as many down the line at the end of the game, then it's fine. I don't have to buy as many. Which is another reason why at the point where I sell all the crap in Nazrad, I don't want to have exactly 100,000 gold. I still need money to buy Sacrum crystals here. So sometimes you'll be able to buy like 7, 8, somewhere in that range. As long as you can buy some of them in here, some crystals in here, it's fine. Did you really, Alec? I did not even remember that you picked Ica's flag. That's pretty funny. I don't remember the reasoning why. Probably because it was just funny. Alec probably picked it because it was just funny looking. Okay, no problem, Alec. Good luck with the work and hope it goes well. It's perfect. But yeah, it was probably. I'm sure it was purely because of silliness. I love how your phone has recognized that fact. But yeah, that is what autocorrect does. Generally, it does something dumb.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so I'll lose a little bit of time doing that shopping here, but I don't know how much time I'm actually gonna lose from it, so no big deal. I could also lose like time to these ship battles if they decide that they don't want to cooperate. Not so much the first one. Like the first one, I can't really lose any time on because that ship is weak as hell. The second one could potentially have time loss if I miss a lot. So potential time loss if the game decides it wants to do that.
Uh-huh.
Okay, into these fights. And these fights are not overly difficult or by any means or stretch of the imagination, but time loss comes when the freaking 10-inch cannon coil wants to miss a bunch of times. So we'll see how this ship goes. Let's see. Yeah, it's amazing how since the balloon gunboat where I was 12 minutes ahead, 12:27 ahead, also a nice crit. I lost 4 minutes from that point on just to dumb RNG crap. Encounters, Vigoro guarded, other fights being dumb. It's always a fun experience with this game because you never know what you're gonna get. I use fun in quotes. There's no telling what RNG you'll get with some of these fights. And Grand Fortress is an area you really shouldn't sleep on because, yeah, stuff like that can happen when you least expect it. Barely survived. You can technically beat this ship on this turn if you get enough crits, do enough good damage before then. But oh well, it'll die here. Because that was basically overkill on this turn, but oh well. Rip Dawn. Alright, this fight strategy is same as the first. Although I have to heal on this fight. Because if you basically do no healing in before the Auriga, you will die eventually, because you'll take too much damage. Okay, that hit. That's good. Because sometimes you get these fights with these ships and they just go full ham on you and you just take a load of damage. Also, that's bad. Nice miss. I'm not a fan of that. And then sometimes stuff like that can happen where you miss. Okay, that hit at least. Getting more than one miss in this fight is really bad. But, I mean, it happens. Because you could end up in a situation where it's just faster to use the Moonstone Cannon on the next turn, which is something you really don't want to do because it's slow, but sometimes you're left with no... that may be the best alternative. Another miss. That's bad. That is 2 misses, which is, like I said, not good at all. Also, this guy is going full ham on me right now. Goodness gracious. I mean, I should probably use the Moonstone Cannon, but I'm probably going to make a questionable life choice and not use it. And if I regret it, then I regret it. But oh well. I don't want to use it, but I probably should have, to be honest with you. Because he had, like, way too much HP. And yeah, that torpedo missed too. Really freaking bad. This someone's right here, though, is from the shopping. And that's really bad too. Goodness gracious, this is a train wreck right now. This is a train wreck waiting to happen. Actually, it's already happening, but... I should have used the Moonstone Cannon. Though, if I still kill it on this turn, then I just basically broke even with using Moonstone Cannon because of the animation you had to watch. But I'm also losing time because I bet my fight here was much better in my PvE. I probably killed it, like, on the Moonstone Cannon slot. I bet anyways, that's my guess. Oh well. Stupid places to lose time.
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
Some of that's, so basically some of that's a combination of, shopping in Esperanza, and then really bad RNG with that fight in particular. That was really bad. Reminder that I do still have time save later in this run. This is not like freak out mode, considering I have a boatload to save in Mount Kazai because I had really bad Mount Kazai, and that was before the new strat with the Electrum box was brought up, so I can save time there because that fight can be much faster now. So I probably can save more than a minute on that split if I had to guess, considering that fight was already bad in my PV. I bet that I can save even more time on that split. And then I'm gonna save a free, like, 2 minutes from not giving the last 2 moonfish away. Not having to do that again, so that's a free 2 minutes, like, later on, towards the end of the run, where I normally would have done that, so... 'Cause that's at least 2 minutes, like, not... That's literally how long it takes to give away those stupid last 2 moonfish. Because you have to watch a scene afterwards, so... It's fine. I'm still mad, like, don't get me wrong, I still wish I had the time saved, but what can I do about it? It's gone. I am not liking, like, where my HP level is right now. That last ship did way more damage than it normally does to me, and I'm not a fan of that. Like, I can tell because my HP is lower than it normally is. Yeah, I couldn't handle Vigoro's vigorousness. He's the part of the reason why I lost so much time, considering he was the beginning of all the time that I lost, considering the freaking guarding that he did. Freaking ridiculous. And then other dumb things. So if this PB is gonna be so stupid because the early game's really good. First of all, I'm gonna have to run against early game splits that are like freaking ridiculously good. But that's fine because I should be running against an early game that's really good, so I know, like, I don't continue. This is crap, basically. But if I continue from there, at least I know I have like ridiculous amounts of time to save here in this mid game section. From like Grand Fortress through here is like a bunch of time to save. It's just really dumb. I'm still not liking this. It's like, does my HP normally get this low? This is like kind of ridiculous. I don't remember my HP like ever getting this low normally with this fight. So I'm kind of scared. I'm not gonna lie right now about this. I don't remember my HP, like I said, ever getting this low. So that last ship must have done way more attacking than I realized. That's unusual. Oh well, I know I didn't get the luck on this turn where your cannon quill shots can actually hit him on this turn. They're not always lost on this turn. Like that one wasn't. That one actually hit. And that one. See, the Orga is going fine. This fight's actually going okay. The first 2 ship battles are the ones that went wrong, which is dumb. Like, I really should have just lost like 30 seconds on the last split from shopping, and that's it, but oh well. Other things decided that they wanted to go wrong too. But he's dead. Bye-bye, Orga. This will be over very soon. Like right now. GG. So this fight actually went well. Orga went fine.
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
Just a little bit of time lost from menuing, probably. So that was pretty much on par with my PB. I mean, true. Alrighty then, let's... There shouldn't be any time save really in Dark Rift. I mean, Dark Rift is Dark Rift. I mean, I can lose time in Dark Rift from encounters, but... So Dark Rift is Dark Rift. Anguilla is Anguilla. I could lose time there depending on whenever he wants to die. Tinku Spellship, let's think about this. Tinku Spellship was really good in PV. I killed it without the Moonstone Cannon. Despite the fact that I didn't get the Moonstone Cannon, but I still killed it really quickly. So that's kind of scary to run against, to be honest. The fact that that's so good. And then I don't remember how Jiao and Mao were, to be honest with you, after that. So these next few splits don't really have any time save, unfortunately. The next one that I'll actually have time save on is Mount Kazai. Also, getting an encounter here is really dumb. This is another one of those I hardly get an encounter on the way over here to Dark Rift, and yet I'm getting into one. Yo, B-Mal, thanks for the good luck. B-Mal, I just want to say that I was 12 minutes ahead at one point in this run after like the guards on at Mall of Tardis. Yeah, those guys. I was 12 minutes ahead there, and then I had slowly trickled away due to dumb RNG bullcrap. As you can see, I lost a minute on Vigoro 1, and that is because he guarded my freaking Pirate's Wrath. I was like, really? I don't think I've ever seen him guard on that when I use Pirate's Wrath ever. Like, what is this? And then I've had some other dumb stuff happen on some of these other sections. It's just fun when you see things that you've never seen before happen, and you're just like, okay, whatever. But I got time saving coming with better strats in Mount Kazai. A cool free 2 minutes from not getting the last 2 moonfish, because that's gone. I removed that entirely, so that's a free 2-minute time save later by not doing that at all. So there's time to be saved later. If anything, this is showing what this run could have been, I guess. How much time I could actually, save, and on a future run I could save a bunch of time here. Apparently, that's what I'm seeing here. Is that if this PB is the next run that I do, I can like get a lot of time save in the mid game. I got you, B-Mal. No, it's understandable. I was out doing stuff yesterday for 4th of July, and then got home probably later than I thought I was going to. And then had to take a shower, because I was like, I need to take a shower now, because I can't take one in the morning today, because I wanted to stream early today. Just in like the off chance that I had to reset several times, to get a run going, but that didn't end up happening.
Retreat!
Also, this is really dumb, the amount of encounters that I'm getting into. I'm not a fan of that. Not a fan of the number of encounters I'm getting into in this dungeon. The ticket show during a ship battle. I mean, that's legit, isn't it? Wow, what in the world's going on here? I was still moving there, and I had stopped like pressing anything on the control stick, but I guess the game thought I was still moving. Oh, okay, you were just meeting up with a friend of yours. I gotcha. No, that's understandable then. So you were being a good friend. That's what you were doing, B-Mal. You were being a good friend.
Here goes!
Okay, that's fine. Sort of fine. Oops. I was like second guessing myself that I had the captain's hat on.
This should work.
I do that a lot where I'll second guess myself about having the captain's hat on. Also, Vice, thanks for not outspeeding freaking Bane. Appreciate it, buddy. No, that's completely understandable, and it feels good to like be able to release that when there's a lot going on. Like keeping all that bottled up inside is annoying. Sometimes you just gotta let it out. Gotta release it. Yeah, see this time loss is all encounters. It's encounters and Bane. Like it's a mixture of the two of them, unfortunately.
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
Swear. Every like I swear every split since like a point has been a time loss ever since like freaking Sinistra and Destra. Actually, I take that back. It's been every split after the guards on Mauve TARDIS has been a time loss for one reason or another. Goodness gracious. I know, that was the early game. Like, early game was all golds. That's because my early game is so bad. I improved my early game so much, but like I said, I am running against an incredibly good, like, second half of the game, if you will. Because everything after the early game of my PB is, like, incredibly good. So I'm just running against good splits, let's put it that way. These splits are very lopsided, where like the beginning of the game is really bad, and then like the second half is pretty good, with some bad splits here and there. So, but there's time gains in some places just from not doing things that I used to do, so that's helpful. I mean, does it suck that I've lost like half of the time of the time game that I once had? Yeah, but most of that, like, most of it and all, like, almost all of it was not my fault. It was all just RNG. And I can't do anything about it, so it is what it is. Like, when I lose time and it's like in my control and it's something that I did, yeah, I'm mad. Because it's my fault. I screwed up. And, you know, nothing that I've done so far has been, like, really bad, like, as far as, like, screwing up, so I'll take it. Could be worse. I don't feel as bad when I'm losing time, and it's not because of something I did. It's something that the game did. Also, he's guarding this, which is kind of annoying. It's not that it's a big deal that he's guarding this, it just means probably a little bit of time loss because I'm gonna have to do an extra attack to kill him, but it's whatever. And I'm pretty sure that always misses there. That's just a turn where you can't hit him. Okay, that actually is nice that hit on that turn. That one hit. That helps. Because there are certain turns in this fight where you just can't hit him. Like it's impossible. The turn is always just going to be a missed turn. So you just have to know like which turns you can actually, or slots you can actually hit him on. And then when he comes out of the hole like this, he gets wrecked by red damage. Pyro bomb, and Pyres. He should die regardless, but it's just fun to watch the amount of damage that you do after he comes out of the hole. The first time I saw how much damage a freaking Pyro Bomb did after he came out of the hole, I was like, oh my gosh. No idea he was that weak to red damage. Alright, so he's dead, or should be, yep. So I'll lose a little bit of time here because I had to do an extra attack, which I didn't have to do in PB, but it is what it is.
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
It could have been a worse time loss, to be honest with you. That could have been worse. Heavy torpedo. Heal again. Yeah. And then we go to Tenku's spellship, where I could lose a lot of time if he decides if that decides to not go well. Like Tenku's spellship, I could lose like over a minute if it doesn't go well. So we'll just hope that doesn't happen. But at the same time, yeah, I don't really have time save here because that was a gold in PV. And because I think I didn't get Moonstone Cannon, but I killed it anyways due to just really good, like, crits. I had like a lot of crits in the fight for my torpedoes, so he just died anyways. So I think that was what happened in PV. I know, because all of my splits have been the same sort of thing where I've just lost time. I've lost time, but I'm still ahead, because that's the voice clip for that is Gilder saying that. And unfortunately, every split for a while has been exactly that. So this setup this movement here is just to set up to get Spice Island discovery, which I hopefully have done properly. I would love to not hear Gilder's voice anymore either when I split. This would be nice. Because it would mean I'm no longer losing time. I would love to have that. But kind of want this to PB because then that means I have better splits to run against. Which, yes, is annoying because that means I have to run against a very, very, very good early game. Which, yes, is annoying. Like, yes, it is, but it's also one of those things. I have good early game splits and I need to be on par with those splits in order to move on at all. Be sort of on par, or maybe like a little bit behind them in order to move on. Okay, so I had the Moonstone Cannon flashing next turn, which means as long as I do enough damage on this first turn, I will get the Moonstone Cannon next turn. And you literally just have to do like 7,000 something damage on this turn to get it. But you don't always have the second turn flipping back and forth like that with the Moonstone Cannon. We don't know why. It's random. It's either just random or it's based on something that we don't know at this point. But that's literally all you had to do. It's just, if you have it flashing next turn, you just do 7,000 something damage on this turn. Yo, Cloud, Sephiroth, Zach, hello, welcome to the stream. I know you from Nye's stream. Awesome to see you. Oh yeah, so I have done enough damage for sure on this turn. What in the world? Okay, this freaking Tenku spellship, man. This is like ridiculous. So I got the Moonstone Cannon and I'm not using it. Like I absolutely do not need to use it by any stretch of the imagination. This is ridiculous. This is actually a really good Tenku spellship. Nah, even if that had crit, I don't think he would have died. He would have been really close to dying, though, if that had crit. Maybe if it was a really good crit, he might have died. I don't know. It's dead here regardless. GG. That was a good Tenku spellship. I'll take it.
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
Okay, I barely lost time on that, so I still had to listen to Gilder. I must have killed it at in the exact same amount of time in my PB, because I do not think that I got the Moonstone Cannon in PB. I just killed it with torpedoes, but I think I got really good damage rolls and a lot of crits. And no, Gilder, please, we're tired of listening to you. I like Yafutoma as an area, as a really cool area, but it also has a lot of RNG. Some of the bosses here do bad things, or can do bad things. Alright, Jiao and Mao, what do you all want to do to me today? Hopefully nothing dumb. Captain's Hat, Cutlass Fury, Glyph of Might, Guard, and Glyph of Speed.
Let's try this.
Yeah, I lost. Yes, I did lose 6 minutes, but nothing to anything that was my fault. All of this has just been RNG. A lot of really dumb things have happened that I couldn't control, sadly. And this is, like, not something I want to see. This sort of, like, luck in this fight, but oh well.
This should work.
This section of the game of my PB was also really good too, so losing time here, I'm not entirely surprised that it happened, but there was still some dumb things that happened that I've never seen happen before.
Let's try this.
Again, Vigoro 1 guarding my Pirate's Wrath. Still never seen that. Guys, do you want to, like, go and outspeed these jerks? That'd be wonderful if you could do that. Considering I have a glyph of speed up, and that would be wonderful if you could outspeed them. It's like, come on, buddy. Work with me here. So this is going, but it's not great. I'm gonna go save and heal him, just to make sure that he doesn't die, because him dying would be absolutely really bad. So I'll be safe, just in case. Because if he didn't outspeed here, he probably would have died.
Is it over already?
If he didn't outspeed and if he got attacked, he probably would have died. Let's put it that way.
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
It's mandatory. You have to be here. Vice always says something like that after. He always says, like, the worst quotes whenever a fight goes wrong. So that's completely just not true. Alright, so yes, we had time save on this split. See, everybody, freaking a minute, 23 seconds on this split, and that's not even all the time that we have to save on this split. Because the strategy for the Alispheres fight was changed to something much better than what it used to be. So I have even more than a minute to save on this split, in reality. So hopefully Mount freaking Kazai will be the first split in a while that we get a time save on. Yeah, that was so easy, Vice. Freaking dumb, because they wanted to sit there and spam, like, the worst attacks. Alright, moving on though. What can you do? RNG is RNG. But it is amazing, like when you think about it. 12 minutes ahead after the fight in at Maw of Tardis, and then lost like almost 7 minutes to random BS
Ooh,
after that. Oh well. At least I know this. Like going if this PBs and I have these splits, at least I know this, that going into this section there is free 7 minutes of time save, almost 7 minutes to save here in this section alone. So at least we know that. Like we can rest assured on that fact, I suppose. Which means I had to continue doing runs of this game. Just means I had to continue doing runs of the game. I guess that's something. But by no means that means that sub 11 is dead. I can still get sub 11 easily due to various time saves that still exist. But Mount Kazai is kind of like that section of the run where it's the water dungeon. It's not very interesting, so a lot of people are probably not going to fall asleep during this section. So we're gonna recruit Kirala. She will get 1 use in this run at the Draco. She didn't used to get any use at all, but I changed my notes to where she is used to fully heal after the at the end of the Draco fight, just in case you heal before the Draco attacks on that turn. Because obviously the scenario is that you want Bina to act after he attacks, so you heal back all the damage and you go into Blueheim at full health. But sometimes that doesn't happen, depending on what level she's at, and it could, I guess, just be RNG in general. So I changed that to where you just use Kirala to fully heal, since you have the SP for it. It literally just required me to take out using Inkram in that fight and using an Apple Wax instead. Wow, such a big route change to do that. So you keep the complete kit that you get from Grendel, and if it goes horribly wrong, where you have to heal on Blueheim, because if you're not at full health and going into Blueheim, you better use the complete kit on the first turn. Like I would not go continue that fight without being fully healed, because you're not gonna survive. I'm sorry. It's not gonna happen. So you have to basically not use one of your attacks that turn and choose to fully heal instead. I can't remember if I took out the... It's either you don't use the Serpent Torpedo on the first turn, or you don't use the 5-foot cannon. I don't remember which. Oh, I can't get world record's been dead for a while. Like I would need the next half of the run of my life to get world record, and that's just not gonna happen. Sub 11, yes. Sub 11 is definitely still within reach easily. But I would need to save just a ridiculous amount of time to world record. It's like a ridiculous amount of time to get back to that point. I do have time save, it's just I don't have that much time save. Because I would have to save like 14 minutes Okay, not exactly 14 minutes, but close to 14 minutes on these splits in order to world record, and that's just not going to happen. I was close at the beginning of the run when I was 12 minutes ahead, but unfortunately, the game said no and decided to kick me in several places. I mean, the world record is 1050, and my PB is an 1104 right now. And in order to do that, I would need to save, like, it's not exactly 14 minutes, but I would need to save, like, close to that. It's 13 minutes and something seconds that I would need to save. Which will not happen on this run. This run is not good enough to do that. I'm almost positive of that. Unless through some miracle, I saved time somewhere that I'm not aware of, but this split has time save, and I have some time save later that I'll get for free, just for not doing something that I did used to do. And then beyond that, there's probably time saves I'm not aware of that I can't remember, and I'm sure they exist. I just don't remember all of them because this PB is pretty old at this point. So I don't remember everything that happened in my PB because it was like 7, 8 months ago at this point. Really long time since my last PB.
Retreat!
But not 7, 8 months ago since the last time I played this game. I've been routing and still playing this game pretty constantly. So getting rusty at this game is not going to happen for me with all the time that I keep playing it and trying to do things with it. So this is Mount Kazai. And I can save time with good encounters here, relatively good encounter luck here. By just not getting as many encounters as I did the last time. And I can save time on the Alispheres fight, the one force fight you have to do in this dungeon, because we have a much better strategy for it now than what we used to do. Like a much, much better strategy than what we used to do. It's astronomically faster, and that's not even a joke. Which only required us to have to pick up another treasure chest to make it faster, so. It will try to happen here if it happens. Well, I mean, we're gonna try. Especially depending on how close I get to it. Like when this run finishes, depending on how close I am to the record if this finishes, hopefully it will finish. So we'll see how close I am, and from there that might motivate me even more to do more runs to try and get it. Because now I have a better, well, if this PB is, I'll know where my time saves are, which is like none of the early game. The early game will have no time to save because it was very good. Probably the best early game I've ever had.
Retreat!
But we just gotta press on. I mean, at one point I had the record, and I had the record for a long time. Because there weren't very many people running the game at the time, but at one point I did have the record for quite some time. And had several world records in this game. World record times, but more people run the game now. And Penguin is very good at the game. And has a lot of time. Well, he has more time than I do to do runs, but that's not the point. He's still good at the game. And he does riskier stuff than me. Though resetting for Electric Box is not really risky, I guess. It's just more like you just have to have time to reset for it. YOLO Merchant, though, is risky. That absolutely is risky. So in that regard, I had to respect it, considering he's doing some things that save time. I just don't have the time to do it. Yeah, he spent a lot of time resetting, but I mean, he got that time. So, but because that last run he did had the Electric Box, and then it had YOLO Merchant as well.
Retreat.
Yep, he had both of those in the same run, and the YOLO Merchant actually worked out, which is like crazy too. I think it wasn't like perfect. Like it probably didn't go as perfectly as as it could go, but still good. I mean, it still worked out regardless. Yeah, Penguin has put in a lot of time into this game for like absolutely. I had my time like having world records for a while. Where I was routing and running and competing with NG Burns for like a long time. That was way early routing. The early days of doing runs of this, so then I had world record for a while. But Penguin also came in and helped drive the time down too when we found better routing for different things, and you know, it was all for the better regardless. Exactly. I mean, you're spending so much time with the intro anyways, like, regardless. Like, at the next run I do, getting out of the early game will probably be ridiculously hard. Because of how good the splits were for the early game, it'll be ridiculously hard for me to get out of the early game anymore with these splits. Sadly. Yeah, because it was literally a back and forth between the two of us for a long time when running this game first was a thing. It was me and him going back and forth. Oh, you lost your splits, okay. So yeah, you would have to like redo them or just like make splits and just make new times, I guess, if you didn't want to like go through and fill it in again. Which is fine too. I mean, you could just make the splits again and then just fill them in from scratch with a brand new run. But Penguin has put a lot of time into the game. Like, even if it's like just if he was resetting for, it doesn't matter if it was just because he's resetting for Electric Box. It's still time save he's trying to get, and same with YOLO Merchant. So him just actually having the guts to do it, like he gets the Electric Box and just goes for it for the YOLO Merchant. It's kind of like, well, that's time save. That's all. That's getting as much time save as possible.
Retreat.
Yeah, that makes sense, BMO. That does make complete sense. Absolutely. And that was kind of my goal with these, with the routing that I did, and some of the route changes that I have done in this particular run. The goal, I say goal, the goal was to make it easy for literally anyone to get sub 11 as long as they're like relatively good at the game. Yes, RNG stuff will happen, but the goal was to make it easy for someone to get sub 11 without needing an Electric Box and without needing to do YOLO Merchant, which obviously saved time. Yes, anyone can do it. and they can do those strategies if they want to, but it was kind of like, let's make it more consistent to get sub 11 in general for anyone. They are, but the ones that are on speedrun.com are out of date. Should this win this PBs, and it probably will today, unless something goes horribly freaking wrong, I'll post the new updated expert notes on speedrun.com. I wanted to do a run with them first, just in case, I don't know, something didn't work. Without like just posting them out there and having people use it, and then something goes wrong and it completely screws them up. So the point that this was kind of a test with the new route to make sure everything worked out appropriately. I mean, yes, I tested it all on emulator and routed it all, but the point is doing an actual run with it is another thing entirely. So here's the new strat with this fight, where you buff ice, use the Electrum box, and with really like good luck like this, you can do this. You can hit both of them with Enrique when it works out like the way I want it to, anyways. I thought that was on Vice at first. That scared me so hard. I literally thought that drain was on Vice, and I would have been really mad if it was.
We did it!
I can't take credit for this, for like using the Electrum box necessarily. That came from Mario, because he did it in his Hundo rerouting and said, "Hey, I do this in Hundo. Why don't we do this in any percent?" I'm like, "Yeah, we should do this in any percent. This is good. This is a good strategy." So I messed around with it a little bit, like the strat, like do it like on emulator, and found out that if you got like a good setup like that, you could hit both of them with Enrique. So I think it depends on turn order. I think as long as they don't act before anyone, which they shouldn't, they're slow as beans. They shouldn't act before anyone because they're pretty slow. But I think it has to, for it to work out that way, it depends on turn order. And if it goes correctly, then yeah, Enrique can hit both of them like that, and it's very nice looking. Time to make those splits again. Which I guess is just a matter of going. Are you just like going to go through like the PB that is on the leaderboard right now and just remake your splits? Because I know that's not your actual PB. I know your actual PB is like what, 11, 18 or something like that. So you could just go like through, I guess, your last PB and just remake the splits that way. You're not. That's true. I probably shouldn't have said slow as beans because that's not probably a true statement. Oh, 11, 19? Okay, I knew it was something like that. Like somewhere in that range. Okay, they're slow as molasses. Let's put it that's maybe a better comparison. They're not very fast. That's all I know. Like normally, like no one should be outsped by them, but I guess this game is dumb sometimes with turn order that it can happen. All right, how much time am I gonna save on this split? Because I have to split very soon.
We did it!
Okay, almost 2 minutes. That was sexy. That was a sexy time save. Yeah, we got to hear someone's voice other than Gilder. Oh, your brother has your capture card. Yeah, I mean, you might as well do it on emulator then, for convenience sake, since you don't have the capture card. No, don't do this, Tortigar. Don't do this. Oh my gosh. So now I have to cure this. Freaking jerk. Jerk turtle.
Here goes.
Don't waste time by freaking like petrifying people. That's not fun. Nobody wants that. Haha, nobody's done any damage to you, you dumb turtle. So this is why you had to stall out this fight from at the beginning anyways, is because you want to waste time. Because if he's going to use Sacralin, he's going to do it within the first 4 turns. So you kind of have to waste the first 4 turns kind of screwing around until then. The secret 5th Ninja Turtle. I mean, you know. I don't necessarily, like, I admit that I hate having to use Prophecy here, but there's literally no good strategy beyond that. There really isn't. You could YOLO your way through this fight not doing Prophecy, but there's just so much don't crap that can happen. And you can just sit there and spam Steel Skin for like several turns on end. Yeah, I'm not sure if Tortogard's a teenager. He's probably been here for a while. Seems like one of those things where he's like a turtle that's been here for ages. Just sort of been here for who knows what reason why.
Let's try this.
In dire
We
need.
call forth
The power.
of the ancients.
Why can we not skip the animation for this stupid attack? Literally, let's just get the animation for every single other attack except this one. Well, and the boss animations for their moves, their S moves. Where people like Galcian and Ramirez like to waste tons of time using Terminal and Silver Eclipse and other dumb stuff.
Try this.
It was probably, yeah, one of those things where they wanted to deter you from using it a lot. Not that it's like even remotely like the best move that you can use in the game anyways. Like its damage is literally like 100 times your max SP or something like that. Like roughly, it's like 100, the damage calculation is 100 times your max SP, roughly. Which is, so it's not impacted by any buffs or any other stat, really.
In dire
We
need.
call forth
The power.
of the
Somehow using prophecy when this like music is playing, like the scary music is playing in the battle, is more appropriate. It just sounds so much more intense when you use prophecy during this music. I'm losing a... Well, I'm gonna lose a little bit of time here. Probably just from him doing other things that I didn't want him to do. If he uses it, you actually want it. If you actually want him to use Steel Skin a lot because it's faster than him doing something else. At least if you're going the prophecy route, because it's just faster than him doing any other animation. But
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
all right, we're back to listening to Gilder again. Yo, Emperor Serpent. Goodness gracious, I can't speak today. Emperor Serpentor. Hello and welcome. My day is going pretty okay. This run has been something. It has been a roller coaster. It's been a roller coaster ride of loads of time that was saved, and then it kind of went down, and now it's going back up again. So it's been something, all right. But yeah, welcome. I hope your day is going well, as well. You're not wrong about that. Yeah, why? I have always wondered why the moon was yellow, specifically when you use prophecy. Oh my goodness, Tigerian. You just have like a response for everything, a pun for every situation. Yeah, I would think today is probably a popular time to stream. Also, welcome back, Rados. Because a lot of people are probably off today. So it's probably a popular time to stream. To be honest, that's why I'm doing it. It's because I have time this weekend, and specifically today was my best day to do it. Yofutoma is very comfy. It's a pretty comfy part of the run. Because Mount Kazai is pretty chill in general. There's not a lot that goes on in that dungeon. It's like a speedrun Arcadia full time. Don't know that that's gonna happen. Don't know that I'd want to stream full time either, to be honest. Exactly. Yeah, I know that it's not easy to do that as a full time like job. That people do it, but there's so much that goes into it, and there's a lot of money that you have to spend on it to also make it work. But you know, if you make it work, you make it work, and that's it's just how it is, and not everybody can do it. You need to have that. I don't know. You have to be a good entertainer. You have to have that certain thing. But everybody's different. Like not everybody streams the same way or has the same personality. So it kind of works. Like for everyone, just has a different way that they make it work for them. Like they have Arcus, and Arcus is like the chillest person I've ever seen, like streaming. But he just has his own like personality and his own like mood for his stream that it just works. And it's just everyone's different with the way they make it work. And that's also true, Kratos. In order to make it work, some people have to just play specific games, because very few people can actually do it playing the game that they like, like their favorite game. Very few people can actually make that work for them. So you generally end up having to play something that a specific a specific game or variety of them, depending. But people make it work. So people make it work for them. It's just you have to know what you're doing, I think. I don't think I could ever play a game that long either, to be honest with you. Not even this one. And I love this game, but I don't know that I could put in that many hours. But then again, I say that I don't know how many hours I put into this game routing, to be honest with you. I say that, and at the same time, I have no idea how many hours of routing I've put into this game. A ridiculous number, probably. Maybe more than I even realize I've put into routing this.
Wow.
Yeah, that's true. You do have that history, B-Mal. That is true. And FF14, yeah. More or less than your Vesperia playtime? Huh, that's a good question. If that's on par with that, the amount of time you played for Vesperia.
See you around, handsome.
Oh my goodness, Beam. That's But that's true. Some games you can just spend like an obsessive amount of time in just doing things. Minecraft is one of those games where you can just literally spend hours upon hours in it doing various things. Rookie numbers. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I always forget, BML, that you had some you have like that competitive fighting game nature in you. I forget that that's what you came from that. Or you have that as part of your background. Because I remember when you first started running this, I was talking about the mashing that you had to do in this game, and you're like, "Oh, that's no problem." You're like, I can do that. I can do mashing." Because then you said you told me that, I'm like, "Oh yeah, you're good then. You don't care about mashing then, mashing text in this game. That's nothing. If you have a fighting game background, that's like nothing for you. Let's be honest here." Luckily, mashing in this game's pretty easy because it's just alternating between two buttons, A and B, on the GameCube controller. You're just alternating back and forth between them. One of the buttons just advances the text, and the other one like clears the text box. So you're basically just very quickly and easily like there's the text, and you clear the text box really quickly with that way. That probably would be hilarious. That sounds really funny. Like trying to run the. Oh my goodness, I'm trying to even imagine that BMO. But that probably would be really funny to watch. I'd watch it if you did it, BMO, because it sounds kind of funny.
Retreat!
That's also true, Carlos. Like, Sonic games are ridiculous. Like, honestly. Like, a lot of the Sonic games, like, to run them, it's like, freaking crazy. Like to play them at a high level.
Retreat!
Also, I'm not doing nothing right now in this area. I'm literally just running away from a bunch of soldiers or guards that are completely useless. Because for some reason you can run away from these forced fights here. So there's like nothing to talk about here in this section.
Retreat!
I was mashing text and picking the right text options in the last section, and then running away here. That's it. That's all that's going on right now. That sounds like kind of ridiculous, but I'm sure doable, but kind of weird. It sounds like it'd be interesting to watch though, like somebody do that. There's some silly things that you can do.
For you to...
Hello, Daigo. You're not wrong on that. People have done some crazy stuff with Dark Souls.
Uh-huh.
But
I swear, this scene here. This scene here is so silly. Where they're like they're messing with Enrique about liking Moegi, and then they just laugh. It's so, it's such a cheesy scene, but I don't know, but it's so funny. I've seen that. I've seen people do some crazy things with the DK bongos before too. All right, now it's time for actual action to occur relatively soon. We'll get into some more fights coming up. Miraji, I've got the Slapara box, so we'll see what happens there. I've got the Slapara box, and I could potentially save some time there if I get a bunch of them to go to sleep. So there's that. Draco, there's no time save really, because the Draco just is the Draco and it's standard anyways. In Blueheim, I don't think there's any time save on. Yes, they will be posted after this, because this should PB. Like I said, unless something goes horribly wrong for some reason. Knock on wood. But yes, my updated notes will be posted, because they're going to be posted underneath the expert notes. Because this was part of my expert note routing, a lot of the route changes here, because a lot of a lot of the route changes that I made are in the beginner notes already. Like I've already like changed anything over in the beginner notes that I deem appropriate to be in the beginner notes. Some things I don't plan to change or take out of the beginner notes because I think it should remain for people who are beginner runners. I think that they should continue to do some of the things that I don't do, just for safety reasons. But this will be posted. My expert notes will be posted because they're already updated. I just haven't uploaded them to Dropbox. And I'll go update speedrun.com with them, so if people want to use them, they can. My expert notes are very condensed down, so there's no directions on where to go in dungeons. There is shopping menus and like things to do for every battle. Like the commands for ship battles are there, and the regular battles. So strategies and stuff like that are there, but any like directional stuff, like where to go, is almost gone. And like noted menus and noted discoveries and things like that are still there, just for my own reference to remind myself to do them. But a lot of things are removed just because I already know where to go and how to do them. But some things I think they should stay in the beginner notes because it's just better that they do. For people who are beginners. Yeah, Enrique got owned there. Yeah, imagine someone playing this game with the freaking DK bongos and beating it. Showing the majesty of his grace. I mean, to be fair, Aka's the one that pushed him off.
Retreat!
It literally is the same sound effect for that they use in Sonic Adventure. You're not wrong on that. It pretty much is the exact same sound. Hi, Pandora. Oh, don't worry, Pandora. The splits were minus 12 at one point. Minus 12 and a half. This was after the guards at Maw of Tardis, because my early game was absolutely freaking insane. But then I lost time to dumb stuff, and that wasn't even my fault. I lost the time to stuff out of my control. Stuff that wasn't really my fault. Like, it wasn't my fault that Vigoro guarded my Pirate's Wrath in Grand Fortress. That was not my fault. That was just random nonsense that happened. Pretty much everything has been RNG nonsense that I've lost time to. I lost time to several things. I lost time to Grapers. I lost like over a minute to Grapers. I lost time over a minute at Vigoro because he guarded Pirate's Wrath. I lost time to other dumb things here and there that I think had to do with encounters. I got way more encounters in some places than I normally do. Stuff like that. It's just RNG. Like, just bad RNG. Like, you don't realize how much time... Like, if anything, this is a testament of how much time you can lose to the game just saying no. The game just says, no, I'm sorry. You're not getting this today. It's like, never underestimate the power of RNG. But then again, sometime back at Mount Kazai, because better strats. Better strategies.
We did it!
And this fight didn't go horribly.
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
So that fight wasn't horrible. That fight was pretty good, actually. Even though my Slapara box only like put 2 people to sleep, but it put Mirage to sleep, which is the most important thing, because Mirage wastes a lot of time casting magic and other kinds of dumb stuff. But yes, hello Pandora. I hope that you're having a good day today. That's the thing, is that, yeah, it's all things that was out of my control, so yeah, I'm like upset. I'm like a little sad about it that it happened, but at the same time, it wasn't my fault necessarily. I'll get mad when it's my fault. When it's something I did and I screwed it up, yes, I'm mad at that point because it's my fault and I have to own up to the fact that I screwed it up. Pretty good day. Finally have a day that's not too very cold. Well, that's good. Always nice when that is the case. It's definitely not cold. Well, it's not cold here. It's not, but it's not like incredibly bad either. This is more like a normal summer day, I guess here. It's warm, but it's not like excessively so. Yeah, see, you're like 8 degrees like warmer than Macrotos, and you live like not too far away from me, but that's just the difference. And because my thing over here says it's 83 outside here. I like how that's just, we don't even live that far apart, and yet we have that big of that difference in temperature. But you live like further west than I do, because I live on Long Island, and then you're like further west than me. Days, oh, 3 full days in a rain. Ew. That's kind of icky. Like when you had to deal with that many days of rain in a row. and it's winter at the same time. Yeah. We actually needed the rain here, and we got some on Friday. A pretty nice amount. Yeah, the humidity is always the worst part. It's not so much like when it's hot and it's just like a dry sort of heat. It's not like horrible, but when it's that and humid, when it's hot and humid, just kind of like, oh, die, gag. 6 months of snow, goodness gracious. Because I mean, where I am, we sometimes have a bad winter. I love how that almost killed him. That would have been interesting. But we didn't have really a bad winter this year. It snowed, but it wasn't anywhere near like it could have been. It depends on the year. Some years are worse than others. This year was not bad at all. It didn't really do much.
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
But yeah, 6 months of snow was like, wow, that's crazy. How close is that to the end, Alec? Is that at least close to the end for him, for Infinite Mystery? Oh, thank goodness. I think that means he's almost done and he can, like, take a break. Alright, well, thank goodness for that. He'll finish and he'll be able to, like, rest. Oh, Crows, I just saw your message about... and it was raining yesterday in Animal Crossing for me, and actually it has rained the past 2 days in my Animal Crossing game. Not that I mean, I'm not overly upset about it. It's just like, why? Considering I was mostly diving in the water for sea creatures with the new update. That's all that I've mostly been doing in Animal Crossing, I swear, since the update came out. Tom Nook is controlling the weather. I can see Tom Nook doing that, all things considered. Alright, Blueheim. So, I did have a good Blueheim fight in PB. Because this is one of those fights where you can lose time to it because it's just random. Like, you can get a 3-turn fight so long as he doesn't do dumb things like guarding. What we want to see is him not guarding on the first 2 turns. That's what we want to see. If he guards at all, then it kind of messes things up, unfortunately. You can theoretically still 3-turn him if he guards on one of the turns, if you have some good damage rolls, especially if you get some crits in there, and especially if you can actually hit him on the first slot of the 3rd turn, which doesn't happen very often. That's generally a miss because Blueheim has a very, very high dodge rate, like a ridiculously high dodge rate. I probably am gonna buy it on PC, more than likely, because why not? That's like one of my favorite games, so I probably will pick it up, honestly. It was like one of the only like one of the games that I bought my Vita for. Like, honestly, that's like one of the main reasons I got a Vita. But then Mr. Legend ended up buying more games on the Vita, so he made more use of it anyways, so it wasn't a complete waste that we bought it. Because he ended up playing it quite a bit. Playing with the different games on the Vita. Now everyone knows that Yuri Lowenthal now is playing Spider-Man in like the PS4 Spider-Man game. Because he does a lot of like he's more well known now than when he used to just do like random anime and video game voices for JRPGs. He's come a long way. Yeah, I haven't played my Vita in a long time. It has basically become obsolete, to be honest. But I do have some games on it that I need to beat because that's the only platform to play it on. So I do have some games actually that I need to beat. To be honest, it really was Tigerian. It was probably like one of the biggest things that sold that system, if I'm being honest. But the fact that it worked with like the PlayStation TV, some people just got the PlayStation TV and said screw it. Yeah, the PSV doesn't play all of them. It does play Persona 4 Golden, but it does not play all Vita games, unfortunately. That's the sad part. But yeah, that's true, Kratos. Because Troy Baker became really big. Like he got really big, from when he did Vesperia originally. And then I guess they didn't want to pay him to voice Yuri again in Vesperia, so they just got someone else to do it, which is sad but unfortunate. Unfortunately, that's what they chose to do. Even though I think Troy Baker made some comment that he would have done it, like if they had come to him and asked him to do it, he would have honestly been happy to voice Yuri again, like for those extra lines that he had to voice, but they never went to him and asked, so I guess he just never did it. He never got a chance to do it because they never went to him and asked him to do it, sadly. Yeah, the Vita did better in Japan for like a lot of reasons. Because a lot of people in Japan also travel via subway or some other form of public transportation, so a lot of them end up playing like some sort of like portable thing, either they're on something on their phone or some other type of console. So the Vita did much better there for like a multitude of reasons. Also, I am not going to return this fight, and that is sad. I am a sad panda right now about that, but can't do anything about it. He barely lived. Oh my gosh, I'm so mad right now. He like has no HP, but unfortunately he lived because he did guard the first turn. He did guard the first turn, and the 5-foot cannon missed on the at the beginning of the third turn. Also, hello Armstrong. You did miss the first half of the run, but we're still doing okay. I'm losing time here, which is sad, but what can you do? I should be able to finish him off very quickly, but I'm just gonna be safe to make sure. But it was also a matter of, yeah, there weren't a lot, they didn't actually localize a lot of the games for the Vita over here either, so the game selection was smaller. There were a lot of things, yeah, that just killed the Vita over here, unfortunately.
Your petty little tricks won't work on
Yeah,
us.
I hate losing that time on Blueheim just because of that, but oh well. So Armstrong, just to like point this out, after the guards on Maw of Tardis, you know, before Drachma leaves the party. I was 12 minutes and 20 something seconds ahead. So let's just put it that way. That's how far ahead I was. After that, I had an insanely good early game. But I've lost it to RNG, so RNG has killed me. Also, Sora, thank you for the gifted sub again to Armstrong. Crazy mad person gifting all these subs. But that's literally what has happened, yeah. I lost, like... literally went from, like, being that ahead to, like, being 5 after Jiao and Mao. Like, 5 and 40... Yeah, 5 minutes, 45 seconds at Jiao and Mao. Got some more time at Mount Kazai from the strat change there. So, any of the time loss that I have has really not been my fault, necessarily. It's just all been RNG. It's just been RNG kicking me in the butt. Like, that's all it's been, so...
Yes.
But having that good early game was nice. It made me feel good. I'm not lying. To get that far ahead in my early game, because like that it was horrible in my PB. So I finally got the early game that I desperately needed, that I've been looking for and trying to get all this time. So, like, some pages I took out of your book, Armstrong, from, like, your last PB. So, I buy more items in Maramba, like glyphs. I buy more glyphs in Maramba. So, I do not have to do shopping in Nazrad. So, I can skip buying the Iron Cutter and skip the other shopping trip there to buy the healing items. And I already knew I didn't have to sell discoveries there because there's literally no reason to. The price doesn't change. So skip 3 menuing things there in Nazrad. And then, yes, I added 1 to buy the Dabu hide because I love the Dabu hide. I still think it's completely useful for me. So basically, I exchanged a bunch of other menuing and still bought the Dabu hide, which yes, cost some time for me to go do. But I still like it and I want it. And I wanted it in my run, but I didn't want like an extra shopping trip. I didn't want an extra shopping trip on top of the other shopping I was doing in Nazrad. So the point was to cut out as much of it as possible. So I wasn't doing all that shopping. Because that came from analyzing your last PB. You didn't do it, and I'm like, I got to thinking, like, do we really need to do this anymore? Like, do we really need the Iron Cutter? It's like, do we really need to do this? Like, you know, there was kind of like, you know, thinking about that. Do we really need to do that anymore? And I don't think so. I really don't think so. Like, honestly, if someone like Penguin wants to come in and do it and just not get the Dabu hide, sure, he can do that. If he doesn't want the Dabu hide, he can skip it and save even more time. I just get it because I think it helps me save some time later. Well, in various fights later. It's more so Gilder outspeeds Vice in the fights that I need him to outspeed Vice when in situations where I need him to buff Vice on the same turn that I'm using a Pirate's Wrath. It's more for that sort of situation. I don't think you told me about that, Kratos. What in the world, Kratos? Is that... That is a meme right there. Lost 3.5 hours because my dad made me go walk a trail with him. And we spent over an hour getting there, so yeah, this run sucked. So you just like kept the run going while they were doing that. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. That is a meme right there. But that is funny. I'm not gonna lie. The fact that they just kept their timer going and just and just like went and did that and then came back. That's pretty funny. Can definitely get behind that. Welcome back, Armstrong. Oh, were you like on your phone or something, Armstrong? But yeah, other like oh Armstrong, the other thing, if you're here, or if you can hear me, the other thing that is not happening in this run, we're not going to visit Doc again. Doc can go do something else, but he's not going to talk to me anymore. Warriors Heart's the last item I get from him. Like, yeah, we don't visit Doc no more. That's like free, like 2+ minutes. It's like 2 minutes at least, like, and probably over, like a little bit over 2 minutes by not doing that anymore. I just said no, I don't need it. And yes, I did have to reroute by not having those extra seeds. Yes, it caused me to have to reroute Vigoro 2 a little bit. I had to reroute Vigoro 2 a tiny bit because you can't two-shot him anymore with 2 Pirates Raz with those missing 5 seeds, which is not a huge freaking deal. It's just you had to deal with it and route around it. The Hydra still works out with my strategy. Zello still works out. You're doing a bit less damage, obviously, to Ramirez, which is not overly a big deal either. Since you're gonna that fight's just a complete RNG mess, anyways, and so is Galcian. But you're still even then with Galcian, you're still doing 7,000 plus damage, so it doesn't much matter. It literally doesn't. So honestly, after I routed it all out, it didn't matter. It was pretty much like you don't need it. You just don't need it. The B-mail run, possibly tomorrow. That'll be cool. You were smart to wait for this.
Retreat!
I possibly could be giving you ideas, Armstrong. Possibly. I took ideas from you for several things in this route. And the rerouting that I did anyways. You think IM's on the final boss? Hopefully he is. Hopefully he is almost done. That boy needs to go to sleep after he's done. Goodness gracious. True, hard to know for sure when you never played the game. That makes sense, B-Mal. Yeah, you want to make sure that all works out properly. No, you can't because you wouldn't get. I have to get the Moonfish and Rixus, and well, all the Moonfish that I normally get. I had to cut out the Crescent Moonfish because I need the Warrior's Heart before Yafutoma, and I can't get it. Yeah. And I can't get the Crescent Moonfish early, sadly. So I can't. Yeah, because I can't get them that fast. I can't. They would be faster to get, yes, than probably some of the like Rixus and Daggets. Only if you didn't have to get the Moonberry there. But if you have to get the Moonberry, you have to walk over there where the Moonfish is, anyways. But yeah, that's the thing. I just don't get the Moonfish here in Crescent because I don't need them anymore. Yeah, the Warrior's Heart I just mainly wanted before Yafutoma, for Tortugar and Miraji. and it's for well helpful for a few other things, but for SP in other places. But yeah, because literally the last two seeds, like the two fish. I don't know why I'm saying seeds. The two fish here were literally only for like extra gold, which only amounted to 5 seeds in the end. So let's be honest. And skipping those just yes required me to change Vigoro 2 a little bit because you're doing less damage to him and can't two-shot him anymore. And but not a big deal. It's like you can work around it and deal with it. Not the end of the world. And since it didn't change Hydra at all, because it really didn't, Hydra still works out exactly the same way. The thing about can you even use Urella's lunch in a battle? Is it even an item, or is it just something that you can use on do here? Okay, I didn't know that you could actually use that in a fight.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. Okay, we are coming up on, well, Hell Boss very soon. Which, for the record, Veltarn, it was very, very good in my PB. So, I golded that fight, so it's kind of scary to go up against a good Veltarn in this, on these splits. Oh my gosh. So we'll see what happens. We had to hope that Veltarn does not screw me over here. After we recruit Bill, because we had to get Bill. But I get to enjoy my favorite dungeon for like the short time that I'm in it. Because Glacia is my favorite dungeon, but it's so short, and I won't be there very long. It's one of those things where I get to enjoy it for a little bit before Veltarn comes around and decides to whoop me. We're gonna try. We're gonna do our best on this, and hopefully everything will work out and I won't lose like too much time. We're gonna hope that's the case. I don't always get Philosophy Stone, but if I just happen to like go near it, I'll get it. That's just one of those discoveries where I don't always get it, but if I happen to like go by it, I'll pick it up.
Retreat!
Alright, Lens of Ice clip. Easy. And yes, for anyone wondering, that is not the intended way to get to Lands of Ice. You're not supposed to go through there. As if it wasn't obvious.
Retreat!
I make it look so easy. The trick for me is coming at it from an angle. Like, I don't go straight into it. I come at it from an angle like that, and it's easy. That's just how I do it. It's the easiest way for me to do it. If you go, sometimes if you just go like straight into it, you'll have a bit of an issue. Can I just say shout outs to this music? I freaking love this music. Female, would you say that this music is chill? I can't believe I said that before, like Tigerian said it. I totally expected Tigerian to come out with some pun like that before I said it. Believe me, I'm not good at making puns. That one was just totally off the cuff. Tigerian. I did just make the pun, and not even a good one either. That's not even a good pun. It was like an easy one that anyone could have made. It just slipped, like you slipped on, like when you slip on the ice, Kratos. Is that what you're saying? Because ice is slippery. I need to chill out. Oh. See what we've done now. This is what we have done. That's not cool.
Wow.
Like I'm not even like in general, I'm not really someone that actually says puns most of the time. I'm not even good at it. See, Tigerian is good at it. Tigerian just comes out with this stuff, and I'll like just without even like really thinking, it just kind of just comes naturally. I'm saying I'm not punny. I will say this. Witty, yes. I will admit that I am pretty witty. Now, but with puns, no. It's not because of puns. It's mostly just because I say dumb stuff or really smart assy stuff, and people think it's funny.
Retreat!
Exactly, smart alecky stuff. This is a slippery slope. I love my chat right now. This is what we have become. This is what we have done in this dungeon. Oh my gosh, Veltarn. Of course I got into an encounter like right before triggering this.
Retreat!
Alright friends, here we go. It's time for this.
We did it!
Also, I honestly do not know where I saved 2 minutes on that split. I'm confused. I am so confused right now. I don't know where 2 minutes came from on that split. What did I do? Like, what did I do differently? All I did was skip two fish. That's why I'm scared, because it's like, did I forget to do something? I'm kind of scared now. Yeah, but I didn't give them. I wouldn't give them away on this split. I would just get them, which doesn't take a lot of time to get them. Like I give them away later, so I won't see the time save from that later. But I have no idea. Also, hello, Demon.
Let's try this.
We're fighting Hell Boss right now. We're fighting Veltarn. But yeah, there's really not much to forget here. Like on this split, I won't see the time save for the not giving the 2 moonfish away until later. But eventually I'll see it. Oh, you've been lurking for a while. Okay. I think I'll just not argue with it and take the time save, even though I don't know where it came from. Alright, heal Vice, please. Outspeed, thank you. Thank you for outspeeding. I appreciate you very much, Vice. Oh, everyone outsped him that turn. Interesting. Death Laser. You are a jerk. I'm mad. I'm mad now. I mean, I'm glad that Vice attacked already. I'm glad that he got his attack off, but I'm mad. That's... Yeah, we did get the damage in. Like, that could have been worse. Like, he could have killed me before I even attacked, which is really bad. Alright, so she's gonna revive. Enrique is going to do the buff. I mean, in reality, I wasn't really going to be doing anything this turn anyways, to be honest. Because I can't use, like, Pirate's Wrath this turn anyways. So that was minimizing that time loss, the fact that he at least attacked on the last turn before he died. Oh, gosh. I mean, it's pretty much true. Discard. I don't care. If Enrique dies, Enrique dies. It's not the end of the world. We'll live. We don't need him to do anything, so it's fine. Even if he dies, it's like, who cares? Okay, it's fine. Yeah. Because he's gonna die this turn, and Vice will live this, and Vena's guarding. So and Vena already has Rizelum. She learned Rizelum after Mirage, so it wouldn't even matter anyways. I'll take it. I don't care. This could have been so much worse. So I'll live. I will take it. We good.
I hope that I'm being useful.
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
I love how Aika just now learned Incrum. She finally learned it after all this time. Yeah, we still in there. Still -8. Oh yeah, change crew. Gotta change its mill to active. Okay. We good now? Goodness gracious. Yes, with Veltarn out of the way. Goodness gracious. The run now gets to a point of not being as stressful. But it will get more stressful later when I get to like Galcian and Ramirez 1 and 2 for that matter. Because Veltarn's or Yellogar's a joke. We don't care about Yellogar. Alec. Yeah, so we literally weren't going to see Drachma again. That was not going to happen. I'm gonna save like free like a free 2 minutes like on this. Which split? The vortex? Yeah, it's the vortex split. I'm gonna save a free. I'll save free 2 minutes on that split because I'm not giving the moonfish away to Doc, considering I didn't get them. So it's like free 2 minutes, literally. That's how long it takes to give stupid fish to Doc. Because he wants to also tell you more stories that you don't want to listen to. But excellent time to swap categories. What's a die to Yellogar percent demon? Yeah, just die to Yellogar, you know. Hey, Damon's done it. Damon has gotten to that point, and the run was dead, and he just killed it. Like he just let Yellogar kill him. Alec does love Drachma. He had the best reaction when he played this casually and got to this part of the game and found Drachma again. Because I didn't spoil it for him, like when he played it casually. And I wasn't gonna let anyone else spoil it for him either. Also, yep, rip Rackham. Yeah, just a few thunder crashes, no big deal. It's absolutely just pathetic how long it takes Yellogar to actually kill you when you're trying to let him kill you. It's just honestly pathetic how long it takes. I still like the scene, and I think it's really cute how in the background Aika's holding on to Vice's arm. Yeah, there's the clip. It's just called I Called It. Vice has a lot of people tugging at him. He leads a life where a lot of people like him for lots of reasons, and to the point where it's almost scary in some regard how much people like him. Considering he has one of the bounties, even has one of the bounties like flirting with him. Actually, actually more than one, because the Ixnus demons also flirt with him too. But they're crazy, so we don't need to talk about the Ixnus demons. Yeah, you did say when you saw that scene that you didn't think he was dead, that you thought he was still alive. Goodness gracious, Tigerian.
Retreat!
Yeah, Alec was like probably one of the happiest I've ever seen someone at finding out that Drachma was still alive. Absolutely like priceless reaction to that. Put a smile on my face to see it. I between the two of them, I'm definitely more like Aika. I am a goofy person who likes to mess with people. That's just who I am, and I think Alec will attest to that. That I am basically that kind of person. I like messing with other people and laughing. Considering I do it to Alec all the time. Like when Alec asks me, "Hey Alec, hey, can you, Arcadia, change my stream title? Like, give me a yeah." And our DMs back and forth are dumb. Like it's just the dumbest stuff. And you'll say, "Arcadia, change my stream title to something else," and I'm like, "Sure," and I'll just change it to something completely dumb. You napped and came back. Welcome back, Harpoon Cannon. And yes, you did nap and come back because the little Jack survived. We didn't get to see the little Jack for a while. My favorite is when you told me to change your stream title and it was like Christmas time, and I put the like quote from Christmas Vacation in your stream title. I don't even remember what you were playing specifically when I changed the title to that, but I just remember it was Christmas time, and I changed it to that quote. I literally don't remember if you were playing anything that was Christmassy at all when I did that, but it was like December, so. That's what Harpoon Cannon does, you know? He's just cool like that. I mean, my stream title right now isn't very exciting, Alec. It's literally just like, Sky's 80% for sub 11. That's literally all it is. I mean, it's direct and to the point, I guess. Oh, so you just like it pure looking serif with the normal layout? Because it doesn't look bad in general with just the normal layout. That's all that matters, yeah. So you have fun like playing all the games that you play, and that's what matters. True, I mean, it's kind of hard to come up with titles for every single like thing that you're gonna do, like everything you're gonna play, considering you play so many so many different games. In one stream, like you don't just play one game for a stream. You'll like play a bunch of different ones. Like, I'll play this and get a time in this. Okay, now I'm gonna play this and get a time in this. So. Yes, my friend Smart Alec here has. Do you have do you still have the record right now on speedrun.com for most games speedrun, or has somebody like taken that again, or do you still have it? Oh, you have second place now, but you probably have it because the other guy has all those ILs, which count for whatever reason. ILs don't account as the same amount as having a full PB in a game for some reason. I don't know why, but anyways. Individual level. It's like if somebody like beats the first level of Mario Brothers and like submits a time for it on speedrun.com, it counts basically as like the number of runs that you have like on speedrun.com. For some reason it counts the same way as having like a normal PB in a game where you've actually beat the game. I don't know why they count it the same way, but they do. But yeah, Alec has like almost like 400 games that he's learned and PB'd in and speedran, which is absolutely insane. Yes, to be honest, yeah, that should be separate. Like, like the ILs from like actually like full game runs, so to speak. It is dumb. Like, it really shouldn't count the same way because beating a level in a game is not the same as beating the game itself. But oh well, that's how speedrun.com tracks it or counts it at any rate. True, like you just play more games and you can eventually like take it and beat it anyways. It's 500 after the I mean, when you get to that point, that's gonna be kind of crazy, honestly. 500 games.
Retreat!
He's played a lot, like, and not just... Some very interesting games are on that list, too. Yes, be careful clicking on Alec's profile on speedrun.com. It'll take a while to load it all because of all the games on it. But he has some interesting games on the list that he's done. It's a variety. Let's put it that way. It's definitely a variety. They're literally never loaded. Well, that. I mean, it's a lot of games that has to load, so. Run less game. Yeah, Alec, gosh, just run less games. Oh, does it not put it in alphabetical order? Oh, okay, gotcha. I guess because so that you can see the most recent PB that someone's got. I guess that's the logic behind it. I guess it depends on how bad someone's internet is, if when they're trying to load it. For reference, I will not try loading your. I'm not going to try loading your speedrun.com profile page, Alec, while I'm streaming. I don't think that would be a good idea. It would not be a good idea. I don't want frame drops and all that kind of jazz. Also, my cat is like asleep over here and is looking super adorable right now. Yep, that is my kitty. That is the face of my kitty. Yeah, for him, like most of them are not it's not full game runs, they're just islands. But they just count it all basically all together. underneath the same thing. Oh my gosh, Dancing Furby. And that's a recent one. That's like one of the more recent ones you've done. That one is something. Yeah, that Dancing Furby game was something funny. Yeah, don't ask. It's a Japanese only game. It's like some game that only came out in Japan. And it's like what, a rhythm game? Like it's like yeah, it's like a rhythm game, and I don't know. I didn't understand it either when I watched Alec play it. It's weird, yeah. And for it doesn't work as a video game. It's just weird. I had a Furby too when I was younger. It was like when that was like a fad, like where it came out and everybody had one. I actually did have one as a kid. Basically, it's a very silly game. It was entertaining to watch though, like just to watch you play it. That was amusing at any rate. If you mean the game itself, it is strange. It is a weird game. Unless you mean something else is strange. But you can beat it really quickly. Like that, yeah, like Alex said, the game is beaten very quickly. Yeah, I had one, my sister had one, and I don't know whatever happened to them. They probably were just given away at some point. Gotten rid of, whatever. Because I am a folkie, because I will be 33 this year. 33 in December. Alec does have good split names, like I'm not gonna lie about that. He comes up with very good split names for games, especially when it's just a funny game. To Garrett. Exactly, because when I think about that, I'm just like, ugh. Like I hadn't really thought about the fact about how long ago a Furby was a thing. that now that I've heard it in words, it's kind of like, oh gosh, that's kind of gross. True, the lore does not exactly describe Yellowgar very well. He is nowhere near the most powerful Gigas. He doesn't even need the Moonstone Cannon. That says a lot. Like, Blueheim is by far and away worse than that.
We did it!
That gold is just from menuing. I don't know what I did. How did I menu that fight that much faster, though? Okay. That's what I mean. How did I? What? What even happened here? Like that to save that much time? I don't know what my PB did. I must have like freaking like brain farted or something during this fight. And the fact that I golded that, like, I don't know. Then again, I have replaced my gold splits every now and then for some fights, but I don't know why I would have replaced one for this fight, because this fight's pretty consistent. This one doesn't really, this particular split doesn't really change much. I have no idea. I'm confused. Just as much as anyone else right now about that time save, I'm confused. Tagirin? uh... Yeah, because Armstrong, aren't both Lost Kingdom games pretty broken? Like, I think they're pretty broken, aren't they? That's what I thought. Very broken. Okay, that's what I thought, because I've watched you a little bit, like, do runs, and it didn't look like you were doing anything that was appropriate that you were supposed to be doing for that game. For both of them, really. So I figured that was not what you were supposed to be doing. If only we could make this game that broken, but unfortunately, we haven't found the brokenness yet of this game. In order to break it that much. Sequence breaking. I have tried to mess around, though, with other ways of, like, trying to clip in somewhere and get to places you're not supposed to, but to no avail. I have tried various things with this game, and the game didn't like it, so... Or I just got nowhere with it because it just didn't work. It just didn't want to let me go anywhere. Dan. Stalking someone playing Skies of Arcadia because they're playing Skies, like someone I know. Hey Dan, what's up? Hope you're doing well today. Yo, Twitch, and thank you for I totally just said that wrong, or was about to say it really wrong. Twitch Prime subscription. I don't know why that was so difficult to say, but thank you so much for that. You're very distinctly not dead. Okay, that's good. That is a good thing. Being not dead is a good thing. Also, congrats, you're one of my founders, because I literally got most of the subscribers that I have today in this one day of streaming. Considering when I got affiliate, I hadn't streamed in like ages since then. Since I got affiliate, so yeah, if someone gifts you a sub, then you don't get the founder badge. It's because somebody gifted you the sub. I have no idea, Armstrong. I'm thinking probably... I don't know. Probably not. That's weird. That's a good question. I actually don't know the answer to that question. I'm gonna say no. Like I'm gonna say no. But I have no idea. If in all honesty, you just plug me around in your Discord. I appreciate that very much. Thank you for giving me some support for this.
Yes, my lord.
Because we could very possibly... Well, we're already on sub 11 pace, let's be honest. And as long as nothing goes horribly wrong, we should be in there. I say that, but there's still a run to go. But this section here is boring, so there's like literally not much that can go wrong in this part. Plus free time save on this split in particular that we'll see later. Much later. Let's try fighting Ramirez here. Yeah, that sounds like a really bad idea, Seraph. Put out the opportunity to have to do this, but you didn't reach this. You didn't get the Sego, so you're not sure about that. Yeah, should you be happy or disappointed that that didn't happen? Because it would have meant, yeah, it would have been a pretty long stream to do this. I promise the beginner route's fairly good though. The beginner, the beginner route is as long as you know the game, like I guess to an extent or fairly well, you can get a decent time. 24. Oh, a 24-hour stream. Okay. Makes sense. I mean, through the course of this one stream here, I have I unlocked an extra emote slot. Considering there was at one point, several people subscribed and several people gifted subs, and there was a hype train. That's the first time my stream ever had a hype train in its life. Yeah, at this point, the beginner route's pretty dang good to help someone get a barely decent time in this game. Like, decent as in 11, sub 12, or a very low 12 at the very least. Like, High Spirits got his time. I don't. What was it? How many runs did he do before you got that? I don't remember now. He got that 11. Or was that his first run? No, he got that 11:26 on the first run that he did. They did. That was pretty insane, honestly. That was honestly a pretty insane time for for his first run. Although he did have some. He did reset to other runs due to unforeseen things that happened. Yeah, I'd never had a hype train before, so that one was kind of like, wow. that kind of threw me off, and it kind of continued there. So I don't know, lots of generosity here today that I was not expecting. This is true. He does have he has a lot of experience in that regard with speedrunning RPGs. So I kind of wasn't surprised that he got that good of a time right off the bat with his first finish run, to be honest. He knows how it's done. Also, that's really weird, Armstrong, that you that is interesting. That if somebody gives you a sub, they pretty much take away your chance of ever having a founder badge. That's interesting. Unless somehow you'll get it next month or something like that. When you resubscribe and it's not gifted, I have no idea. That's interesting though. You're a founder in spirit, that's true, because you have been watching me, as you said in was it Nice Stream? It was Nice Stream, I think, where you said you had been watching me like before you joined, like before you were even made a user account on Twitch, which is insane. So you've been following probably me longer than I even know. Yo, Sigurd, thank you for the Twitch Prime subscription as well. Look at all the support. Goodness gracious. You people are insane. And you have no idea how much I appreciate it. Okay, now we have another hype train. Thanks, Alec. another hype train incoming, people. Oh my gosh. Crazy people. Okay, well all of my founder badges are taken out anyways because it looks like Segura got the last one because Alec got a regular badge. So Segura got the last founder badge. But you get a looper next to your name. So it is basically a it's something it is a thing that already exists, as in like the sprite for it already exists, but Toko like did spice it up, yeah, because he spiced up all the other ones that I have. Because he made the last badge, the gold looper, all shiny and sparkly looking. Because that's like the last color. When you get to like the last sub badge, it's a yellow gold loop or whatever you want to call it, with sparkliness on it. Because I guess it's supposed to be a gold looper, which doesn't actually exist in this game, but well. Sure, Alec. Yes.
Retreat.
Sure, Alec. That's exactly how it works. Thank you for the bid, Stan. Yes, that is socially acceptable, but people would kind of be like, yeah, look weird if you like threw a quarter at my head. Yo, Minnie, thank you also for the bids. Greatly appreciate it. Also, yeah, Minnie has my cheer. The cheer badges are also loopers, so Minnie has a red looper for cheering. But yes, thank you for the bids, Minnie. I appreciate it. We are still in there. Although now it's replaced with the bit leader because you're the only At first it was the red looper, now it's like the bit leader badge thing because you're like at the top. Interesting. What the heck? Armstrong, now you have the founder badge now. What in the world? Twitch is weird, man. Have live action cheering where your streamers sit in the chair with goggles and you throw pocket change at them? That would be honestly funny. Just throwing money at them. Literal money at them. That is so weird right now. Like, why? You okay? Whatever. You got your founder badge, Armstrong. That's just interesting, though. Also, thank you, Sora, for another gifted sub to the community. You are crazy. You've gifted so many subs today in here. I'm just so appreciative of that. I mean, Sora's been in the community for like a long time, like quite a while. Probably. It probably just took it a while to like actually update your your badge to that. It's probably just a lag in that for whatever reason. I don't know what has happened in either, Tigerian. Some people subscribed, and another hype train was started, and more people subscribed, and then people gave bids. So some stuff happened while you were gone. Oh my goodness. And yes, that ending on that ending on 69% was that's appropriate. Okay. Exactly. Also, thank you also Toner for the tier 1 subscription. I greatly appreciate that. Another sub. I appreciate all you people for these subs. Scam trail. uh, So wait, Alec, well, if anyone else knows the answer to this too, what is the next, like, that you need to unlock another emote slot as an affiliate? It was 15, and then you need, what's the other one? What's, like, the next thing to unlock another slot? 15, 20, okay, 15, 25, 35, okay, gotcha. For the record, I'm at 23 sub points right now. So I'm so close to having my third emote slot, where if that happens, the 3 emotes that you see, which are Hey, Smug, and Thinking, will all become tier 1 emotes, if that means anything. I'll just make them all tier 1. Because then the people will have 3 emotes that they can use. I think a lot of people did that, Dan. I know a lot of people that I've talked to basically ended up doing that. Because my friend Antilles, I remember talking to him, and I know he did that. I like how we're just asking, like, Sora to just do it. Like, here, Sora, give all your money away. Yeah, I mean, it was more of like a joke. Like, no, I'm not seriously asking you to gift any more subs, Sora. You've gifted, like, I don't know how many today, and I don't even know how many. Oh my gosh. And you're actually doing it. Oh my gosh. Mad lad here. Holy moly. Alright, well, that's 25 sub points. So 25 sub points, so now I can make all 3 of my emotes my tier 1 emotes, so everybody can have 3 emotes and spam Aika's smirky face at people and we're all like peer pressuring Sora and into doing this. second. I am looking at something right now. While I'm going through this scene here. That's actually what I'm doing, Seraph. I am doing that right now. I'm actually like going in and giving Sora VIP. At this point, he kind of deserves it. I'm just making sure that I'm typing this correctly. Okay, Sora is officially VIP. Yes. It will be. Basically, I'll split when I enter the vortex, and we should see the time save from not giving away the moonfish. You're sitting on your points to become a blue rogue. Technically, you're already a blue rogue because you're subscribed. That's basically what happens if you become a blue rogue. I'll gift you a sub. Is basically what that means. Not me, like, definitely not me by myself. It's not tied to my Twitch account, no. It's just a community Discord. Armstrong actually created it. And I am a mod, and Armstrong is a mod, and Penguin is a mod of it, but it's more like a community Discord that's not linked to anybody's Twitch account.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, Alec is in the Discord, he doesn't run the game. He's just kind of there. Also, Ghost Strikes. Yo, thank you so much for the good luck and the kind words. I appreciate that. I'm sorry that I didn't see your message until now. I was distracted. But I appreciate that. I mean, you're not wrong on that, Armstrong. It's kind of like we were like the general founders, because it was a community effort to make a Discord for Skies in general and speedrunning and other stuff. Hey, we don't care. Like, if you want to join the Skies Discord, just the general Skies Discord, we're cool with that. we're completely fine with that. We have people talking about casual stuff in there, and we have an off-topic channel and everything else. Okay, I need to get ready to split. Because no, I don't split here. Hold on. No, I don't split here. It's not here that I split. It's when I get Fina's ship. Yeah. Because if I had split here just now, that would have been a massive time save. That would have been incorrect. I always forget when I split here. It's not here. It's when I actually, like, pick up Fina's ship. I probably should. It probably should be renamed to something more accurate, like Fina's ship. I guess. Yeah, just Fina's ship, and it would make more sense. Because the vortex part of this split is, like, so small, to be honest. It's like just literally one part of it. And, like, only for, like, a little bit of time. Don't worry, my splits don't make any sense most of the time. Some of the way some of them are named doesn't make any sense. Yeah, why must whatever, man. Oh, how to get my emotes in Discord? Oh, okay. Um, hold on a second. My Discord, my personal Discord, because I actually have my own Discord, is linked to my Twitch account, if that means anything. So I do have my own Discord, and it is linked to my my Twitch account, which I think I think you can like find someone's Discord like that if you're subbed to them, if I'm remembering correctly. I could be completely wrong on that though, but it is linked to my actual Discord account. But I'm not entirely sure how that works. Because I mean I have one. I think you can control the settings, like when you link. Hold on, I gotta split here real soon, and then we get to see how much time I save from not giving two moonfish away.
We did it!
And that's how much time you save from not giving two moonfish away. It's nice, isn't it? Pretty great. I didn't even know you could go over the mountain. I didn't know the game would even let you go over the mountain. Considering for some reason I thought I've tried that and it wouldn't let me go over. But I could be completely like wrong on that. Yeah, you missed out on... I don't even know what the other thing is before the Magilix idol. Okay, well, I'll do it, Armstrong. I just didn't know you could go over the mountain. For some reason, I was thinking I had done that before and it didn't work. But anyways, it's probably just something I'm misremembering. More than likely it is, since I believe you. I believe you, Armstrong, that you can go over the mountain. But yeah, the other two things that you would get from the two fish was just... It was mainly the Magilix idol, which is worth 25,000 gold, which amounts to 5 Piranha seeds. So yes, gonna be missing 5 Piranha seeds and required a little bit of reroute for like Vigoro 2, and like Eliminator's not impacted. They'd still 3-shot by Pirate's Wrath, and it didn't change Hydra, it didn't change Galcian really all that much, it doesn't change Zelos, and you're doing a little bit less to like Ramirez, but Ramirez is just random anyways. Like, Ramirez is kind of one of those fights, it is what it is situations. Getting an optimal fight there is like, you know, it's very difficult to do in the first place. So yeah, we don't need the two fish anymore, let's put it that way. They're completely unnecessary anymore. Also, hello, Richard J. Simpkins. Welcome to the stream. Yes, this was with no Electri box drop, and no YOLO merchant. So the point is that you can get this sort of time without doing either of those things, and just think about what time you can get by doing those things. if you're like Ping 1 and you do that. Or if you're you, the point is that it gives you an idea of where the time can go, just based on this. Just based on me doing like more my consistent routing and my consistent strategies, because that's how my brain works. But for people who do risky things, it's a testament to how much time you can really save. So. Like, honestly, it's kind of a testament to like what the time can actually be with all that time save. And it's also a testament to anyone who like wants sub 11, just in general, how it's not really going to be that hard to do anymore, as long as you like know the game relatively well. And if you okay, I shouldn't say it's not hard. The early game is still a thing, and I shouldn't say that. The early game is still a thing, and it can still wall you pretty hard because it's dumb. Um, but with fairly good strats now, getting sub 11 isn't like too bad. I will say it that way. I'll word it that way. Yeah, it's one of those things. I don't suggest it to people who are like really like learning the game and trying to get into it like for the first time, because I don't think you want to go through a bunch of resets trying to do that when you're first starting out running the game. It's probably not a good idea because it's really going to deter you from probably wanting to keep playing the game. So I don't really suggest it immediately. Pretty much. That is very true, Dan. Like you that raised a very good point, and that's a perfect description. But the point is that it's kind of like, well, here you go. Here's sub 11 without having to do like anything really ultra risky. So if people don't feel comfortable doing those things, then they can get it without doing anything too crazy. As long as they get relatively good luck with the early game and get a fairly good early game going, and have some fairly good RNG otherwise and execution.
We did it!
That probably is very accurate for like Lost Kingdoms. Just based on the fact of how broken the games are. Yeah, from this point, there's not really like a lot of. I mean, like, other than like the reroute that I did for like Vigoro, which was like nothing. Like literally, the reroute for Vigoro just amounted to two pirates rats, and you used the crystalline box on him. That's literally all it amounted to. Because that's it. Like that's all. That's really it. Because I did not want to waste another turn in that fight simply because I couldn't two-shot him with two Pirate's Reds. So I was like, well, I was like, how much the damage does the Crystalline Box do? And enough to kill him. So I was like, cool, that's what we're doing. I don't care. Even if it breaks there and I can't use it somewhere else, I don't care. Whatever. I hardly ever get a chance to use it on Galcian or Ramirez anyways, and use it in an appropriate way to where it saves time. That will be... I'm buying seeds after Great Silver Shrine. So you'll have to wait until after Great Silver Shrine. Or Dink Dink Land. You have to wait until after Dink Dink Land. And then I'll buy seeds. So yeah, I'm helping you with research a little bit. Because you can see how many seeds I buy. And then see the damage that I do. You can use it as research. Yes, the Dink Dink Nightmare, that is Great Silver Shrine. So this is Blackbeard 2, which is a dumb fight and a waste of time. This fight is literally just a joke. It's just silly. Like, they just put it in here as a complete joke.
We did it!
I love how I'm saving these little seconds from menuing. These little menuing seconds where where I did better inputs. I mean, you're not wrong on that too. Like this fight is definitely like, it's kind of like yeah, you fought him earlier and then you fight him later, and it's like, here's how far you come. That is a good point. There is a purpose like to the fight. And yeah, it's literally not scary at all, so there's nothing there's nothing to stress over. So this next fight, this next split, I literally did make a split just for the shadows, the stupid assassin fight, just because I wanted to see the time loss immediately if something goes wrong. It was one of those things where I wanted to know immediately how much time I was losing if that fight goes wrong. Because before I did not used to have this split. It used to just be like that great mixed in with the Great Silver Shrine, I think. It was just mixed in with that. And I decided, no, I want to split for this fight. That way I know immediately how much time I'm losing. But hey, this fight's not gonna go wrong, everybody. This fight is gonna go the way it's supposed to. Right? Yeah, right. It's gonna go the way it's supposed to. We say that, but we'll see what happens. So I did change the menuing, or I changed the strategy for this fight specifically. It's mostly to make Vice fast enough to outspeed them. That's the general strategy for this, for what I changed for the Shadows fight. The Captain's Hat goes on him first and stays on him just so he can kill the first one on the first turn. Ika mites him. Fina throws a glyph of speed, and then the next turn I switch him to the Dabu Hide, and then he should outspeed from that point, with no issue. That will make him fast enough to where they cannot go before him. I say should, because I don't trust turn order in this game, but yeah, it's one of those. He should go before them. But but if the strategy just goes wrong, like if Vice dies or at all, you just say screw it and go back to normal strat. Like just equip the freaking Captain's Hat back on him and move on. Like just do it the normal way. Because if it happens, it happens. There's just nothing you can do about it. If they kill Vice, they kill Vice. And there's no point in resetting yourself back up, like, just for that. There's literally no point. That and I don't have an extra glyph of speed to even, like, reset it back up, even if I wanted to, so it doesn't much matter. I'm giving you lots of stuff to look at, Armstrong, so it's gonna give you a lot of work to do. I'm giving you like a run that you have to go look at now. Yeah, at the same time it's exciting because then it gives you lots of ideas. Lots of routing ideas. And I guess even more motivation. Oh my gosh, Armstrong. You just want to, you gotta know. You want all the ideas. Armstrong has to finish his route first, which is probably gonna be a while because Armstrong's route's really different, and he's got to finish it first before he does a run. So I'd say it's probably going to be a bit
Thank you very much.
before he does his next run, I would say. I swear to God, if these freaking, like, if these assassins mess with me today, I'm gonna be mad. I will be an angry person if they decide to mess with me. Yeah, Armstrong's route is just, it's very different than well, in some regards, it's a lot different than what the main route does, because he just does his own thing. It's gonna be hype, though. When Armstrong does finish and does his next run, it's gonna be hype. But yeah, I'm glad that you're feeling that you're doing much better, Armstrong. It helps when you have what you need to feel good, and you can actually focus on things. It'll be my turn. Exactly. That's what's gonna happen. Is that then it's gonna be my turn to do routing again, which I'm perfectly fine with. Do not mess with me. Oh my gosh, my freaking heart. Holy moly, my heart stopped just then. What did I say, you stupid assassins? Don't mess with me. Like, don't do this.
Let's try this.
So this might is just a setup for switching him over to Dabuhad on the next turn. I have to might him or otherwise he will not be able to one-shot them. Alright, so from here, I switch Dabuhad and just Cutlass Fury. And technically I don't have to do Delta Shield, but you can if you want to. Don't do it. Oh my gosh. This game is killing me right now with this. That was freaking ridiculous. That was 2 opportunities that Vice could have just died and didn't. Holy crap.
We did it!
Ugh, that was scary. That was way scarier than it needed to be. Holy moly. Do not pick the first option here. Do not. Apparently, on that split. But then again, that was pretty fast because none of them okay, they used magic. One of them used magic, and the other 2 used Death Strike, which failed both times. So I probably had a similar fight in PB, and just yeah, most of that's just menuing. Because I wasn't using the same strategy in my PB for sure, because I didn't have Dabuhad. I didn't buy that in my previous PB, so that wasn't there for sure. They did do some faster animations by not using magic or spamming magic. Although the freaking 2 Death Strikes were freaking heart attack inducing, unfortunately. So it's probably a combination of a lot of things that time save was that I just got. Pretty much Shigerian. That is basically true. But yeah, I'm glad they've finally figured that out, Armstrong. So you won't have to like you have medicine that you need to deal with it and actually feel good and not miserable. Yeah, I love how Clara is just kind of like, so nonchalant in that scene about everything that's going on. Like, she's just kind of like sitting there waving. It's like, yeah, well, Clara, it's not exactly good stuff that's happening. That's actually really accurate. Yeah, Gilder acts like he doesn't like Clara, but he likes her deep down. Alright, so we have to mash through a bunch of scenes now. I swear, this is like one of the longest set of scenes.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so we have to listen to Dink Tink 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 coming up, and right now I'm mashing through a bunch of scenes. Also, hi Zara. Hi bro. How are you? Hope you're doing well today. Bro, I love how you put that in all caps. Which is pretty much what I do to you, so. Going fairly well? That's good to hear. Can't complain about that then. Mr. Zara the bro. Freaking Galcian. And just when you think the scenes are almost over, they're not over. You have to watch. You have to watch another one after this. Like I said, this is like one of the longest set of scenes because there's so many of them back to back. But it's kind of because the bomb has been dropped, so to speak. The plot bomb was dropped.
Thank you very much.
Oh, Zara, like Zara's screen name. Yeah.
Yes, my lord.
Probably kind of bad that, yeah, well, not really bad, but I actually knew that what Zara's screen name was a reference to the first time I saw it. Because I did watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Growing up. Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon were two things that I watched as a kid. I'm pretty sure it was because of Antilles era. It was either Antilles or a mixture of Antilles and Alec, but one of the one of the two is the reason that I was able to find you. To be honest, I watched your stream before I actually like talked in your chat and actually said anything. I'd already found your stream before that and was watching you. It would just took a while before I actually said anything, like in your chat. I think it was definitely because of Antilles or something, to where we actually talked to each other in someone else's chat, either Antilles or Alex chat, and that's how. I did. I stalked Dan when he was playing Skies casually. Oh yeah, you did have that poll where you let people vote for the next RPG that you play, and that's how you played Skies. If I recall, because Skies won on that one of the polls that you did. Oh, won the first one. Okay, interesting. Apparently, people wanted to see Skies. Skies, FF10, and then Paper Mario 1000 Year Ago. All games that I have played and beaten. It was some order, at any rate. Well, because we're not sure what happened to the other people of the Silver Civilization. I mean, not really. It's not really said. There was definitely more of them at one point. Also, I hate this first part right here, and actually getting out of that first part. Oh my gosh, it's so stupid. Oh, really? Okay. I mean, I bought this game on a complete whim at a GameStop too, knowing nothing, absolutely nothing about it. Because I had no knowledge of this game prior to when I bought it, but I bought this game a long time ago. Like, literally I don't even know when, but a really, really, really long time ago. At a point when GameStop was still selling used GameCube games, which honestly, I guess wasn't terribly long ago, but anyways, it was a long time ago because I was still in like school, as in like either like the end of middle school or early high school, which was a long time ago at this point. That's not bad. If to get it for that, I mean, I bought it used and it was 20 something, 20 bucks or something like that. I got lucky that I just found it and bought it. They're in a deep freeze sleep in the main computer network. I mean, I'd believe it considering, you know. I'm 32. I'll be 33 this year in December. Holy crap, Dan. We're like so... freaking birthdays are so close. Mine's freaking December 2nd. Literally the day after yours. Wow. 12/2/87. I don't know, Alec. That's a good question. It's alright, I'm not good at remembering birthdays either. I remember like some people's birthdays obviously, but remembering like just everyone's birthday, I would be terrible at that. Yo, I'm gonna probably butcher your name and I apologize. I know from Nye Stream though. Hello, Ivanius. Oh, okay, so she had the same birthday as you, so that's why you remember it. But yes, remembering yours and your mom's and your dad's kind of makes sense. We'll go whatever you want, but it sounds like such a Vigoro line. It sounds like something the Vigoro in this game would say. True. The only reason that you remember it is because it's on the same day. Otherwise, you wouldn't remember it at all. It would not stick in your head in any way. It's actually Vigoro. Hey, we have an emote for that in here. We have an FFZ emote for that. There you go. Also, why does my little badge have like little stars or a star and like little two dots next to it or on top of it? Because I'm the stream owner, or because I'm confused by that? Cause tier 3. That makes sense, yeah. Cause I'm automatically tier 3 since it's my channel. Gotcha. Okay, makes sense. I could understand that now, yeah. I like the cake W like mixed in there, Alec. Thank you for that. I gotcha. Okay. It was the first time seeing it because, well, I'm the only tier 3 sub here, and I haven't like typed something in my chat in like ages, so I hadn't seen what it actually looked like. And I've not paid attention to other people's streams to that, but yeah, I guess if you can disable it, then you wouldn't even notice it. Yeah, that makes sense for that they would be trying to do that because they want people to don't to sub for more money. Get 5 extra tier 2 and tier 3. Wow, rather than just one. That's really trying to incentivize people to go for the tier 2 and 3 emote or sub. They really are trying to incentivize people to do that then. Oh, so they can just modify the emotes without needing to spend channel points. I mean, they did change also how many points how the channel points, like how many people get over a period of time. I think they changed something about that too. Yeah, basically. Also, rip that guy. He did. It's expensive. If you want a copy of this game, it is so expensive. Unless you buy a Japanese copy of the game. If you want like a Japanese copy of the GameCube version, it's not that bad because there were way more copies of that game made because it was released twice in Japan, once as just a regular edition and then as a, what is it called, Player's Choice, I think. Yeah. And yeah, the pandemic, that's also true. Everything has gone up in price. Hello, Glowstick. Or Ola, or whatever. I don't know. It's around 40 or 50, yeah. Because there's just more, there were way more to go around. But yes, hello, Glistic. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much true. Alright. Alright, Armstrong, we're buying seeds now. After I sell a bunch of crap, because I have to sell a bunch of stuff first. And after Ilkamus, like, stops talking. Goodness gracious, Ilkamus. Stop it. Stop talking. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need these. Don't need any of this. I technically don't even care about the Warriors rune. I really shouldn't sell it because who cares? It's only worth 10 gold. Don't need this stuff. Or the pyro bombs. Or that. Or the shredder bomb. Or the magic shell. Okay, everything else I need. Gonna make sure I have the items that I need on hand. 32, which is generally the amount I can buy at this point with what I get. It's been fairly consistent with when I get to this point how many I can actually buy. No, that's still fairly decent. Like to be able to get 32. RNG, early game RNG was very good. Then the mid game was kind of garbo. The RNG there was just garbo. It did a lot of things happen there that I don't even know. Mid game RNG was not great. Had some good RNG though in other places after that. The big time save at the Vortex was just doing a different, not doing something that I used to do. So it's been okay up until this point, so. But we have a few more fights left to do that can be annoying, to say the least. Some of them can be more than others. So I split here, like when I examine the lift operator that starts the cutscene with Vigoro. I know this is another split that doesn't make that doesn't make sense. the name of it, because there's more to this split than just Great Silver Shrine. But hey, don't judge me. I do remember where I split for this one all the time. Judgment intensifies. I mean, fine, you can judge me. Yeah, I mean, the less that you have to give away. Or the less that you have to give to Vice, excuse me. The less that you buy, the less you have to give to him, so. But you literally just hold down the button, and it's pretty fast, like, that they just kind of, like, all go into him, so. Unless you just mean on this split in particular, yeah. Yeah, there is, because I'm doing just less things, yeah. Yes, in this split, that's what you meant. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, correct. You're not judging me out loud. Okay. Yeah, and I misread the way that you said that at first, and then when I read it again, I understood what you were saying.
We did it!
Because I saved a cool casual 30 seconds on that split. Okay, I saved 30 seconds on that split. Oh, I'll get a tackle hug? Okay. That's okay. I accept that. I accept that that's my fate.
Hey, baby.
And I'm okay with it. Okay. Freaking Vigoro. Also, you know what I just did? Or not do? This is not what I meant to do right here. I did not mean to use the glyph of speed. I meant to use the glyph of might. First and foremost, I forgot I did that and did not mean to. That the glyph of speed comes into play, but I was supposed to glyph of might. It's one of those things where I menued and I saw glyph and I go, oh yeah, that's it. No, that's not it. That's glyph of freaking speed, not might. And then I'm an idiot and I forgot to do the other thing that I forgot to do. Armstrong, do you know what I just forgot to do in this fight? Yeah, you know what I forgot to do? See that damage? That's what I forgot to do. And now Vice is dead. Because that happened, and I didn't heal. Because I was too focused on getting the might up on Vice. Because technically I should have healed there with Gilder, but... oh well. Yeah, this fight is not going the way it's supposed to.
This should work.
So yeah. Believe me, I'm butchering this fight pretty bad.
Let's try this.
But I'm trying to recover.
Let's try this.
And unfortunately, using this might here is not going to get me it's not going to get me the captain's hat bonus, sadly, because I still don't have it equipped. Wow, and you're going to do this too, which is really bad also. You're going to do that and confuse Gilder. Okay, he recovered. Put the stupid hat on. Pirate's Wrath, thank you.
This should work.
Take this.
Okay. That was actually lucky though that that the confusion only lasted for a short while.
This should work.
And you're gonna do this. I hate you right now. I seriously hate you. Why are you attacking Fina? You're literally supposed, when someone's confused, you're literally supposed to attack the closest target. And to me, he's the closest target. How is Fina the closest target there? Does somebody want to answer that for me? Like, honestly, he should have been the closest target. I still feel like I'm closer to Vigoro right now than Fina, but whatever. The game says otherwise. And now I think Gilder's dead. This fight's going to hell in a handbasket right now, guys. This is seriously hell in a handbasket right now.
So.
And that's all from like one menuing mistake. Actually, it was 2 menuing mistakes. I take that back. It was 2 menuing mistakes. Not equipping the hat and then using the glyph of speed first turn. Although I could have recovered from that if I had just remembered to equip the hat. I don't think he's dead. He's not dead. I'm so mad right now. Because he's still not dead. And now Vice is dead. This is wonderful, guys. Look at this. Look at this fight right now. This is wonderful. And it's my fault. Like, it's completely my fault. So I just have to laugh because it's... I totally effed it up. I mean, I could outsped him and killed him just now, but goddamn.
I lost again.
That was entirely my fault. Everything that just happened in this fight. I take full responsibility for what just happened.
That was a close one.
There was one fight I had to screw up on in this run, and this was it, so...
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
I had not forgotten to equip the hat in any fight before this. Until now. Oh, God. Well, there goes all the time that I saved from skipping the last 2 moonfish. Because that went out the window in that one fight just now. All that time save is just gone. Oh well. If this PV's, well, I got free 2 minutes to save on Vigoro too. Oh god. Actually, I have time to save on both Vigoro fights in the next run because both Vigoro fights were bad. Although the first one wasn't my fault. This one was though. However, the game did kind of crap on me for making the menuing mistake because he did dumb things like attacking Vice and confusing him and attacking Gilder and confusing him. Stuff he like rarely does. He rarely does any of that. So for anyone's information, how that fight is supposed to go is that you equip the captain's hat for his turn, you use a glyph of might on Vice. You use Pirate's Wrath on the next turn, and then you heal Blogguard until you can use another Pirate's Wrath, and you use the second one in the Crystalline box on the same turn, and he dies. That is how that fight is supposed to go. It is not supposed to be that complicated. It's not when you do it properly. Which I did not do. Oh well. But I don't know. In my mind, it's like I can still save so much time on another run, doing another run of this, that it's kind of like, oh well, whatever. Considering I have like 7 minutes to save from Grapers until where is it? The start of Grapers. From Grapers until Jiao and Mao, there are 7 minutes to save in there because that's how much I lost in this run in that one span of time. Like, no, not even kidding. That's how I went from 12 minutes ahead to 5 minutes and 45 seconds after Jiao and Mao. So it's about like 7 minutes in that span of time. So knowing that I have that time saving, and then I can save this 2 minutes anyway, it's kind of like whatever. I can do another run at some point and get it back. It's dumb that it happened, but oh well. I guess I was allotted one mistake in this run, and that was my mistake, albeit it was a bad one. Just do a salty run back, yeah. I'll just run it back. I'll just do another one right after this and get another PV. Yeah, both Vigoros were bad though. In this, that's amazing that both of them went to complete crap in this run. The first one was just him being a meanie head.
Let's try this.
I know, I use such big words in this chat. Vigoro 1 guarded my Pirate's Wrath, which is another thing I've never seen that happened in this run. Yeah, he guarded that turn for reasons I don't know. But he did, so... Which really messed up that fight, the fact that he guarded there. I was aware that he could guard. Like, honestly, I knew that he could. I just had never actually had him guard on the turn that I use Pirate's Wrath, because he hardly, like, ever guards then. He, like, really hardly ever guards, to be honest. I've seen it happen, but most of the time he doesn't. When will be the next one? I'm not sure, actually. Because planning what runs in my adult life is difficult. So after this one, I don't know when I'll have the chance to do another one. Because I'm going to need time to reset a lot. Because I'm going, the next run I do is going against a very good early game. Like an insanely good early game. Also, I like how he used the laser attack on Aika, who's wearing the Gem of Fluidity. Thank you. I appreciate that. Alright, well this fight went well. This fight went the way that it's supposed to. So this fight is exactly the same, even without the 5 additional seeds.
Ha! That was easy.
Wow, thanks for that small time save. Wait, what? Bribe him to take care of everything for a day? No, I am married. We call him Mr. Legend. He is currently upstairs, doing something. I don't know. He's probably been playing the PlayStation 4. Dude Legend. I can't complain. He does a lot for me in general, so if I asked him to, he probably would. He works very hard, though. He's very busy right now because he works for the post office. And this pandemic has made working for the post office hell, to say the least. Sky's in Arcadia Legend. Armstrong. Do I have pets? Yes, I have a kitty. I have a cat. Who is actually laying over here on this chair next to me, asleep. Actually, I'm not sure if she is asleep. She's just looking out the window. Yes, that's why you said bribe, yes. That's the correct wording there. I can bribe him to do it. The cat of legend. Indeed. She is a good cat who's going to be bothering someone very soon about feeding her. Which won't be me. Well, if it's me, I have to feed her later. She's going to have to wait until after I finish this before I can feed her. But generally she'd be bothering by now about somebody feeding her. Because she knows, like, around this time she gets fed. Go get steaks for sushi. Dude, that sounds awesome. That sounds amazing. I would do either of those things because it sounds yummy. And I'm hungry right now. Your cat is on your arm. I am a fan of the cats. And the doggies too. I'm a fan of animals in general. I'm probably more of a cat person than a dog person, but I like both. The cats. I mean, it's true. You're not wrong, Dan. You're exactly correct on that. This stream has made money. you have it is a correct argument. Feed the cat mid-run for some free future time save. Yes, I'll just do that, Ballistic. Yeah. Like the fact that I can, like, see what this run is like. Yeah, I should PB from here. I say should, unless like I don't know something horribly goes wrong. That that I won't say. We'll knock on wood on that one and not say what could possibly horribly go wrong. That I wouldn't PB at this point. But the fact that I just all this time save that I know exists and is there, just it does compel me to do more runs just simply because I know the time save is there. It's just a matter of getting out of the early game again, which is a fun time. Oh, catches for Fina, yeah. Vigoro 3. Yeah, we'll just have like bowls set up for her at various points in time. Just put it out there, say here, eat it. Meows from Arcadia. I appreciate I appreciate my chat right now. That my chat that has taken my mind off the fact that I lost 2 minutes on stupid Vigoro too. And I was 11 minutes ahead there. One of the birds on campus wants to fight me. Why did one of the birds want to fight you on campus, Glow Stick? That's a good philosophy. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense, Dan, yeah. Makes complete sense. She just wanted to gently catch him, yeah, and he just like body slams her. Oh, okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. The colors of your hat, yeah. Is this a goose or something that's like coming after you, or? Because goose can be kind of mean, like, or geese can be kind of mean to people. Ah, okay, yeah, I see what you're saying now. Yeah, because I don't have best possible time displayed with my splits. I have some at best, but not the best possible time. But that's probably something I should display on my splits, to be honest. I mean, yes, the splits vary so much anyways, but still, it's probably something I should just have on my splits anyways. Because some of best for this game is, like, silly. like in general, it's nice to have it, like, to have it displayed. It's just kind of one of those silly things, though, because it's kind of like, you'll never get that. Sort of things. Oh, more of a small bird, okay. It just doesn't like something about your hat or something. Yeah, it probably is more useful than current pace, because current pace, I mean, it literally just tells you like what pace you're on for, like, for a final time, like what you're gonna, in general, that's all it's telling you. So I can, yeah, exactly. You're correct. I literally can do the math myself to figure out what that is. So that is a good point to make. I really don't have to have the splits tell me that, because I can figure it out myself. and I would think most people in the chat could also figure it out, just with math. I don't know. I think everybody does, but I agree with what you're saying though. That it does make sense, and if you fall behind that and you're just kind of like I can't do any better than this, probably it's better to just reset. Yep, pretty much. That makes complete sense. Because if you fall behind that, it's pretty much like, well, it's done. I'm not getting really anywhere with this. Nobody said there'd be math involved. Yes, I'm gonna make people do literal math. It's pretty useful, yeah, in specific scenarios and probably with specific types of runs. Something, yeah, where it is shorter, like where the splits are much shorter. But I guess everybody is different in how they like to do things and see things with their splits. True. That is true. And then the idea is like, well, am I going to time my gold splits for the rest of the run? And if the answer to that question is no, then it's pretty much like, well, probably not going to happen. Because chances are that's not going to happen, depending on the game. But yeah, if your game is very RNG heavy, that's pretty much not going to happen. Yeah, that's true. You finally made your splits, B-Mal? Fix. Okay, cool. So you ready? You've got your splits back. You ready to get back into running this game? And you're gonna get that sick PB. Gonna get that sick PB and beat everybody. It's like 11:19, yeah, something like that. That's what his PB is in this game. From the run that he forgot to submit and then lost the VOD. It was either that or 11:8. Yes, it's 11:18 or 11:19, like somewhere in there. But what is what's the problem with the emulator? Not that I may be able, probably can't help you fix it, but someone in the Discord probably can help you. Depending on what the issue is. Like Pandora seemed to be very knowledgeable about emulator things. Yeah, because it has to do with the settings of the emulator, and you had to have very specific settings on for it not to lag there. There was it's some settings in the emulator that have to be that keep it from lagging there or doing anything stupid there. I know people were talking about the optimal settings like to have on to where it won't do that, but we never, I don't think we ever determined what the best settings were. So I was never able to put put something together that tells people like, oh, make sure these are your settings in the emulator. But you could, like I said, Pandora was helping some people with it in the Discord. Um, Figure out because she had her specific settings and was not having any problem with Great Silver Shrine. She said it was running pretty much perfectly, with no lag or anything. So you might be able to ask her what her settings are, because I think I think she sent her settings to Penguin, or she posted them in the Discord somewhere where we were having a conversation about this a while back. But anyways. If I can find that Discord post again, I could pin it in the general speedrunning channel. All right, that works. Somebody should be able to help, because like I said, we were going back and forth because Minnie needed new settings and Penguin did, so there was a conversation going back and forth about optimal settings. So. And there were some things that you had to turn off. There was something you had to turn off or something like that to make it run better and not lag in Great Silver Shrine. Because it had something to do with an emulator setting of some kind. That sounds pretty hilarious, P-Mal. I mean, that's horrible that happened, but it sounds pretty amusing, nevertheless, that happened. Because I'm trying to, like, visualize that, and it's kind of funny to think about. Yeah, emulator just, depending on what settings are turned on, really does not like Great Silver Shrine. It does not like that area. For reasons, depending on what settings you have turned on. It was something that sounds like that was probably pretty amusing.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I just like route this game on like emulator with fast speed. And I'm not gonna lie, sometimes when I'm doing that I misclick a lot because it goes way too fast. If you're talking about me, like, Prophecy is really only used for, like, a few fights. Like, 2, really. And it's not based on anything with Vice. It's just 100 times your max SP. Roughly, anyways. That's the rough calculation for it, so... But we're all trying to figure out the most optimal, like, thing for Vice. The most optimal, like, seed amount to give him to beat the game with. Also, I'm gonna do this shot because who cares for this run, honestly? It doesn't matter for this run, but for future runs, I'm not doing this shopping anymore. It's getting cut, because I literally don't see a reason in keeping it at all. I don't care for this run, because, let's be honest, it's not perfect anyways, so I don't really care right now. But going forward, I will cut this shopping out entirely. It's unnecessary. I don't think the extra seeds are gonna really matter all that much. Because, I mean, in reality, you can buy like one or two here at this shopping trip, maybe, and that depends. Depends on how many items you bought the first shopping trip, if you do both of them, so it doesn't much matter. And I don't think like buying a few extra seats really matters, so.
Ha! That was easy.
That was from better menuing entirely. I don't know how much time you'll save by not doing the shopping there, but it's more than 11 seconds, so we'll get that in another run. But it will be a time save regardless from not doing it. Visual glitch? I'm not sure what visual glitch you mean, Ivanius. I could be totally like just brain farting right now. Because at this point I'm 10 hours into this run, so my brain is kind of farting a lot. Yep, we almost in there. It's almost over. But yeah, I literally don't see a need. I think I've been debating about taking that shopping out of the route for a long time now. Oh, that thing, yeah. Okay, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, that was. I didn't make the action replay code for that. That was somebody else in the Skies community that made the action replay code to let you replace party members. I made the videos. Like, yeah, I did. I used the cheat codes to make the prophecy videos that I did where I was screwing around with where I had like Vice and then the three guys using prophecy at the same time, which was pretty amusing. Honestly, it was pretty hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. So no, I didn't necessarily make the action replay code, but I did test it out and make those videos where I was messing around with prophecy specifically. It's pretty amusing, honestly. There's some weird things with like changing around party members though. Like I remember like when they made the code, they had like warned people that the game really doesn't like it when you take Vice out of the party. The game kind of freaks out when you do. Because Vice is just so like tied to a lot of things in the code. Like in the coding for the game. They use him for so much. Like the swashbuckler ranking affects some things. The him in general and his level affects running away and back attacks. Like the game just really doesn't like it when you take Vice out of the party. From what we have seen, he's pretty much hard coded into this game, and they pretty much don't ever expect him to leave, except for the one instance where he sort of leaves the party and is not with Ica and Fina, but technically, I like to say he's there in spirit with them because he is kind of still there because the white map effect is still with them. So, and I like to say he's with them in spirit even then, at that part of the run. This is in-game time though, folks. We're into the end game now. The question is, how much of this time can I hold on to? I mean, I'm gonna hold on to it through this and Hydra. The question is after that, how much of it will I hold on to after Galcian, and then Ramirez, and then Ramirez too. That's the ultimate question: is how much time do the two of them want to make me lose in this run? That's true. This game, that's the way this game looks at it. If ice isn't there, then it just falls apart. It doesn't know what to do. Galcian was really good in my PV, from what I recall. Galcian went very well. I can't fight Vigoro 3. I mean, I could by loading up another save file. I do have a 100% save file where I can fight him, but I'm probably not doing that today because I'll probably be too tired by the time this is all done, said and done. And I'm gonna have to go eat something immediately after this. Also, I hear an ice cream truck outside. I said that I had like how I said I'm hungry and I hear an ice cream truck outside. No, I definitely don't have the. Oh, and you mean on that file? Probably don't, because I don't think I ever really caught fish, even casually.
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
Well, bad menuing. That's the only way I say I lost time there. That had to be from bad menuing. So probably even on that file, yeah, I probably didn't catch enough fish in order to get the Fisher title. Armstrong here knows all about trying to do a meme category and figuring out that you can't really do it because you still need too many swashbuckler points. Demon Smalls with the host for 14 viewers. Thank you so much for the host, Demon. I appreciate it. Harpoon Cannon is also hosting me. Thank you, Harpoon Cannon. I appreciate that. Thank you for the good luck. We're gonna wrap up this run and hopefully have our stupid sub 11 finally. Also, hi, Dragon. Hello as well to you. 4 back attacks around Catacombs. Jesus. Sounds like a Catacombs. 5 attempts to run away. That's freaking ridiculous. That's horrible. Yeah, that sounds like a Catacombs right there. You had 2 Moonberry drops? I had 2 Moonberry drops in this run, actually. Had one off the second encounter. The second, like, actual forced encounter you fight in Alfonso's ship. And then the other one in Catacombs, yeah. The other one in Catacombs. I don't think I had... Did I have any... I don't know if I had any Moonberry drops in my previous PB or not. I can't remember. But yeah, getting 2 is pretty... ridiculous. So the game gave you 2 memory drops and then screwed you over in other ways. Oh gosh. Sounds like something this game would do. Favorite character in this game? Like overall favorite character, huh? That's a question right there. I have favorite characters from like different like groups, if that makes any sense. Like I like Beliza is my favorite member of the Armada. I wouldn't say she's my favorite character in the entire game, but she's my favorite character like in as far as like the Armada members go. Though she's probably pretty up there too as far as like one of my favorite characters in the game itself. She's pretty cool. But that's for like my favorite character in the entire game. That's hard to nail down. I like so many characters in this game, and all of them have like something special to offer. For long coat reasons. All of them have something that I like about them, so it's hard for me to just say. Except Vigoro. Yeah, we don't talk about Vigoro. True. You're not wrong, Pandora. Like asking that in general, I have a hard time answering questions like that. Unless it's just, I don't know, unless for some reason it's just I have a favorite in mind. And it's always that's always my favorite for that particular thing. But for this game, that's hard to say because I like so many of the characters in this game. And for most other things, if you ask me what's your favorite, it's difficult for me to nail that down. Tier list, yeah. Even favorite food's hard for me to answer because I like a lot of food. Like overall, like general favorite food is even more hard for me to say. I'm not picky about food very much. I'll just be honest with you. I like food in general. Yeah, it's a good answer. I just like food. I think everyone likes food and eating. I'm not a picky person though. Like, I'll eat most things. Onions are one of those fans where people hate them or they like them, but they are very useful for flavoring other things, especially. And there is a difference, like a real difference between those two and how they taste. So this like time the time save that was on this split that I'm losing right now, that's from him not guarding one of the moonstone cannons, which I did not get in this fight. That's very rare that you'll actually get that, so I was not actually. There was no way I was gonna get that time save. You very rarely get it, but I had it happen in one run where he did not. Actually, I had it happen in 2 runs where he didn't guard a Moonstone Cannon. And that's how much time you save if he happens to not do that. Because you can kill him sooner.
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
You think of carrot? I don't know. Considering a carrot and an onion are pretty different. But I like carrots. Now, here's the thing about carrots. Carrots I'm fine with as long as they're not cooked. I hate cooked carrots. I don't know. The texture bothers me. I'd much rather like carrots when they're uncooked. But also, that's also true. Dan has a point on that. That is very true. Like, I don't mind if cooked carrots are in something. If they're mixed with other things, it's fine with me. Like, I can eat it if it's mixed in a stew, or if it's mixed in with, like, I don't know, something. And because there's other tastes in there with it. It's not just me eating the carrot. Like the cooked carrot by itself, and I'm okay with that. But if I just want to like eat carrots, I'm just gonna eat them raw. I'm just gonna get baby carrots and just eat them. That's just what I like. You don't think you can stay awake long enough to see the end? It's alright now. If you need to sleep, please sleep. What is she wanting? Yeah, I know that's what she wants, but I can't feed her right now. I know that's what she wants, but she'll have to wait. I'm gonna be done in like not too far from now, if she can survive that long. But yes, have a good night now. I appreciate you being here, and I appreciate you subbing. It is greatly appreciated. Sounds good. Yeah, that's completely understandable. Definitely get your rest. The notes will go up. My updated notes will go up so people can access them. But yeah, Cajun cooking is interesting. They're not yet, Armstrong. They will be later on. I didn't want to post them yet until I did a run with them, just to make sure that nothing blew up in the process of doing a run with them, and everything reasonably worked out. So nothing blew up, so we're good. We're okay. Rice, milk, and cinnamon and rice pudding. That sounds really good, honestly. Oh, you'll get it, Nye. You'll be good. You'll get that freaking 1125 easy.
This should work.
Yeah, it happens in speedruns. I mean, I tested all of it on emulator. It's just one of those things where doing it in an actual run is it's different. That's one of those things, but yeah.
Before me.
Alright, Galcian. My splits say I have a small amount of time to save on this fight, but I have no idea if I'm actually going to get that. Alright, Vena will survive this, that's fine.
This should work.
His AI will kind of like go after anyone, to be honest. Because sometimes he just kind of like targets people randomly. Okay, this is something I didn't want to see, but... This is annoying, Galcian. Do you really have to do this?
Destroy them.
Alright. Gilder needs to outspeed. Thank you.
This should work.
Good job. Okay, this works. He is going after Fina in this fight. See, I say that, and then he completely goes after Fina with Terminal, and then he just tried to use Eternum on her. Okay, this Terminal's Gilder or Ica.
Before me.
And it better not be Ica, because if it's Ica, that's gonna be sad face. Okay, it's Gilder. Gilder can live. Gilder can take this like a champ. And he was guarding anyways. Wow. If he hadn't used Naglora just now, I probably would have finished him off. Just took your head.
Destroy them.
Well, he would have died this turn, I think, if had I not gotten that RNG. Yeah, he would have been dead for sure. Dang it, I did not mean to guard with... Freaking hell. I did not mean to guard with Gilder. I meant to Glyph of Might. But my input got eaten. My input got eaten, so therefore it didn't happen. Oh well.
We did it!
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
Yeah, that fight that time loss didn't have to be that bad. If I had just not, like, lost an input there when I was scrolling up. Because I was literally trying to scroll up to the items to use another Glyph of Might with Gilder, but somehow that didn't happen. and I just like clicked guard and then I guarded and that was it. Oh well. Alright, have a good night, Nye. Very much appreciate the support. Alright, so note to self on for the next run, we have a minute to save on Galcian as well. Is anybody keeping track of how much time I have to freaking save next run at this point? Because it's like 10 minutes alone on other dumb stuff. Also, yes, Rip Beliza. Also, hello, hey, yo, Kiyotora, what's up?
What?
How are you? How are you today? Any thoughts on his demise? You mean like how he dies in general? I mean, it was kind of fitting. The way they did this, I think, was kind of fitting that but it's kind of sad at the same time that Beliza had to sacrifice herself, but I understand why it was done. Absolute ass kicking by RNG and Pokemon, but good otherwise. Yeah, Pokemon will do that. But yeah, this is looking to be a very nice PB. Um, and it is almost over. Well, it'll be over. I say almost. It'll be over relatively soon. But yeah, this is looking to be a very nice PB. And high spirits. Oh my gosh, with the raid of 69. I like the 69 raid. That's a good number. Hide your Vigoros. It's true that Beliza was kind of like set up to be that sort of character. To be honest. The 69 strong raid from High Spirits. Hello Raiders from High Spirits channel. We're almost at the end of this run where we will hopefully sub 11. Hopefully. Thank you for the good luck, the amused miniature. Hi, a lot of people. It is fun. Like, it's not gonna do it. Yeah, it's not doing anything that's like completely off the wall and that's gonna change gaming as we know it. It didn't do anything like that, but it was a fun. It is a fun game. Also, don't adjust your volume here soon, because soon there's going to be like no audio coming from the game, and that's normal. So don't worry. Don't adjust your headset. It's completely normal. I mean, you make that joke, Ivanius, but there is a runner that did that. Penguin's first sub 11 was that time. It was 10:59:59 on the dot. So, like I said, we make that joke, but it happened. It was literally a meme as well that it happened, but it's in 69:60. Yeah, hundo for this game is that's a thing. That's a fun one. It's okay, like for the most part until you get to the grinding the 2500 enemy grind. Then it's not so fun anymore. Once you have to do that. Most other things about Hundo are fun until you get to that, and then it's like no. BMAL knows. BMAL did the first Hundo run ever. BMAL was the guinea pig that did the first Hundo run. Oh, it actually had to be frame checked, Dan. That's how stupid it was, especially for a run this long to have to actually do that is just dumb. Oh, I'm sure. No, it's definitely not the dumbest hundo. That not by a long shot. There are definitely worse hundo categories for games. Like definitely. Kaido's hundo, yeah, we all know Kaido's. We just saw a new improvement recently. And he said it could even be better. he said that was it was just a test run, and that he was going to do another one in September that was going to be even better. Yeah, pretty much. You just keep your game running for Kaido's Hundo. A lot of the time you're not you're not doing anything. I mean, someone still had to route it though. Like routing had to go into it, and testing had to be done for various things to make it work properly and be fast. But still, you're still wasting a lot of time. In general, that's the point of it. But yeah, they're in the grind segment of this of Hundo for this is pretty much like have your energy drinks, because otherwise you're going to get bored real fast.
Ha! That was easy.
That time save is just from not saving, by the way. Because last time I saved before this fight just to make sure that I won and got the moon gun, but I said I don't care for this run because I don't. Which, by the way, if that had missed and I didn't get the moon gun, I couldn't reset because I have not saved anywhere in this run at all. This is a completely like no save run right now. Because every mystery merchant was first try. I never had to save and reset at all. Yeah, I would need to take like vacation from work to even do like a Kaido's Hundo run, and taking a week off from work for me is actually hard to do. If I'm being honest, it's actually hard for me to actually get that much time off from work. The only reason I'm able to do this run is because I got a 3-day weekend. Because Friday was a holiday for me, and I'm off on weekends normally. But generally I'm doing other things on the weekend, like adult things that are boring, that nobody cares about. But I have to do them because they're adult things and they're boring. Yeah, your run wouldn't really die to missing Guardians. You would just have to like, you're gonna have to improv Zelos if that happens, which you can do, like, you can. It's just really annoying. You can't do the optimal strat for Zelos, let's put it that way, and it would be annoying. Yeah, exactly. There was a route and a point when we didn't use Mood Gun at all. And then it was figured out, hey, it's actually good. We should use it. BML is... Yes, BML had that run of legends that died to Blackbeard 2 somehow. I don't... Somehow it happened. He didn't heal after Chameleon and died. Yes, I know that is the point, Dan. I can make that argument, especially since, you know, I did make money here, so the argument can definitely be made. I can bribe him.
Retreat!
In the old days, yeah, we put way more emphasis on main cannons than anything else. and then that got swiftly changed to where, yeah, those are no longer really important at all. Subcannons and your torpedoes are way more important. Harder than ladders. Hey, I remember messing up the stupid ladder in Vice's room at the start of this run. I swear that ladder always gets me, somehow. I don't know how, but somehow it does. I don't know what it is about that ladder in his room, but for some reason I have the hardest time getting on it. And sometimes I have a hard time getting on the ladder on Alfonso's ship for like literally no reason. Ladders are the real boss of this game. Okay, so Ramirez won. I don't remember how that fight went in PB. If it was good, bad, what it was, I honestly don't remember. So I guess we'll find out when I split for Soltis and see what my time save, what my possible time save is. We shall find out. I just need Ramirez to not be a meanie head for like once, or too much of a meanie head. I need him to just die. That's what I need. I just need him to die. That's all we need right now. Just climb the Pirate Owl ladder 100 times. That's like the pinnacle of meme categories right there. Alright, Captain's Hat. Moon Gun, or replace the Moon Cannon with the Moon Gun, and Sparkling Deck. Let's do it. Here we go. Final bosses.
We did it!
47-second possible time save here. That's not a lot, but it's something. That means that Ramirez was probably pretty decent in PB. So we'll see what happens. We shall see.
Die. I will kill you. All of you.
Fast Fury, Delta Shield, Glyph of Might, Aura of Valor. Oh, you know what I just realized when I was doing that menuing? Oh, nice. Very nice. I'll take this first turn. Holy moly.
This should work.
The Drill Nose first turn. It's fixed. Awesome, B-Mal.
Let's try this.
So, I still have a Glyph of Speed because I never got to use that on Rockworm. So, you know, F it. Glyph of Speed, let's go. I might as well make use of this somewhere because I still have it, so I might as well use it.
Light. There is darkness. Sword of the Dark Moon.
Now, by using this Glyph of Speed, I'm probably asking him to use, I'm just asking him to use probably Destruction on the next turn, but... Oh well.
This should work.
Yo, oh, and I apologize if I totally, like, say your username wrong. So good. I'm glad that you are happy to see me running. Thank you for being here. Welcome to the stream. We're hopefully gonna get to the end of this and we gonna PB. Sub 11. There we go. Vice outsped. Yeah, there's the destruction. I knew he was gonna do it. There was no way he was gonna leave me with a he was gonna leave me with a glyph of mind and glyph of speed up. He couldn't resist. He had to use destruction and get rid of it. Yeah, like socket. Sometimes I question myself about how to destroy usernames. I overthink it. Oh, he can. Like, Ramirez can do that. But he can do a lot of things like that. Especially if he chooses to do it twice in a row. Which he likes to do. Twice in a row. Demon had him do it 3 times back to back. Okay, here's Lunar Blessing. This is fine.
Give me your blessing.
Like, he was, like, going to do this eventually. He generally does when he gets low enough on health. Yeah, it's really dumb when it happens. Like, getting it back to back like that, it's hard to recover from it because you're trying to get back all of your HP. Almost dead. He is almost dead. That's fine. Cool. Cool beans. I can take it. I'm happy. Let's go.
This should work.
This sacrum is just so I'm in good standing for the next fight. I want to be and I'm yes, that's good. That will be great HP for the last fight, so I'm cool. We good.
That was fun.
Ha! That was easy.
Hey, I saved time. That's something. I got some of the time save that was there, so hey, I'll take it. Especially considering that fight can go really, 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 really bad. Yeah, that's Aika's only purpose in these last few fights is just to Delta Shield. That's her only purpose in life here. To his emo mixtape. Also, all the high winds. That is what is going to happen here. I appreciate that. Thanks for the good luck. We in there. We almost there. We got 2 more fights. We got this one, and then Ramirez 2, and then it's over. But we're almost there. Beat up the giant mood ring. And this fight here is not scary at all because it's pretty standard. As long as you don't mess up the menuing, this fight is the same every time, pretty much. And just harpoon it. Could if I still had the little jack, we could harpoon cannon it. See, the thing about this fight is you just silence him, and once he's silenced, he can't do anything. Most of anything that he can do is now disabled. Guess he'll just sit here and try to cast magic. True, the little jack is around somewhere, because Drachma's, Well, actually, is Drachma in it? Because he's on the ship, isn't he? He's on the ship with us. Unless, I guess he's just in the little jack when he's not with us. Because we took Gilder with us, I guess he's in the little jack because he's not with us. For not contributing, I mean, you know. The little jack contributed enough to the run. It played its part earlier on. There's no need to be upset. Would be cool if we could do that, Evanius. I mean, Enrique is actually the preferred character in Hundo. You literally take him as your final party member in Hundo, because you Pirate's Wrath and use the Judgment and like literally like two-shot Ramirez. Like two-turn Ramirez? I can't remember exactly how that fight goes. It's pretty funny though, because the Judgment doesn't cost us anywhere near as much, you know, SP as any attack with the other guys have. But Enrique is also very useful, like in general. Like he has a lot of useful abilities for like the bounties. So he's kind of like the preferred party member to use for, I think, a good portion of those in Hundo. Yeah, that's a big reason for why Enrique is preferred. And in some instances, he just happens to be in your party at the time, and it's the fastest way or time to do the fight, from what I recall. Gilder just stays in your party in this route because, or in any percent, because there's no reason to change party members, because the fourth party member doesn't do anything other than throw healing items. Less harpoon cannon? You mean the moonstone cannon? Silhouette, or are you just joking?
Moonstone cannon, fire!
But yes, this is the last time we will use this, because Zelos is now dead. Bye, Zelos. We never saw you transform and have claws, but they're going away now. We completely skipped the cutscene that shows that, but cool. It's secretly a moonstone cannon. Also, hi, Yaga. I don't know, I wasn't paying attention to Pandora when you were... I wasn't
Your
paying
petty
attention
little
to that.
tricks won't work on us.
Yes, hello Yaga. We're almost at the end of this run, but it's always good to see you. Yeah, get a clip of that, Pandora, because I wasn't even paying attention. That's pretty funny, if that is the case. Alright guys, final boss. Final boss time. Dudes and ladies, if there are ladies in the chat. And other people. Everyone. Okay, so I have a minute and 23 possible time saves. So that means Ramirez 2 was not very good in my PV. So that means we have time save here. So, that is something. By the way, world record would be done. Well, like, right already? I think it's already done, so... If anything, I can say I got to the final boss before Penguin finished his run. And yes, banger alert.
This should work.
Yeah, well, I mean, yes, and I don't know how much time that's actually saving over console. Like, we don't know. So, also, nice first turn with the drill nose. Appreciate that, buddy. I'm also going to make an executive decision here and heal Gilder to full HP. I'm making that executive order right now.
This should work.
Yeah, there was a lot of back and forth about that recently, B-Mal. Calculated. Calculated. If I had not healed just now, if I had not healed Gilder just now on this turn, he'd be dead. This silver binds would kill him. Calculated. And that is exactly why I healed him, because I knew he would die to silver binds. Now, did I know that that Ramirez was going to use it on this turn? Like, sure I did. I knew that. Not really. I'm not that good. A dance for me.
This should work.
A silver one, yeah. It's a weird thing, Ariel. Some guy fused with a thing. Ramirez fused with a Gigas and became this. He became a thing that you see now, which we're not really sure what it is. Oh, you clipped that. Oh, okay, thank you. Okay. I don't even know what I was doing just now. I was drunk or something.
This should work.
Because that menu was like something of awfulness. Really right now though, but really? That's like that's two destructions in a row. He just used that twice. Wow, buddy. With this guy here. this guy. This is dumb. Ramirez just said no. He said no. You're not gonna do this. Him using destruction twice like that is really freaking dumb. That is so freaking stupid. Alright, so we'll just do this. You do that, and you do that. Goodness gracious, that menuing. I was indecisive about what I wanted to actually do when I really just need to do the thing. Just do the thing.
Here goes.
Okay, Eternum's fine. That's fine. It's not destruction again, I swear. If you had used it 3 times in a row, I was gonna like throw something. Like just don't right now. Now, I'm gonna use this, because I actually still have... This Crystalline box has been a champ. It's lasted me several uses, like through that horrible Vigoro fight, and then it didn't break just now either. Is that it? It's it? That's it?
Behold.
That's it. It's over. It's over. Sub 11. Sub freaking 11. Sylvite that message. Also, Minnie, thank you so much for the bits just now. I greatly appreciate that. And thank you all for like the GGs. All of you wonderful people. Thank you, Brian Williams, for that GG. Captain GMV. So many other people, all the people right now in the chat. And a partridge in the pear tree. And Captain GMV, thank you so much for that tier 1 subscription. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you everyone in that sub to me today in this channel, because oh my goodness, for this one stream, I started this stream with 1 subscriber, and I have 26 now. In this one stream alone, I got 26 subscribers. Thanks to some crazy people gifting subs and other amazing people subbing, and that's absolutely insane, honestly. Gonna get drunk now and feed the cat, yeah, pretty much. Time to go get drunk. PB is now this. 1055 is now PB. And the second sub 11 to be gotten. First sub 11 on console. I did. This was my 2020 goal, and it only took me forever. It only took me a long time to finally get it. Dude's just time, not lack of time, but I've been routing and working on this game for too long. About as long as my last PB's been on the board, and Armstrong's current PB's been on the board. That's how long. That's a long time. Cause yeah, and and honestly, I have all the time saved in the world to get world record, but from the time that I lost in this run, like this could have been 1053 at the very least if I hadn't screwed up Vigoro 2 so bad. And then I have the other time saved that's in other places. There's like 10 minutes of time save. Let's put it that way. There is 10 minutes of time save in this run. More than that, probably. But yeah. Thanks for the GGQ, Tora. Appreciate it. We'll get there, okay? We'll get there, friends. That some of us went down considerably from when I first started this. It's ridiculous. If I do some more attempts, I could do it, but it all depends on Penguin and when he gets back to grinding. And I don't know when that's happening. Thank you, Emperor Serpentor. I appreciate that. Yes, the next run is pretty much revenge on Vigoro, because Vigoro, both fights I had with him were horrendous, so the next run will definitely be revenge on Vigoro. Also, if you hear beeping, that's the oven, because a pizza is going in the oven. Think courtesy of Mr. Legend. Oh, my run will get on the board like pretty soon because all this is in one part. I'm pretty sure. I think this is all in one part on Twitch, so highlighting it will be very easy, and getting it on the board will be very easy. I mean, I had a really bad frame drop at the very beginning, and some frame drops otherwise. But other than that, I don't think the stream ever went down. Yeah, there was some route changes, like cutting out the last two moonfish, which saved 2 minutes by itself. Let's see, that taking out some shopping that is unnecessary in Nazarad, buying another accessory that is very useful and probably saved my butt at the end of this run and cut me from losing as much time as I probably could have to Galcian and Ramirez, due to Gilder always being able to outspeed Vice. No Ica flag. Better magic EXP routing, or tighter magic EXP routing at the beginning, and the way I handle encounters differently. That there saved a bunch of time. A whole bunch of things. Just better. Lots of better things than what I was doing. Yes, all the feels as we watch the credits to this amazing game. So probably the next main goal or a big goal is 1050. At a minimum, I say that at a minimum, that's the next goal, but because getting all that time saved in one run is really hard to do. Like you're asking me to save 5 minutes is actually asking a lot for a game that's this RNG filled. And that's not even really a joke. And I have to get out of the early game, and my early game splits are now very, very good. So yes, the next goal is world record, but getting it is not an easy accomplishment by any stretch of the imagination. But if it was easy, then somebody else would have it already. I guess that's the better way of saying it. If it was easy to do, someone else would already have done it. Just gotta grind the time out. That's what you had to do if you want it. But there's like easy 5 minutes already of time saved to even get that to begin with. That's simple. It's just getting that time save is the thing. We know it's there. It's just a matter of getting it. Penguin has world record right now, which is 1050. 1050. I don't remember the seconds, but yeah, Penguin has the world record right now. I mean, yeah, true, Dan. With no bucks and no YOLO, which was neither were in this run. Like, just do that and then watch just the face of like Penguin and man, the big flex, yeah, not doing either of them. No, there's no one else that has sub 11 in the game. Penguin's the only one that's done it so far. No one else has gotten sub 11 until now. This is the second sub 11. This is not world record. It is 5 minutes off world record, as basically around there. It's around 5 minutes off. But yes, Armstrong basically had a sub 11. Like, honestly, like it was there. But yeah, Hydra got Armstrong, because otherwise Armstrong would have a sub 11 right now, like easy. Oh, yeah, I mean, there are some times that are not on the leaderboard, but none of them are sub 11. There are some times, though, that aren't on the leaderboard. Also, yes, rest in peace, Drachma. Alright, so I'm investigating here. Let's investigate. Da-da-da. I'm investigating who's alive right now. That's what I'm looking at. Okay, fine. The segmented run is sub 11. And the thing about the segmented run is that even that can be improved now with everything that we know.